Hello, okay. Hello, Out. Hello, Photobas. Hello, Jason. With a 7 and 15 months. Hello, Pines Cutely. Hello, Frodo. Hello, MS Stanislaw. Hello, Bridge Burner. Hello, the B Master. Hello, VM Service. And with the 7 and 27 months. Hello, Zacavia. Hello, Azazel. Hello, Hazel. Hello, Raker. Hello, Eagle Man. Macchiato. Hello, Realtor. Hello, Daniel. Hello, ABC Fox. Hello, Kaipola. Hello, Real True Gravy. Hello, Bart. Hello, whatever. Hello, I eat waffles. Hello, MJ. Hello, Retreat. Hello, PlayStacks. Yeah, this one. This was great, but I hope I don't have to play a run like this today again, yeah? Because that would be extremely exhausting, so hoping for a chill run. Yeah, normally I don't like asking for free runs too much, but if this today's run would be free, would be nice. Rosabi, Borrow Facts. Go for Rare Relic versus Swap. Depends on shop position mostly, I think. Left path is completely impossible. Yeah? It's like 5 hallways into floor 6, floor 8, floor 10 elite, no bailout. Now if you can do this path and it's 5 hallways into 4 lead path into Hexaghost Act like Omega Shielding, you are extremely high value. But I don't think it's realistic. So you can either take swap and start here and then go to floor 2 shop, into here, into elite number 1, fire, into elite number 2. If you want to get extra fire, then here's an empty node. I mean, not always empty, but sometimes you don't spend that much gold here. Sometimes you get gold from chest, sometimes you get gold from somewhere else, I don't know. Or you can buy the Rare Relic and start like here. Here is objectively better. So you start here, after 2 fights you see whether advanced hole is scary or not. If it's very scary, then we can go this way. And then if you're strong, you can fight this, and then you can do this way. This shop is actually empty though, because you lose all gold from Neo. I mean, you can still buy a potion. Also a 2 elite pass with 3 fires, so it's roughly equal really. If you're high roll, then you can do 3 elites, but you are exchanging an elite for a fire. Peace Spike, Gira, Shovel in this act is playable because they are fires, but Peace Spike as usual is still quite weak in act 1. Gira, Shovel slightly stronger. Not amazing, no? Swapping here, even if you roll a 10% fight, yeah? Advanced hallway here is after shop, so it's mitigated a little bit. This will be advanced hallway. And then elite is optional, you can avoid if you want to. If you need extra rest, you can go here. Can always buy a potion packs and goes. Hello menu, hello Medicine inside, hello Bradcom. Hello Revenator. Hello Flagon. Hello Wasabi Knight. Hello Vengeful Whale. Hello Mera. Hello Mad Fury. Hello Mike. Hello Kodorin. Hello Drog. And thank you for the sub, Sabi. Appreciate a lot. Hello Wave God. Hello Zaren. Hello Nitrous Oxide. Swap versus Rare Relic, yeah? Rare Relic on Defect long-term value is actually not bad, because even things and seizing top calibers can really play. So there are not as many bricks for complete late game, and against the Hexaghost as well, the calendar also performs. Now, no early shop with that happens, but maybe it's fine because it's Hexaghost Act and it's still fairly safe. And if the Rare Relic is extremely broken, maybe we can even start here. And hope to do this, but that seems like kind of stupid. Because if we can do this left part, yeah, then might as well just do this right part. It's a lot safer. It's like you do this elite instead. You get 1 less elite, okay fine, but you get 1 extra fire and you don't have to commit to like this garbage. The Whiskey Blasters, Lord of Plum, with the 7 and 12 months special load. Yeah, Ray is potentially 2 elite pass. Hello Michael B, hello Anaka. I think we take the Rare Relic, yeah, because floor 2 shot with the squad is also not exactly amazing. Floor 3 shop will be slightly better, of course, because here you don't have enough gold to buy card and potion, and also your potion situation is very unclear. It's like your first floor you drop no potion. Okay, now what? Do you buy a potion or do you not buy a potion? You probably do buy a potion, and then decent chance that you drop 2 potions here and you waste your gold. And honestly, even if it drops a potion, like what do you do then if the potion is not amazing? Like let's say it drops something mediocre, like I don't even know, like strength pot or something. Is it just doing okay, but it's not doing amazing? Yeah, the potion. So do you buy a potion here or not? Because now you buy a potion 30%, 40%, you just throw away your gold, and you are poor because after one fight. So it's probably Red Relic and start here. Oh, it's really Pocket Watcher. Well, that's probably the best one. Is that true? I mean, on Defect maybe I prefer Burner, but I mean that's a completely overpowered Act 1, so you know, cannot complain. Hello, Dorian. Well, we probably can fight this then, but we'll see. We'll still do this 2 fight first and reevaluate, yeah. Because this relic doesn't do anything for you on turn 1. So if we walk into an advanced 4-way, for example, like Remnant Gang dealing 25-30 damage on turn 1, or Exodium Tax dealing also like 26 on turn 1, for example, it can get a little bit weird. But usually this says that we are extremely powerful in Act 1. So we'll see. 2 fight first and yeah, reevaluate. Okay, that draw not a bad fight. This could have been something way worse, yeah. But this fight is fine because they don't attack on turn 1. As long as we have a free turn 1, Pocket Watch usually can carry. As Neo Rare for Defect, maybe I say Burner is slightly better because I just know. Basically, if the Burner is in my relic bar for Defect, I kind of know roughly what to do. And you can even play slightly safer than usual because your Act 4 is already so much stronger. And you can freely pick more setup. But here, yeah, you double strike, dual cast. This is on 15, and 15 is guaranteed lethal. So we take 0 here. And of course, we draw 06 here because this relic is here. So no, there's no variance. Plays that for exactly 2 for fun. 14 gold. This card says I win because it's 100% win rate over the past 2 years. Yes, that's exactly how it works. Or I can take a card that's actually, you know, amazing with Pocket Watch. You know, this card is also good with Pocket Watch. Let's be real here. But card is amazing with Pocket Watch. No, even if we see Force Energy is still good, we can still play this and use Pocket Watch. And then we are facing Hexagons as well, so Dark Orb appreciated. This is very strong though, because in a lot of fights, this is actually a better draw than this on turn 1. Yeah? And we say that turn 1 is the biggest problem, but still. Probably should take this freaking Dooming Gloom. And yeah, and the thing is that Dooming Gloom next to Auto Shield Soul Shop again, you can still pick it, yeah? But 2 Auto Shield is not getting in my deck. 2 Dooming Glooms, however, can get into my deck sometimes. Both of these play with Pocket Watch, right? They are the same, because we cannot play more than 3 cards. But this maybe opens some 0 cost and makes the potential energy relic after this act a little bit stronger. Also make Hexagons less of a headache, because then we have Dark Orb damage. Okay, another thing, yeah, is that right now the biggest threat early game is what? It's still Knock, no? And if it's not, then Dooming Gloom just outperforms the auto shields. Always from Neo 100%. I'm pretty sure I have never lost a Pocket Watch from Neo, yes. So hopefully this is not the first one. On any character, yeah? Like, I see this relic from floor 0, I win. But hopefully this would not be the first one that I lose. Because that would be quite sad. Well, if I have an auto shield, then this fight is only 0 damage, but I don't. And then here you see the difference, yeah? The auto shield already performs, because if I have auto shield in my deck right now, I play triple defend and never take damage. Next turn I auto shield defend, I play an attack, and then yeah, no problem. No matter what the intent is, next turn I can react. But here it's awkward, because if I triple defend this turn, they are not dead next turn. Unless the lightning hits here, and then maybe I can Doom and Gloom defend and still take 3 though. So probably have to do a cast first and then see. Best possible outcome is double hit here. But if it hits 1-1, then we take 3 damage. If it double hits here, then we're still double defend or not. Then I take 3 next turn. Yeah, okay, fine. Sometimes I don't because it doesn't attack. Yeah, we start with dual cast. Yeah? Cannot triple defend here, doesn't work. Oh, that's the worst outcome, but it's also like the average outcome. It's 50% chance to happen. We don't want to see that though. Attack 3. And now Doom kills. Charge battery for sure over scheme, yeah? Like scheme with pocket watch already a little bit worse than usual. Charge battery with pocket watch gets better. And I didn't talk about it with 4 energy, right? Like you play charge battery turn before, turn after you play Doom and Gloom plus 2 cards. Yeah, spend all your energy, pocket watch props again. Turn run was win, yes. I mean, if you miss a hard fight, I definitely recommend watching it. Like you can skip the rest of the run and just watch the hard fight. But yeah, this is fine. 60% potion chance now, yeah? So if we fight this would be advanced hallway. Advanced hallway kind of scary to be honest, but here we have multiple fires. And with 60% potion chance, if we trade some HP here for a good potion, it's still fine, and we are not even forced to fight this. I can still go here. So I think we do take the advanced hallway. The bad case will be 10% fight here into here, so both of these will be terrible fights, but again we are extremely healthy, so even if I roll an absolute garbage fights here, I don't think we would die before I make it to the fire. And the moment I make it to the fire, I can rest, and then if these fights are complete garbage and this fight is not garbage, and then maybe I can do this. Also 15 more gold, we probably will end up going to this shop. So right now gold gain is, if I skip this fight, yeah, we have plus 60, so it's 91, but if I take this fight, we have like 106. 106 and 91 doesn't really meet clear thresholds, but sometimes the threshold for uncommon colorless, and sometimes it's the power if it rolls expensive, or we low roll gold. 1 potion plus 1 card is okay, but buying common card at this point is less likely to happen. But if chest has gold, then maybe it opens some relics. Oh yeah, we go here. That's battery going in. Next turn I draw 8 cards, including this Doom. So with this Doom and Gloom, yeah, with 4 energy. So I play Doom into 2 cards and I pocket watch again. Perfect. I do a cast now, yeah, because next turn Doom will be played. And I want the Dark God to be in front to redraw the dual cast and kill. Yeah, load this, 4 energy. Doom and Gloom. Double defend, pocket watch again. 4 energy used. Nothing wasted. And now, yeah, because I do a cast on turn 1, now I can do a cast this Dark and it's dead. It still clears breaks pocket watch instantly, but that's fine. Recycle, yes, we go infinite. With the pocket watch, recycle. Yeah, what about this hologram? Yeah, hologram pretty cool, right? Makes evoking the Doom and Gloom of easier as well. Because we can either do a cast, hollow do a cast one time, or we can even hollow Doom and Gloom itself or the Zap to push the Dark Orb manually. Not exactly an amazing draw in advanced hallway on turn 1, but neither are these. So probably just do a hologram. Darkers. We did roll the 10% fight. It's also a bad one. So better pay some attention here, because this is potentially one of the worst things that can happen on this question mark. It's a Shield Wizard and a Fat, which is a very, very, very bad combination. What do I do? Do a cast first for information is possible, because these are rolling good HP is at 14. If my dual cast hits only here and here though, then what do I do? Fat twice, I don't even know whether I want to hit Fat twice. The ideal dual cast hit is... The actual ideal dual cast hit, I think, is like one here, and then we just strike here, then this shields the wizard, but I don't care, because next time I play Doom strike here, and then turn after I dual cast kill this. We take 0. Now, if that happens, it would be cool. Oh no, Potter, I am very willing to pot this fight, yeah, but not this turn. I mean, I know you know that. The whale post. So, if I chosen a good Neo, yeah, I have not chosen a good fight though, because this is question mark fight on floor 4. You can see that this is pretty scary. Yeah, 1 of 9 with bottom deck Doom and Gloom, and even then we can distill curse into it always. Which is why I'm saying like every potion is next turn, not now. Because if you potion now, you break Pocket Watch and you also don't gain anything really. So yeah, if I do a cast and hit here once or hit here once, we just strike. And then maybe play Zap or strike or whatever. I am willing to take this 10. I am definitely not blocking 3, I'm telling you that much. So the case should be paid for if they don't hit here even once, yeah. So it's either hitting wizard twice, which is actually not super bad. Maybe that way we take 15 and get the hell out. It hits here twice, then yeah, okay, it's dead. And maybe with the Doom and Gloom, if we are weakened with the Distill Curse, we can do something. And then it hits here 1-1 would be the worst case, right? It's like 1 on shield and then 1 on wizard. If that happens, then what do I do? Put them down to 8 first? No, because I might put strike on here or here if dual cast miss. If you dual cast, if you strike here first and then your freaking dual cast miss, like for example, imagine you play strike on here and your dual cast hits here 1-1 here. Okay, what the hell are you doing? You die. Please don't die. I don't want to die. Taking 0 don't waste damage? No, I don't care. Like what I care here is that I do not die on this floor. I don't actually care about taking damage. Like taking 10, 15, whatever, I don't actually give a crap. The case I want to prevent here is that this thing hits me for 35 and turn 3. I care about nothing else. Like anything else can happen. This guy cannot hit me on turn 3. So yeah, do a cast first and see what happens. No, silly. Oh, that's actually the absolute best outcome. So we are very skilled. We are extremely skilled. So I strike here and strike here. Yeah? Next turn this guy shield this, but then I can Doom and Gloom strike kill this, and then turn afterwards this thing is probably dead. If it's not dead, well, sucks to be me. But I hope it's dead. It shields 11 actually, yeah, so the wizard is still full HP by the way. If we do not redraw into the dual cast, and maybe I need to block this, but even then blocking this one turn is not even that bad. Okay, so maybe I lie. I did say that the thing I want to prevent the most would be this guy hitting me for 30 plus on turn 3, but maybe that's not even true. Because sometimes I just block this on turn 3 and then kill it on turn 4, yeah? Maybe. Oh, I don't Doom and Gloom though. Okay, I did draw Doom and Gloom. So now we need to decide. Like, am I trying to block or am I trying to kill? Because if I try to kill, I need to redraw dual cast next turn. If I don't redraw dual cast, there's no way to kill. And the chance to redraw dual cast is what? I draw 7 cards out of these, yeah? And we have 12, 7 out of 12, slightly above 50%. With 2 energy only, otherwise I can block for this, or I can potion, of course, I can potion. And honestly, potioning for like 16 or something is worth it. Because playing battery here is giving this guy another 11, yeah, which is very difficult to kill. Even if we gain 1 more energy, it just make blocking a little bit easier. But if I'm willing to potion next turn to kill this, then I don't really care about that. This Remedy is the cutest, but not the fat one, I can tell you that much. Probably, yeah, probably the shield. Okay, we did actually draw dual cards. Well, this fight was perfect. What? Wait, who said this fight is bad? We took 0 damage, you know, no potion used. Yeah, that was very easy. Here's a freaking buffer. On the other hand, he has also a frost off. Buffer against Hexagons are not the best of the best, yeah, but against something like Knob. Not Buffer plus though, this Buffer is not green. So this Buffer does not really block us against the Knob, but it does block one turn against Lagavulin, which is kind of important to be honest. Because we play Doom and Gloom to wake up, and then yeah, Lagavulin hits us like one time, we have no force set up. Even if we do have force, yeah, okay, 2 block, no focus. Big block card is no auto shield in the deck, only charge battery. And Buffer also pretty strong card with Pocket Watch altogether. This is making Doom and Gloom a lot stronger though, I would say. Having another orb in the deck, yeah, because right now it's very difficult to evoke this. You can see, even though we shuffle through our deck like so insanely fast, it's not easy to first of all push this to the front. So you need to play this, yeah, 2 energy. And then you need to play dual cast, 1 energy for the zap to go away, for the crackle to go away, and then you need to redraw into this, and then it works. So in total, it takes you what 3 turns. On average, at 3, slightly more than 3 turns, with costing 4 energy total to evoke a Dark Orb. Okay, so Knob Laga, does it play well against Knob? No, it's like only against Lagavulin, no? The Buffer minus. Buffer plus is insane against Knob. But this is not a Buffer plus, this is a Buffer minus. And we don't have fires. Unless you tell me we dodge this elite and go here, I do not believe you. And you know, Frost is Frost, yeah? Picking Cold Snap minus over Buffer is like so insane, no? Actually, it sounds so stupid. It probably is just stupid. Like, aren't we basically full HP with a potion and we just fought Gremlin Gang, like why on earth are we scared? And this is not even guaranteed save HP, yeah? This against Lagavulin only plus, I don't know, 10 or something. 1 out of 3 we see Lagavulin is plus 10. And even against Sentry, this is not exactly strictly worse than this, yeah? And against the Knob, sometimes you draw it turn 3 and then you're also like Omega chilling. Ah, you Ray cut it, please click. Also better with Pocket Watch. Now you can go here instead, but let's not. Point chance round 60, and we know this is not Gremlin Gang. Oh, there's another gang, no? I do Gloom Plus will be good here. So that's currently minus 13, yeah, to my face. Next turn they are all dead, yes. Next turn they are basically all dead, but this turn is minus 13. HP some point, how much HP is this potion worth though? It does break Pocket Watch. Into Sentry is not super useful. Maybe it is. Against Sentry is probably more useful than this. But the nice thing about Distill Curse this turn though is that after Doom and Gloom, yeah, you Distill Chaos, like damage is playing and block is playing. Because damage, any strike draw is killing and any block draw is also playing for. Buffer will block only 1, no? So that will be extremely sad to get from the Distill Chaos. So we did actually end up getting, first of all, 10% question mark fight into a very scary fight, and then followed by another advanced away that's also kind of bad. But we drew extremely well in this fight, so I cannot complain. Yeah, drawing Hollow together with this is quite sad because it's not... is it guaranteed lethal next turn? Because if it is, maybe just play the tax. This guy is dead, yeah, and this is like 2, 4, 4, 5. Ideal case lightning hits here, but let's assume the lightning hits here instead. So then we have 2, 4, 4, 3. And next time we just triple strike 4, 4, 3, and then 2 here is dead, or we dual cast into strike. If I don't draw 3 strike or the thing, but cannot, right? Because I only bottom deck 2 cards, so it's guaranteed lethal. Yeah, it's minus 13, and then we get out. Yeah, probably has to work more in the elite, you know? And even if it's sometimes we don't even use this in the elite fight. Like sometimes this fight drops drop a potion, and we use the new potion here, and then we save this Steel Curse for like a long time. Also possible. Yeah, also this turns like guarantee lethal, so it's fine. New potion, auto shields back. And yes, we absolutely want a good block card, so we pick it. Our auto shield pick we're doing now, very sad because now you're seeing an auto shields. And now you don't have a doom and gloom. But I have both. Elite immediately, yeah. I mean, upgrade on doom and gloom or buffer quite strong, but I fight. We still have like 2 upgrades here. Knock. Oh, the hollow buffer actually cannot happen. Unless we break pocket watch next turn, it only happens if I... No, even then it doesn't happen. Ah! Wait. I see something very cool. We play Doom and Gloom Strike now, yeah? And next turn, it attacks for base is 8. And I draw Auto Shields Hologram. We Auto Shields, it goes to 11 damage. And then I play the Energy Pot Hologram the buffer. We exactly full block that and buffer turn 3. Oh, that's perfect. Office and will prime 7 6 months fish lord. Now the problem with that is that I still need to freaking evoke this Dark Orb on turn 4 though, otherwise we cannot kill it, but that's a problem for future me. Honestly, that line is actually probably quite bad though. It looks cool, but it's quite bad because like, how on earth are we killing on turn 4 then? Yeah, actually, how on earth are we killing turn 4? What about I just energy pot immediately, you know? Energy pot immediately play the buffer, yeah? And then 8 out of 11 we draw auto shield next turn. And then we have a much cleaner thing. Is it true? Energy pot right now play 1, 2, 3, and then we deal next turn, let's say auto shield strike. Turn 3 buffer. Yeah, otherwise like, how on earth do I evoke this? I mean, I know for sure I play these two, yeah, but whether I end my turn right now buffer immediately is also like, different. But if I buffer right now and I don't draw auto shield next turn, there's a problem because the Steel Chaos doesn't always block with auto shield. If the bottom deck would be defend auto shield, for example, and the Steel Chaos play defend first, yeah, we are like immediately upset. And if I leave out the buffer here and next turn draw the go strong, sometimes I still redraw into it on turn 3 with the pocket watch. And I don't need to commit the potion immediately. That's just stronger, right? And then another thing, yeah, is that if we do not redraw buffer on turn 3, we will redraw it on turn 4. So we can never take 2 big hits here. And taking 2 big hits is the only way we die in this fight. If I somehow take a turn 3 hit and turn 4 buffer, yeah, no problem, we are still alive. We take like 30 or something, whatever, it's quite bad, but we're not dead. Actually, yeah, willing to, but the problem is that this right now doesn't even always play. There are plenty of bad rollers where this doesn't work. It's probably just stupid. Okay, did not draw the hologram, yeah? So this roller will just be auto shield strike then. And yes, this auto shield is worth playing even if it makes this thing angrier for the next 2 turns. Because we would buffer on the bigger hits, so probably just take 28 here and then move on. Sometimes we can kill though, pretty unlikely because hollow is here. But I guess next turn we can do a cast hollow, do a cast with the energy pot buffer sometimes. And how much damage is that? Wait, do a cast buffer, wait, do a cast hollow, do a cast already a ton of damage. Like, aren't we just killing next turn? This is 36 and then this is 16, that's 52. 52 plus another... Oh, so if I energy pot right now to strike, it would kill. I can energy pot next turn to strike. But next turn is not guaranteed strike. Okay, it's actually guaranteed. So if I use energy pot, I'm taking 0. Or I cannot play the auto shields, then take 8 instead and preserve this pot, but with point chance 50, I think I use it, yeah, for 8. So double check, next turn we always have a dual cast, hollow dual cast, and this will be 18, so that's 36, and here's 16, 52. 52 is currently at 16 HP, so I need to play 3 strike to kill. Okay, we kill them. And I don't care about breaking pocket watch because we know for sure we don't draw these next turn, so I can just auto shield energy potion and play 3 strikes now. Ah, auto shield performs again. It's not dead yet, it's 1 damage off because it's currently at 53. With the lightning hits here, it's at 53 and next time I have 52. So I need to energy pot to deal 1 damage. But you know, it's fine. Fine, it's fine. And yeah, just do it now, even though technically speaking, there's no brick next turn. Is there any way I can preserve potion if I draw buffer next turn here? Like I draw buffer next turn and then I do a cast? No, I need to redraw dual cast, otherwise this Dark Orb is not going to happen. Okay, so energy spot just happens. No matter what I draw next turn, I cannot. Yeah, I cannot. There's always a risk I fail to kill on turn 4 because Pocket Watch reshuffle is not guaranteed. Yeah, okay. So energy ball and strike now, it's fine. We take 0 damage, so like cannot complain too much. On clear, very good. It blocks a lot against this, yeah. So basically, if you enter Hexagons with high HP, like this blocks full 14, which is amazing. My chance now is 40%. But because now it's back, and of course we take the frost. Well, this turn's fairly clear. I mean, at least the first card is clear. I don't know about the second card. Actually, is the first card even clear? Wait, his first card is not even clear. I cold snap, follow cold snap, and ignore this. yeah. Just cold snap, follow cold snap, ignore that. That block is exactly 7. This turn we full block with Horn Cleat and then Doom kill this. Oh yeah, I auto shields with the Horn Cleat. Now we are so sad, guys. We block 40 for free on turn 2 and this no longer works. Yeah, whatever we will do now. Yeah, what will we do now, guys? Chance now is 50. We just fought north, so there's no need to take this garbage rip and tear, yeah? On the other hand, it's a rebound, which makes the Dark Orb Doom and Gloom slightly stronger. Tempest I'm not too interested, even though X cost with the Pocket Watch is like quite nice. And turn 2 we already block, so we kind of want to dump energy into damage, but Tempest is not what I want to play, right? So just take the rebound, yeah? Yeah, rebound is also an energy dump kind of. Sometimes you can win rebound turn 1 to set up on turn 2. With the Pocket Watch draw a little bit and also the concrete blow. Also, rebound doesn't actually fall off completely like the other two, you know. Tempest at some point is just actively a curse. And Tempest on the rare occasions where the upgraded card can be worse than the unupgraded card, like decently often. Because you cannot exhaust Tempest Plus for 0 without evoking your Frost late game. Which is pretty freaking annoying. If you are playing slow Frost Focus, that is. Point chance now 50 and of course we fight. Laga. I mean, we open now, yeah? To not waste the Horncleat. Point chance 50. Am I scared of Hexagons? If I am scared of Hexagons, then maybe I can keep this. To be honest, I should respect Hexagons a little bit, yeah? I don't respect this fight, but I should respect Hexagons a little bit. And also, this potion is not even so strong in this fight, considering that we open on this turn. So we don't even get the turns to build this up. Bad race and good luck. So we probably throw away a pot then. That's why, as I see, like here or here. Sometimes we miss a pot roll in both fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 50% right now. So we need to miss 50 and 60. So those are not so sure yet because our damage is not very fast. I mean, we can block it for a bit because Concrete block 1 time, Buffer block 1 time, then we have Pocket Watch auto shield. But the Doom is not in play. So unless you tell me that we just wait here, waste the Concrete block, and then set up the Doom, but I don't think that's even good. So this turn is just do a cast, try rebound, yeah? I don't want to rebound anything here. And do a cast immediately so that the Doom and Gloom Dark Orb can get in front. I am going to use this in this fight though, if the draw turns out to be like, extremely horrible somehow. Like, this is actually very good draws. It's actually extremely good draw. With this draw though, we probably take 0. But this turn we already have full bluff, yeah. And then unfortunately buffer is here, but we can hollow buffer. Yeah, auto shield this and this, we take 0, and next turn pocket watch again possible. Or you can break pocket watch here, but I want to pocket watch so that we can hollow buffer. And meanwhile this dark is still cooking. So hollow buffer, and then I don't even care about this frost off, so let's just rebound. We roll 9 damage. Because this is already 48, 57, 23. 23 is not that easy, but maybe we can put lightning in front over the frost to do a cast. And ideally, I don't even want to draw dual cast now, yeah, but we did. I guess next turn auto shields can block still. Even with -2. Okay, dual cast in now, and it's actually charge battery zap, right? And then next turn we play 4 energy goes to block. With auto shield, cold snap, defend. If we redraw top deck exactly dual cast, then we also can kill immediately. Actually, wait, is dead or what? Because these are dealing damage too. 7, 4, 4, 15. Oh yeah, it's actually dead. Okay, never mind then. Well, we take 0 and no potion use, so I can play stride. It doesn't matter. Buffer. Yes, dead. This is 15 plus the lightning is 18. Yeah, they get a pot, so bone chance now is back to 40. The streamline, kind of don't want it. Second auto shield, absolutely not, especially now with the horn cleat. FTL with the pocket watch, you're not too interested. On the other hand, there's a streamline with hologram and rebound, and maybe we are a little bit afraid of Hexaghost damage, even though we do have Cultist spot, but you're no vulnerable. Streamline is also a good thing to draw on turn 2 with the horn cleat block, and an okay draw on the first shuffle with the pocket watch too. Because yeah, you play streamline 2 energy, normally is a bit too expensive first cycle. This way, this time we also get compensated. Yeah, compensated by 3 draws for the turn after. Probably fine, right? The streamline. Currently have 2 upgrades, mostly 3 upgrades in this act. So without anything new, we would upgrade buffer, streamline, doom and gloom. Cultist down, pocket watch damage is never a problem against Hexa. Yeah, I would recommend you play more Hexa fights on Defect. You want to make this kind of statement. Yeah, I would definitely recommend that you actually play it runs instead of just thinking. You know, theorizing in your head. Now, if you have a loop though for this Dark Orb, then sure, I will agree. You need to actually understand, yeah, is that the Dark Orb alone doesn't actually deal that much damage. It's like 6 damage per turn. Dual cast is 12. It's 12 damage per turn, suddenly killing Hexaghost now. Weak pot absolutely not, yeah? Unless they tell me this potion is just trash, but I don't believe you, because now our deck is even more expensive. And we can manipulate with rebound into this potion as well. Basically, the higher impact your cards are, like, the better this is, because you just gain, you know, even though it's random value, it's just amazing value. No matter what you hit. Okay, then you hit auto shields turn 2. But whatever. 80 draw right, cause your damage. Yeah, we have 3 energy per turn. So I'm asking you. Let's say without the streamline, yeah, you're playing 3 attacks per turn. Like let's assume you can even ignore all block, which is not true by the way. You need to block Hexaghost. Now let's just assume you spend 3 energy on damage every single turn. Okay, now what? Like what are you dealing damage with? Yeah, okay, cold snap 6 damage per energy. Doom and gloom 5 damage per energy, and then a dark orb. Rebound 9 damage one time per cycle. So every turn you spend 3 energy, yeah, that's 18 damage. Plus the Dark Orb cooking, even assuming that somehow you always get to dual cast your Dark Orb, which is probably true. But dual cast also costs energy by the way, but we don't talk about that yet. And the Dark Orb is cooking 12 per turn. And let's even assume that you draw perfectly, so your Doom and Gloom is on turn 1. And your Dark Orb cooks on turn 1. How much damage are you dealing in 9 turns? Yeah, again, let's stop theorizing, actually play the game, please. And then you see what I'm talking about. And turns 40 damage, yeah, that's assuming you do, first of all, you draw shuffle perfect. You draw Doom and Gloom on turn 1, you don't shuffle it out. You do not ever float energy, yeah? It's like, instead of drawing like 7 energy goes of attacks in 1 turn, you draw like 3. Hextech also sits there for you to hit it. Instead of hitting you in your face for like 9 times 2 with the burn and 6 times 2 and then 6 with 2 burns and whatever. Even then, you are still not enough damage. Like, please just stop theorizing and actually play the game. Right? That is all I ask. If you play enough Hexaghost fights and Defect, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Is that one Dark Orb without any support is not enough, like not even close. The actual thing about this fight, the Hexaghost fight, is that we have too much HP with the Horn Crit. So even if you don't kill in 9 turns, you're probably still okay, because you can most likely block it. But I do not trust my damage output here at the moment. That's okay, then with the 7-2 months visual. It's a Hexaghost fight without focus or passive lightning damage. A lot of passive lightning damage is not one Dark Orb is definitely not enough. In fact, you can even have a Darkness Plus in this deck right now and it might still not be enough. But this potion is not strong, not good enough. Yeah. Okay, a lot of gold, so we actually can buy something here, that's good. Oh, Weststone, well, this Weststone is so sick, man. So this upgrade Doom and Gloom and Streamline, and now suddenly we can upgrade Buffer and then something better. Like we buy a Defect in the shop, upgrade that instead. Okay, fine, no Doom and Gloom, but Streamline is still one of the things we would manually upgrade. Good enough. So what comes first then? Buffer Plus in case there's a mirror and we mirror Buffer Plus, but I don't think I want to mirror Buffer Plus. What actually am I upgrading first here? Is there anything that is good to upgrade before we see it? I guess, yeah, if we see something like Defect, I could upgrade, buy and upgrade it here, yeah? So the thing I want to get upgraded more entering Act 2 is probably Buffer over Doom and Gloom. So we upgrade Buffer first. Yeah, upgrade Buffer first. Most of the time this does not matter at all. Like we upgrade both, but sometimes it does. And of course we still go here like, instead of double question mark. Like now we even have some gold in the shop too. Okay, buy souvenir then. Okay, if we don't have the scout this spot or the Streamline Plus, maybe I need to buy the loop for the Dark Orb, but I don't. Now I can buy the souvenir instead. And that immediately opens buy Skok potential out. Hollow Upgrade? No, Hollow Upgrade doesn't actually do much of anything. Okay, in this deck it will do something, it will do fine, yeah? Because we don't have like insane scaling to set up in the first deck cycle. But usually hologram upgrade is not what you want to do very early game, because in a lot of runs in late game, that upgrade is completely irrelevant, it's +2 block. If you're playing the type of deck that sets up and wins out the first cycle. Usually a strong upgrade into Guardian and also into Hexaghost is okay if you're having trouble in that fight. But now that I have picked the Streamline and also have it upgraded, it's probably okay to not upgrade hologram. Now if I can buy the Quadrant I would, but I cannot, so whatever, move on. Yeah, now we upgrade the Doom, nothing has changed. Barrage, not now, not after the Streamline. I mean this turn's clear, so we do that. So Doom kill this clean, and we do draw it, very good. And yeah, of course this fight 0 damage, you know, like, cannot do anything. Ocean Chains now is back to 50. That card's good. And that card also say that if we see a bias cock after this act, then we're in an extremely good spot. Because now we have souvenir bias cock with actual frost here. And Snecko, yeah, Snecko is also like very open. And yes, right now upgrades are fairly mediocre, so I can see hologram upgrade if we don't see a good card next floor. In case we also see Snecko, I would like hologram upgrade. It's strong enough for now, it is strong. 54 HP entering Hexagons if we don't lose anything, and there's not any, that's like just in the middle, it's not bad threshold or good threshold or whatever. So ideally we lose 0. But this one I feel like I should already lose 1. Let's do charge battery, cold snap strike. And this tell me I don't need to play this strike plus somehow, but seems a bit weird. 24, yeah, and 24. Otherwise, it's that yeah, 33 and 33. Sometimes it's killing clean with Doom Streamline, no? Because we do have 4 energy next turn. But I mean, it's actually only 1 SP, and if we if it goes wrong, they lose way more than 1, yeah. Also, we shuffle out 7 cards here unless they rebound something next turn. Okay, fine, take 1. 1 is not, guys. 1 is not. Okay, here's a rebound streamline. We want to do that. If you rebound streamline next turn, you can do auto shields Doom. But no frost in play, glacier is not play, and buffer is not play. So sometimes you get tags. Because the shuffle is also completely blind when you draw 8 cards. It's probably fine, right? You can also just play like Streamline Glacier instead and shuffle these cards out, but nobody cares. Maybe nobody cares. Your combo rabbit with the prime sub, visual. You hollow stream, yeah, I can do that too. And kill this. 40 very clean. Greediest plan possible is Glacier Buffer. Like, is that ever a problem? Honestly, though, probably not. Sounds stupid as hell when Glacier Buffer actually never runs into any problems, right? Hey, I think with the red, fish a lot. Yeah, Glacier Buffer actually never runs into any problems, so why don't I play that? Yeah, even hits here. Yeah, it doesn't need to hit here, but it did. Yeah, 3 extra days and who cares? Nobody cares. No, the problem with dealing damage is just that no matter what line you do to deal damage, your buffer is not in play and your frost off is not in play. So in the reshuffle, you shuffle extremely badly, you can get tags. But this line never get tags. You can see right here, we have like 3 layers of protection. No matter how you draw it, you cannot take damage if you just play Glacier Buffer. So let's just play the line that never ever takes damage. Instead of a line that, you know, it looks nicer but sometimes takes damage. And this line cannot get punished ever. Okay, so far I wait until we see the boss reward. Because, you know, Defect sees the 3 boss relics and then hates his life, you know. And of course we take 0 here afterwards, yeah, so only 1 damage against sentries. Sundial or Infinite, or the Recycle. Coded can take, or we can take the Compound Driver instead. Who added a bit more Frost. And it opens the Recycle out. Because yes, now that with the Sundial, maybe we can do some Recycle ideas, and the co-headed is one of the piece that can go Infinite. I don't think I upgrade the co-headed over the hologram though. I actually think I would upgrade the hologram here over the co-headed before seeing the boss rewards. Like, Snecko will be great. Snecko, this is one of the better Sneckos I have seen. For sure. Snecko Pocket Watch already very strong, yeah. Snecko like with very high impact cards, also very strong. Snecko Sundial very strong. Snecko with Insurance First Cycle, the heart very strong. Snecko with a little bit sustain also quite good. And hologram. I think I still do the holo upgrade first. In case something really goes wrong, we need to rest every 5 and 2. And maybe it opens a line of some recursion idea to kill things, or the recycle ideas. Because with the recycle, you still want the hologram to be upgraded over the credit, yeah, for a while. So that you can actually pull back to recycle repeatedly. I am still using contest spot here, point chance very high. Okay, we did draw doing Gloom turn 1, but yeah, playing buffer now doesn't make any... That doesn't do anything. Now first and then Doom, right? So next time we can play Glacier and the Dark Oak still cooking. Could have played the charge battery instead, but I don't think it's needed. Yeah, can see right here. We can play this now and this Dark Oak still cooking because I set it up last turn. And next time we draw exactly 8. Is auto shield streamline if you want, or you can rebound streamline if you want and take 2. But I don't want to take 2. I don't think I need to take 2 now that I have already pop out this. And also turn 2 I took 0 damage. And yeah, the home plate you can see block full value, like 14 on turn 2 here, perfect. So now there should not be any huge problem, I hope. And hologram screens, you can even pull the streamline back here and play the buffer instead. Breaking Pocket Watch here is actually fine. If we bottom deck dual cast, then we even gain extra damage. Yeah, so we just deal 13. Okay, and now we're fine. With the streamline and the counter spot, of course, we never have any damage issue now. I mean, I hope, because you can see right here that even with all of that, yeah, and a very good draw though. This guy is still on 60 and 3 turns, so now it's Inferno. 58. Oh yeah, this is fine. Of course, with the streamline the cultists, we never have issues here. Buffer here, Sunday also on 2, perfect. 0 damage taken, 1 potion used, but potion is mediocre. Did not get a potion back, pretty sad though. Not by a scout, also pretty sad. Here's an 0 for 1 to play around the snake code that we are absolutely going to get, yes. But yeah, this 0 for 1 is complete garbage. This multicast is not amazing because our deck is expensive as hell, no focus, no energy burst, except Sundial. So this works on like turn 4 or something. On the other hand, there's a sick. Oh yeah, I mean, I just say it, right? The Defect sees 3 boss relics and then you hate your life a little bit. Noeda? So this one's free. I mean, our one is extremely good, but here, yeah, Defect sees boss relic and it's slightly annoyed. The ring dome, no. Dome is absolutely fine. Dome with power watch is a little bit weird though, but we have things that speak for it. Is a souvenir in the horn cleat, mitigating first hard cycle is already like very strong. And the thing about this plasma is that first of all, we push the plasma out very quickly. Number 1, and number 2 is that our super long fight scaling is not actually here yet. So after you push the plasma out, you actually basically plasma is a front load relic. Very good in short fights. Very good if you can somehow keep plasma around, we cannot. And otherwise, you know, it's a reverse Slaver Scholar. It's like Slaver Scholar, you get no energy in hallways and energy in elites and bosses. Plasma is you get energy in hallways and also probably a little bit in elites, and then you want to boss. You want to the boss and you get no energy. And then you're set. Like I mean, P-Box would be amazing. Yeah, Snake Core, Pyramid, P-Box, you know, the usual things. Coffee Ripper would probably also be quite good here. Yeah, Dome against leader kind of sucky, yeah, but I see that if we take this plasma, we have way too many problems against the boss. Not like we take Dome, we have no problem against the boss, but it's less. And yeah, of course it's not tiny house. And mega late game insurance, we mitigation against the dome, we do have some already, like 1, 2, 3. Also, if we're infinite, we don't care about the dome. I don't think we would be infinite though, but maybe, who knows. Okay, battery max recursion is so strong this deck, yeah, and where's the recursion? Is it in the room with us right now? Can you elaborate? Like, is this recursion in the room with us right now? Yeah, I thought so. How aggressive can we be here? What about buy straight? Buy straight is still possible. 4 strikes. Collector Dome, yeah, the classic, but we do have the buffer to mitigate, and this blocks weakness. Is a common? Yeah, that's literally never an argument. Okay, it is sometimes, but not here. And also, what does is a common mean? Like, is a recursion being in my deck automatically means I can always recur the plasma in the dark or what? Yeah, so you also give me a free pyramid, yeah, okay, sure, plasma becomes strong. So you add a pyramid next to the plasma, and you also add a recursion to my deck right now. Okay, maybe add an echo form for good measure. Okay, fine. Then I pick the plasma. Pretty good. Yeah, where am I going? Early shop in here with only 172 is a little bit weak. We have to have 200 though. But in order to access the earliest elite, they need to go to the shop anyway. I mean, question mark with the buy is also not too bad. Both question marks are before shop as well, yeah? So if we see buys, we also don't waste go and removing. If things go away, I can do 4 elites. I think you need to respect things a little bit though. It's like both stabbing is not even so super trivial for this. And leader, of course, is dome leader, and slavers without potion also like kind of sucks. It should be a little bit careful. It's like Act 1 basically invincible, yeah, with these relics, but Act 2 is slightly different because our turn 1 is not actually very good. You can see this relic does nothing on turn 1, this is nothing on turn 1, this is 2 HP only, this is nothing. This is plus energy, but we don't know what it's doing, and this is okay, upgrade some damage sometimes. Artifact only works in some fights. So in a lot of fights, we're actually completely defenseless on turn 1. Yeah, in a lot of fights, we're actually defenseless on turn 1. Yeah? In particular, slavers, like very, 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 very dangerous. So maybe I should not go ultra aggressive in this act, but we'll see. Alternatively, the path is like this. For example, here, I still think I should start here. Start here, go here, and reevaluate whether we do shop or we do left side, or after we do the shop, like where we're going. I don't think this is a good thing. Yeah? Like this is just worse than this. Let's go here. Yeah. So yes, I love dome. First floor, I already love the dome, guys. Look at this. Sick laser defense seems like the turn. Next turn we are fine. Sick laser defense is floating 1 energy, and we take maximum 2 damage. If they even if they triple buff the next turn horn clean, then some frost is not that bad. So I mean, there's not much else to do. You know? And yeah, glacier over auto shield. Yeah? Even auto shield does not work next turn. But next turn I want to deal damage. Okay, these are buffing, so we know these are attacking right now, yeah? Which is kind of annoying, to be honest. They double buff on turn 1. So now we can be hit for maximum damage is actually very high here. It's like 15, 15, 14, yeah? But I don't think we play around that. How do I deal damage in this fight actually? Next turn we are already out of the things. I can Sun IO though, Sun IO being set on 2. So next turn I can cool-headed and get my energy and then play cards. Next turn I do have 6 energy. If I play charge battery, right now I have 7. And I need 4 attacks to down, so this is 5 and then 6 and then here 7. Maybe that's fine. So basically what I see is that I should play this charge battery right now, no matter what. What comes afterwards I don't know though. But I should definitely play that. And I have a feeling it has to be Streamline, right? It's like Streamline Cold Snap. Streamline Cold Snap also say that if this guy's buffing by taking 0, yeah? Potentially. These guys are always attacking, but usually they only attack total 24 and we block only 25. Yeah, block 27, so if this guy also attack multi-hit, we take 3. If this guy's swooping, well, sucks to be me then, but... If I do not play Streamline here, this fight also doesn't end. So let's play Streamline. Okay, Streamline the wrong one, classic. Cold Snap the wrong one, I mean. But we still Streamline here, yeah? Okay, so that's the expected pattern. This guy never multi-hit this turn, but he can swoop, he doesn't always buff. And here you can see the Sundial energy actually plays. Holy Sundial. Rebound Doom is probably just good, so let's do that. Rebound Doom also killed this, yeah. Okay, not too bad. Unless this guy swoop this turn. If this guy swoop this turn, I'm slightly annoyed. Otherwise, you take 0 here. And now we're fine. Want to set up Sundial again, though. So how do I do that? I can by doing this. I really swoop. But this turn we're fine. Yeah? Next turn can still block 15 though in a lot of cases and still have 1 buffer. Oof. But this is fine, it is fine. Multi is 18 and swoop because full block, so now Sundial on 2. EP sure think about the farm stuff, visual. But I'm second, only 3, right? It's 3, yeah. So 3 damage and blood will heals 2, so we take 1. Actually, turn 1 I took... Did I take any on turn 1? No, right? Yeah, okay, so 3 damage taken and heal 2, so we took 1 total. So Snap Plus, I mean, with green is probably good enough. Yeah, green is probably good enough, yeah? Question mark? Okay, maybe no shop then, or what? Because we are actually taking the relic. That is very good with the dome. In conjunction with this, yeah? So now our first cycle against Act 4 is a lot more secure. Because we are not vulnerable turn 2 block 14, turn 3 block 18. So the heart is already tickling us, kind of. Spear and shield will still hurt quite a lot if we cannot really scale a block or whatever, but that's fine. I mean, definitely worth 85 gold for sure. Also good against Collector. How many goals now? Too many goals now. Without focus, I would say that 2 is already too many. But this 6 greens are still deals 9 damage, it's not that bad. Thieves, I wonder what they are doing. I don't want to lose gold though. I also don't want to lose HP. Next turn we have Horn Creep, so I guess next turn is the turn we attack. Yeah. Take 1 here. Streamline Glacier taking 0. But with the Doom not being down, maybe our goal is getting stolen here now. Rebound Streamline does not do it, yeah? This is only 36. So just Streamline. Yeah, Streamline Glacier. Ideally, they both attack me this turn. That would be the nicest case. Also, taking the Doom. Next turn, I do have the Sundial energy though, so I don't want to do that. Taking pocket watch this turn is so hard though. It's like hollow streamline and then cold snap, but if the lightning miss and they both attack, I'm taking damage. Every now doing room twice? No. Like quarter is minus, so you sick. This is sick minus as well, yeah? So you cannot really shuffle immediately. Something rebounding something takes damage last turn. I don't want to take damage, but maybe I should have. Because now most likely we are losing gold because I lost. I did not draw the doom and gloom here. Kill one, yeah, kill one, and then the other one runs away. Next turn is the problem. I'm thinking of a line that can maybe kill both. I guarantee, but right now I don't see anything. Yeah, right now I don't see anything convincing. Yeah, I guess we just let them run away then. And maybe this guy is kind enough to attack. 50%. So it should be 6 for Doom Steel, and then we break Pocket Watch this turn essentially. It did hit here though, which is honestly the annoying case. Actually, maybe it hits here, then means I can play this now. Oh, maybe that's good. Maybe that's actually good. Ah, so the thing still works. Okay, it's also stupid. Well, never mind. Losing no gold. What is in the top right is the chat. I can wait. I can take a screenshot for you if you want to know like what my loadout is. Kind of. Green screen. Oh, actually, there's already a screenshot on Discord, so maybe we can link that. Otherwise, I need to upload. Actually, I can upload it quickly to a private Discord server too. That's fine. Give me a second, yeah. Wait, does this dox me or anything? No. Is there anything fishy on in desktop? Also no. Actually, I should just cut this out, like to just in case there's something in my desktop I don't want you to see. But my streaming setup is actually extremely scuffed with like one monitor. Yeah, my streaming setup is actually extremely scuffed. But some people have seen this before. Yeah, I have one monitor on it. And I am also playing Spire at a pretty big resolution, so whenever I need to read the chat, I click to the right side, because I have a very small window open on the right side in order to read. And whenever I drag my mouse to the right side of the screen, that is what I'm clicking to read. But I mean, it works for me, so don't judge, don't judge. Do not judge, it works. Yeah, I know. I know some people would be pretty freaking upset to see this, but it's okay, right? I don't mind. We cannot Sundial again, so Sundial stuck on 0, but whatever, just kill them. Top 6. Pocket Watch is in pain. Do I need this darkness? Yeah, do I need this darkness or not? Or used to clicking never use keybind? Actually, that's kind of me, you know. I mean, I never play WoW, yeah? But in most games, I actually play with the default keybinds. No matter how awkward it is, I just play the default keybinds and get used to it. It's very rare that I'm actually rebinding keys in the new game. Legacy? No, Legacy is not actually a default option, so I play the default option. But of course in Dota 1 I play with the all the different hotkeys. Legacy is not the default option, I play with the default. And here, what about this darkness? Because I am actually slightly worried about both stabbing, and this darkness right now also opens some possibilities of like loop, maybe recursion for real. And overall, just a good, decent damage draw in long fights when short fights already have block for turn 2, turn 3 here for this to build up even. It's only darkness, yeah, it's never ball landing, it's also never stack. Because stack on turn 2, not a good draw, turn 3, not a good draw. Darkness into upgrade darkness is possible, Maybe it's okay. Good with hologram and the rebound. Ackboss collector. I mean, if it's a champ, we don't even need this because I do have a Doom and Gloom for real in my deck. And we can probably block it with some auto shields, pocket watch, and buffer plus. And wait for the thing to build up. So is this question mark or this fight now? Because question mark here, bites can still be possible, but I don't even know how strong bites would be, yeah? Now the turn 2 and turn 3 already kind of block and we still heal 2 per fight here. Going this way, point chance color at the moment is 40% only. So it's not super likely that we actually float the throwaway potion. And card reward is good. What question marks would be bad and what question marks would be good? Bias would be positive, but I don't even know how strong they are. Probably still quite strong. Probably still quite strong. Cleric is absolute utter garbage. Outer and outer, of course, also garbage. The book minus 21 is actually good though. We can use every book, like Neuri is good, Economicon good, Ingredient good. Visual Dagger is okay. Apparitions with the dome, but turn 2, turn 3 already blocked and we don't have upgrades for apparition. That seems very suspicious. Hello, Bella. Now the problem is that I kind of don't want to go here, yeah? And if we don't go here, I don't see a single shop in this backward. Like going to see shop now, what does it even do? We don't have gold to do anything. Maybe I just don't see any shop. Like what are we even hoping to see here? Just defracting to upgrade or what? Any shop relic would be missed, yeah? Don't have gold unless this is gold somehow. Which is only Ritual Dagger, right? Or we see like a shrine that gives gold, but that's extremely rare. Yeah, this position is just awkward because we are supposed to be so freaking strong early game, but I don't feel strong anymore after leaving this like one. It's like right now we have the moment like these kind of cards do not provide enough output, yeah, we are in big trouble. But these are only front load block and scaling damage in our deck is just darkness is pretty slow, streamline pretty slow, scaling block is 0. We don't have any scaling block. Scouting the shop to just see the thing, but if I want to scout the shop, just literally just to see a defract, then maybe I should just go here, you know, because it can drop a defract. Instead of trying to do question mark and dodge fights, considering that right now maybe in fights we are strong. Even chosen +1 we negate with this. Anything that does not attack on turn 1 we negate with these 2 relics. There's only avocado red and a little bit of snake plant, but even then we still heal 2. And sometimes we draw block turn 1 as well. Just take the fight, right? Our reward is pretty important, yeah? And I don't even think bites in here would put us into a much stronger position or anything. And the shop is empty already. And maybe after this we can even go this way and ignore the shop completely. Depends. Okay, it is the freaking snack plan. Now, normally debuffing on turn 1 is bad, but in this time we can debuff on turn 1. I would be very, very happy. This debuff. Okay, of course, the one time I wanted to debuff it wouldn't. That's fine. So we waste one of the both relics, I don't know when. Yeah, okay, now we waste it. It blocks frail, yeah. We still have 2 buffer next turn and not being frail. Dark is in front, yeah, fine, it's probably done. Not super easy to set up this Sundial though. I think playing Doom is the best to set up Sundial because it opens Glacier full block. And we are not frail, so we can block with auto shield, Glacier, whatever, and draw 8 per turn. Like here. And this is already full blocks, yeah. And we still have 2 buffers, so this turn we only need to block 4 damage, and next turn we have Pocket Watch again. Which is instantly killing it with the Dark Orb. So overall, how much damage did we take here? I blocked 14 on turn 1, right? So I took 10. And we heal 2, so we only take 8. And we buff is 33 and 67, I think. I'm pretty sure it's 33 and 67. But maybe I'm wrong. I did get a pot. Oh, that's focus. No off slot though. But I think focus we take, yeah. We cannot buy runic capacitor right now if I see go into the shop, so I don't even know whether I'm going to the shop or not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I should take this consume. Opens Inserter after this act as well as a potential thing. Because maybe I can still brute force act 2 with just these relic output. But when we walk into act 3, it's going to be weird. Also, this ancient potion is... This ancient potion is like... it blocks vulnerable and collector. Now, is it good? But it's not focused. Also, it's a little bit weaker than usual because you break your Pocket Watch sometimes. Let's say you play the E-Queen, you play like 1 or 2 more cards, yeah, you Pocket Watch and you overdraw. And yeah, both relics as well means that turn 2, turn 3 E-Queen draws also not as good. What about this ancient potion? It blocks vulnerable and collector. Actually, extremely strong. But it's not strong before that fight. So basically we say that if the rest of Act 2 we have no problem, then this ancient potion before collector is a huge deal. I am kind of scared of collector, to be honest. I am also kind of scared of Act 2 Elysia, but also these potions, these potions are random. We don't need to fight Burning Elite. I can go like this way, fire here into here into here. Problem with fighting this elite is that there's no safety fire after, so it also gets a little bit strange. If this fight goes badly, suddenly we have nowhere to go. If I go here first, then we have somewhere to go after fighting this. Like maybe this way. It's just that this shop would be empty completely. Unless we can buy a good power, which you know right now loop is okay, and then capacitor is also okay. Yeah, it's just that if I go here and this fight goes badly, I have nowhere to go, yeah. Otherwise, I go double fire and then fight 1 elite or what with this start. Then maybe fighting 1 elite is what acceptable, because I generally do not feel safe against any elite at the moment. Yeah, I do not feel safe against any actual elite at the moment. Our output is kind of enough, but at the same time it's not. Is that the damage acceleration is a bit too slow. Is the main idea. Is that turn 2 complete turn 3 the thing, yeah, but Slaver Run already hit you in the face very hard, and we cannot kill one of them quickly either, so maybe we are vulnerable if the artifacts eaten by Weaken. And then everything sucks. The book stabbing. Turn 2, turn 3, we basically have 3 turns to deal damage, but even then, how much damage can we deal really? It has 170. And our Dark Orb taking once again 6 per turn. Dual cast is, you know, 12. We have no vulnerable, no pen nip, no preserve insect, no strength, and this potion is also breaking Pocket Watch on turn. It's not even guaranteed damage. And Gremlin Leader is a freaking dome leader, with all the AoE being doom and gloom. Once again, damage is slow, yeah. And you stay around leader fight for a long time, and she just keeps buffing. Eventually, she hits you with 60, and then you cry. And you have to prepare for 60 every turn because there's a dome. So maybe it's time to realize something about this is that even though Act 1 we are invincible in Act 1, We are no longer invincible in Act 2. And maybe now it's time to tone down the aggression. Because I just see that elites are not safe at all. Yeah, elites are actually just not safe at all. So maybe I just take Ancient Potion and then dodge over. And we go here, take our whole way fights, get out one elite. And if I go this way, we can even go, if we accept one elite already, I can go to this question mark even, because it gives me one extra fire slightly later, after this elite. So if I need safety rest, I can do that. Yeah, maybe. And yeah, long-term prospect now already, if there's an inserter in the, after the Act 2 boss, the entire Act 3 already looks a lot better. And Act 4 also we have good relics against Act 4, Cloudsphere, double bolt relics, pocket watch. So we don't need that much more relic support from here, as long as our deck is strong enough. Yeah. But for that I will absolutely take this. Because this is for one of the best possible things we have against Collector, especially with the Dome. I don't go here, we go here now. Okay, hopefully they're not rude. Even if they're rude, we're not taking damage though, so that's fine. There is no way to block if these guys are attacking on turn 1. If I play the buffer, so it's just buffer consume, yeah. Okay, lost on buffer stack and lost artifact, but that's okay. This guy is attacking for only 14 this turn. Always attacking, and she's always buffing, so we know exactly what they're doing. Next turn I still have Carton's Wheel, so I think it's time to deal some damage. How do you do damage? 6 for Streamline one. I can also play Darkness and Cold Snap, but can seek for Doom and Gloom as well. The Doom and Gloom Cold Snap here, for example. And then next time we have Streamline, and then this guy is lower HP, and the Dark Orb when hit. Maybe. I think Cockroach Watch now is okay. Now this guy attacks would be 18, yeah? Can attack again, she's always healing. And both relics block 4. This guy never attacked this turn. She's healing again. But this guy is already dead. So we are fine. So 0 damage taken so far. Still have one buffer. Just need to set up the sundial and then get the hell out of here. And then the fight is good. She's buffing again this turn. Fine, no, I don't really mind. Still have the buffer, so we can get rid of both the frost. This turn she's healing. And next turn she's always dead. So perfect setup. Well, I mean that made the consume a lot worse. But still, yeah, it opens inserter and capacitor is pickable now. And yes, I do pick Defect over Glacier in this spot. And yes, that makes the upgrade path stronger as well, in the dodging part. First upgrade here would be the Defractor over the Consume. Second upgrade might not even be the Consume, yeah, it might be the Seek. And we'll see what happens first. Yeah, like this fight, for example, is pretty annoying. If we are not fighting elites, what about the Steel Gears now? Because I am not very pleased of, by what is happening this turn, yeah? If I do not potion. And potion change is not too terrible either. Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, we drop 2 potions so far, so it's 40%. And this still goes immediately we can hologram back something good as well. Maybe. Yeah, look at that, that's completely fine, no? And I do and Gloom kill this now and block the vulnerable. Potentially also blocking more damage. I can also hollow Cold Snap and then strike here instead, actually just stronger. Let's do that. Now I can play Zap to take 0, I can also play Dual Cast to also take 0. But I don't have the lightning if I play the Dual Cast. So this potion save at least 16, yeah? Could be more, but at least 16. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, 16 is a good enough number to use potion for. And we possibly, yeah, like, nobody knows. Like, impossible. Don't want to rebound darkness, so darkness rebounds fine. Losing frost is fine because Glacier is still here. Next turn, Captain's will block 18. And this is actually dealing damage, so it's okay. It can attack me for 21 this turn, no? But even then, it's fine. Take for buffer, play streamline. So now we just stay here until Sundial is back to the good number, yeah? I mean, killing this is very simple. I think I played out. Yeah, this evoke now deals tells us it would be at 7 and that's completely fine. If I play cold snap it dies also, don't do that. Yeah, 21 buffer still intact, so there's zero issue whatsoever. Next time Doom Gloom always kill it. So we take 0 against Avocado Red. Let's use one potion though. Yeah, here's the potion back. Which is actually maybe a good thing to see. I don't even know though, because this requires to not use potion against the elites. Ah, unless I walk here and open, there's a potion bell. Yeah, look at this. Potion bell right here. Himself plus. Ah, it's freaking baiting me. Oh, I'm getting Omega baited, guys, by farming elites, because now with the beam cell we can actually deal damage. If I had this beam cell, I can deal damage in the elite fights. So now I can even take this part into here, but that seems dumb, right? Because the upgrades are also stronger. So the only thing that actually opens Burning Elite here if I want to, but do I want to do Burning Elite? I take this beam cell and then go this way. As I upgrade here into Elite here. This shop is open. We have gold now, so if we see Runic Capacitor, okay, fine, cool. And then now here's a Burning Elite. Yeah, overextending, exactly. But scouting one more shop is also pretty freaking strong, yeah? Runic Capacitor right now is so insanely huge. Now that we already have the Defect Plus and the Consume. And then I get my sick upgrade here, so that with the beam cell I can combo and kill Slaver like almost immediately. And it gives me free patting, so it's not like it has zero value, it's just that right now these potions are not super well equipped to play. I guess if we see a dangerous Slaver fight. I guess if the Slaver fight is like really annoying, I would just use Artifact Pot in that. And we always block both the weakness and the vulnerable, and then they don't deal that much damage if we're not debuffed. Collector fight gets a lot worse, but then we have Defect, so Collector fight is already a little bit better, yeah? Compared to before, now that we have this. No, it's time to farm, it's time to react. Like, the game is telling me to maybe now I'm allowed to do this, so I will. Yeah, hopefully I don't just roll over and die, yeah, on these floors. That would be very upsetting. Because leader is still not so easy. But I hope not. I hope we are fine. And we're sick. And then we want to burn elite. Just because of the beam cell plus. So if I die, the beam cell is literally the worst defect card in the game. Hopefully not. Card for sure, don't key that, and you're supposed to fight this. Reverse first. What's the worst possible doing elite here? I don't know, like max HP leader or what? And now there's only a 1 out of 8 chance of that, yeah? 1 out of 2 is a leader next floor. Actually Reverse first here is quite okay, right? Because it means that I can just open Artifact Pot immediately and then I get information. In fact, I can even open Entropic Rule right now, yeah, if you're scared. Because if the awkward thing would be Slaver second, it's like burning Slaver, then I'm still opening Artifact Pot, and then I have no potion to Collector. But now I can open Artifact Pot here and get a potion back. In fact, I even have shop next floor to buy potion if I need to. So what if we just open Entropic Brew and Artifact Pod immediately, because this fight is not a walk in the park, especially with this turn 1 draw. I mean, maybe it's not so bad though, we are taking only 14. It's like this turn would be buffer Defect Strike here. And then I block all the debuffs, that no weakness can come, no vulnerable can come, no entangle can come. And turn 2 I kill this probably with the beam cell and the streamline, whatever. And then after I kill this on turn 2, there's no problem because the Horn Cleat blocks turn 2 and Captain's Skill block turn 3, and I still have Entropic Brew unopened before this. Which is maybe needed, yeah, the Entropic Brew, if this fight draws a potion, 40% also. Actually it's 30%, yeah, this fight draws a potion 30%. And then I had 3 potions to the leader, Burning Leader, instead of the 2 potions only. That sounds good, right? I shouldn't panic and open this now, yeah? Because maybe even only Topper here or literally in the shop. I will drink this though. I will drink Artifact Pot, I think. No reason to do so yet. Yeah, no reason to do this yet. So this turn is actually just buffer Defect, play Strike here and then take 14. Yeah, buffer block 20. Ah, and if this turns like this, we don't even need to open this pot. Because I already killed here clean. Attacking, and ideally it's like weaken this turn so he attacks us for less, yeah. Otherwise we are taking extra damage. But here you can see the beam cell, right? It's like without the beam cell we can never do what we just did, yeah. But with the beam cell this thing actually dies now. Actually, should I kill blue then? Because this turn is still beam cell streamline doom and gloom. I guess we can beam cell streamline hollow streamline instead. But the red is not even doing anything to me. It's like hitting me for 9 this turn only. And the blue can still hit me for 13. That breaks Pocket Watch, but turn 3 we have the wheel, so maybe it doesn't matter. And dark also doesn't matter too much. So it's like beam cell into streamline, double streamline here, block 19, never take damage here. And this guy is still only on 40. Doom is not down though. And it can vulnerable me again in a couple of turns. I probably should still kill this, even though we waste damage. But should I double streamline? I should have played the Doom. Because if I play the Doom and never take damage after to these two. But immediately this turn I can take. This is 13 and this is 8 potentially, so I'm taking 7. Yeah, killing left, beam cell, streamline, hollow streamline. And let's say this guy entangle this turn, which block with the artifact, and then next turn invulnerable, and it gets a little bit weird. And should I Doom kill Slaver? Yeah, but that doesn't full block though. 14 is not a billion, yeah? They are attacking me for more than 14 this turn. That's the entire point of doing hollow streamline. So the hollow blocks 5 more. I mean, maybe you have the impression that it's full block, but it's not. Otherwise, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we play Beam Cell Doom Streamline, the fight is over, but I take potentially 7 more this turn. But maybe if I hit on the blue with that, then it's not so bad, yeah, because I know exactly what would happen then. This guy hitting me for 8 and this guy hitting me for 9. Most of the time, otherwise he entangles, but entangle is the better case. We pocket watch and I take 3 damage and then the fight is probably over. Because we have a Dark of Cooking here now. And this guy is still only on 26. Yeah, let's just do that, right? Like Beam Cell, Doom Streamline this guy. Probably. So that's minus 3, 75% of the time. 25% of the time this guy's throwing a net and we take 0. But yeah, only possible was Streamline. Wait, this guy's stupid. Wait, actually dumb. No, throwing net is a good line. Throwing net is the line that we take 0 damage. But if he did not throw net, we would take 3. Also here, we can even preserve Pocket Watch there because I preserve the Sundial because I break Pocket Watch here this turn and then kill this with the rest of my cards next turn. So this, we can preserve Pocket Watch here, but doing so means that next turn Sundial breaks. On the other hand, you can just play a random card next time. This is 22, and then this hand always kills, and we always run to every single thing. So perfectly preserved. And this elite was how much damage? Only 14, right, on turn 1. And 14 is only 12 because we heal 2. No potion use. Only because of the beam cell. Without the beam cell, we can never do that. But beam cell got us. Let's get a new pot. Is this garbage? Potion chance right now is 20%. Veska? No. Not before we actually fight Burning Elite. Like, Burning Elite is still around. How much do I respect the Burning Elite here over the Collector? Because, yeah, again, blocking Vaughn against Collector is a big deal, yeah? But next fight is either Bull Stabbing or the Leader, and I am quite scared of the Leader no matter what kind of Leader it is. Unless she's stupid. Like, I mean, the Leader can be extremely stupid. And does something like attack on turn 1 and then attack again on turn 3, and then we are like Omega chilling. But I have a feeling that I need Newport in the Leader fight. Yeah? I just don't know whether Newport alone is enough. Because if Newport is alone enough, I can just drink Entropic Rune now. And then take Newport with Artifact. So we noob on in the Elite fight. And then Artifact against Collector, and then we are... Yeah, we relax. But is that true or not? I hope that it's true, because Bull Stabbing now also gets a lot better with the Beam Cell Plus as well. And turn 2, turn 3, we still block the book, so it doesn't deal damage that quickly, yeah? Because after we set up, our passive block is not even so terrible, and active block is okay too with the Glacial Redraw. Okay, so I just drink this now, basically. I still keep this for Collector, I'm pretty sure. But we drink this now and say that this potion alone is enough for the Burning Elite. Wait, that's literally the same potion. Except this can go on power. Yeah, that's the same potion, except this guy can go on powers. Oh, Newport is stronger, right? Newport is a little bit more commit though. The nice thing about Liquid Memories though is that we can Doom and Gloom and kill one wave of minions, and then yeah, like Liquid Memories back to kill the next wave. But the Newport cannot do that. So right now, Memories and Noob are the same, except that you can Noob Buffer or you can Noob Defrag, and that's about it. You can Noob Sick. You can Noob Buffer, Sick, and Defrag, otherwise the Memories is just superior. Let's probably watch. Guys, it's... Just think about what the hell the Newport is doing, yeah? Like, anything bad thing you can say about the Memories, the Newport is the same problem. It's like, yeah, okay, Memories break Pocket Watch, yeah, what about Newport? Does it not break? This is actually just for one case only. It's like we Doom and Gloom, kill one wave and then get it back to kill another wave. Maybe we can do the same with the Streamline, no? Because the Newport is only killing one wave minion, it cannot kill two. But this can kill two. And that's probably more important, right? In compared to the edge case of looping like buffer or the defrag or something. I hope that we don't need to loop defrag to win Bull Stabbing or whatever. But I think we keep the Liquid Memories over this now. This cannot be in, yeah. This is complete garbage. Here's a shop. That is not a runic capacitor. However, we can remove... How down throwing away artifact pot for Newport? Blocking vulnerable is pretty important. No? I think blocking vulnerable is more important than the other thing. The shop sucks. Good thing we no longer see this in Act 3 though. So now because we see this shop already, Kamek is gone, and the next shop we have runic capacitor. Yes. Shop scouting always works. But no, really, this shop is not that bad. You can remove and you can buy Thunder. And I do think Thunder is still good. Because we do block weakness in the Collector as well. Thunder covers both the book leader and the Retromancer potentially. And we also have Beam Cell Thunder with the Sick a little bit. Snecko is still on the table. It's not like Snecko suddenly is gone, it disappears or anything. Snecko is still here. So remove Strike and buy Thunder and then move on. Unless you tell me remove Defend instead because of buy straight. And defense are not super good draws on turn 2 and turn 3. I can hear that. Defense slightly better draw on turn 1 though. Especially if we draw something like defense buffer against the heart on turn 1, yeah? It's like you draw strike buffer, you're crying. But you draw defense buffer, you can do defense buffer. Thunder most likely not. And also it's not needed to be green. Thunder green only matters, really matters in early act 2 kind of, because it meets flavor threshold. And it does meet leader, it does meet collector threshold as well. But at the same time, with the beam cell, we can do something about it. And we have more urgent things to upgrade, as like here, for example, already is stronger. Here also is probably stronger. This is also probably stronger. If we see a loop or capacitor from the elite, we also upgrade that instead. What about Zap? Like this Zap is actually just absolute garbage, no? So why do I want this Zap in my deck? Yeah, good talk. I don't. Because maybe there's a P-box of this deck as well. Maybe Ancient Writing even. So my trade is favoring not removing strike. Yeah? Ancient Writing is keeping all base cards, and this is actually absolute garbage. P-box is still around. It is actually just the worst card in our deck, one. It's true, right? And I buy Thunder still. Okay, regen move. That's probably one of the tamer ones. I don't need to play buffer in this fight, yeah? So I play auto shields, defend, consume, that full blocks. And then I see 24 on turn 1 and I am upset. But it usually full blocks. Yeah, auto shields, defend, consume. 85% chance to full block, 15% to take it. And playing buffer here and then not playing the consume is also losing... Is that losing value? Because like, Offslot is worth quite a lot more considering now that we do have a real defect in our deck. And having buffer in here also, first of all, mitigates a 15% low roll, yeah? This lightning damage does not even matter because it freaking regens all of it anyway, even with 2 focus. And you know, like having more than 2 Offslots so that we can still play Glacier and not evoke the Dark that maybe we were saving. Like you have the Dark at the very back and then you can still play Glacier to full block 1 turn while keeping the Dark for the turn after. In the meantime, you also exhaust the buffer for the redraw. And I mean, blocking is blocking. If you know, that's 15, 1-5. The rare pattern is 15% to happen. Oh, but I think I play buffer, so auto shields defend, yeah? Piece of crap. It's fine, it's okay. I mean, that's why we play buffer in the first place. No, this pattern is actually good now, because you see what is happening, yeah? Because this guy is stupid. He thinks he's outplaying me, but he's actually very, very, very dumb. Because now turn 1 is doing the big hit. It means that turn 2, turn 3, yeah? Both multi-hits are blocked with the Captain's Wheel and the Horn Crit. And on turn 4, what does it do? We are big hit into a buffer. And then it's dead. Probably. So this is probably a good thing. I hope. Glacier Strike or Cold Snap, Cold Snap. If I Cold Snap, that's still full block because it's blocking 22 and he's 21 only. I do want the Pocket Watch though, so I will float on energy here. Now, unless is extremely smart and it does the single hit this turn. I don't think it's that smart though. Yeah, it's stupid. So this turn is always doing the... Which is why I also kill all my frost, yeah? This turn is always doing the single big hit, which we have the buffer for, so we can evoke all of these, and then the Dark will kill it next turn, probably. Single hit, yes, it can single hit again on turn 3. Once again, 15%. And yes, I have seen... I think there was a fight on stream where I saw like turn 1, turn 3, and turn 5 big hit, right? There has been such a fight on stream before. Extremely rare pattern, but it happens sometimes. So here, what would need to happen is that we need to guarantee lethal, yeah, somehow. So how do you do that? Because I'm pretty sure this turn Pocket Watch is like broken. But here is just rebound streamline to seeking for streamline again, and then we streamline to hollow streamline. That's already 90 damage. How much damage? How much energy is that? The rebound streamline is 3 energy, seek for streamline is 4 energy, and then hollow is 5 energy. I still have 1 more energy to do something, which can be, I don't even know what, like beam cell into a striker or what. Probably, right? How much damage is that? It's 90 here. Plus another 13. 90 plus another 13, 103, 103, 112, 112 plus the beam cell. Yeah, okay, it's super dead. It's always dead with the potion, yeah? But usually it's dead without the potion. Yeah, I can coast down to put that in front as well, but extending vulnerable also means that it's dead next turn, so it doesn't matter too much. And yeah, we can do this because Sig is green. Is that true though? If it's vulnerable, it's still always dead because it heals 5. Maybe it's not true. Okay, it's probably actually what about Glacier? Yeah, Glacier just less damage, so not really. Okay, probably Cold Snap Plus then. Yeah, probably Cold Snap Plus then. Yeah, now most likely it's dead. It is dead. So how much damage do we take? Ah, 0. Once again, sponsored by the beam cell, yeah? Because without beam cell we can never do this kind of lines. And suddenly we go from maybe not having enough damage for the book to, you know, taking 0 damage and also killing. Same for slavers. And sorry, now what? Free pathing. Yes, plus 1 elite, free pathing in Act 3. And still preserving potion for collector. Perfect. The feast, yeah, so that will play. It's freaking reboot Sundial, man. Reboot Sundial, that's another thing to upgrade, yeah? Oh, that's another thing to upgrade. Every floor that's on new cut to upgrade, guys. Like, what is even happening? Or I can just take the freaking hologram instead and say I don't upgrade that. Because the thing about Reboot Sundial is that it also kind of wastes the Pocket Watch energy, it breaks the Pocket Watch, yeah? And our deck right now is not so strong, and after 1 strong turn we win the fight. And also I don't want to upgrade it, is the main thing. I don't want to spend an upgrade on the Reboot, and if the Reboot is not green, is not that good, even with the Sundial. Really, Reboot Plus with the Sundial is very, very strong, but Reboot Minor is not that strong, and we don't have the upgrade for it. So the other upgrades are stronger, like consume maybe any off slot card we see. Now question card is even more likely. Yeah? And it's not even like this is bad, no, this is good. This is actually very good. It's not even like this is overskill. Remove a card, okay, fine. So now we need to decide whether it's strike or defend, but now we can no longer see buy, so it's probably just strike. Yeah, buys cannot show up, now they can just remove strike. Yeah. See this guy again. Maybe we are resting, guys. Because after removing strike, we draw all 3 of them. We have 3 strike in our deck, and what do we draw? Yeah, all of them. So if it attacks right now, I'm taking 19, and then suddenly collector is kind of dangerous, even though we are not vulnerable. Maybe this guy's stupid and he debuffs. Okay, it's not stupid. Ow. Now what? I guess we just follow Doom Defender. I don't want to follow Doom though. I want to Sundial, set up Sundial again. Because Sundial in Collector actually will play. If we set it to 2. So how do I not kill this? Probably just end turn something like this, right? I do nothing. Because this Dark Orb is already cooking big enough. So this turn attacks, the next turn attacks again, yeah? That's fine, no? We are not frail when we have this thing set up. So this turns like just Glacier easy block. And now we set up the Sundial. This thing is going to die like very soon. I don't even know why I play Beam Cell, it doesn't matter. But again, nothing matters really. Next turn Thunder always guaranteed. Yeah, losing 19 to this is pretty sad though. This fight has dealt more damage to me than any other fight in this arc, yeah, including Burning Elite. For the rest, I hope not. Here's a recursion if some people still want that. Do I want that or not? I kind of do, to be honest. 38 against Collector, we are not going to be debuffed. We are not going to be hit on turn 2 and turn 3, but it's still dome, but however we have buffer. I upgrade, right? With 2 potions, okay, 1 potion kind of, but we are not vulnerable at all. Turn 2, turn 3 can never take damage that much. It is fine. And I'm pretty sure I still upgrade this. I think now it breaks Pocket Watch, but maybe it's fine. What do I seek for though? Pretty sure Defect is one of them, but the other card is what? I can also literally seek for Defect, Ascender's Bane, play Defect and float 2 energy. That seems kind of stupid, or maybe it's not that stupid. I guess second card is like probably Darkness, if anything. It's like Defect, Darkness, and then already break Pocket Watch, so might as well just do recursion or dual cast. Probably if we dual cast, then we can still Hollow Glacier and have the Dark Orb in front. Wait, actually, how dumb is it to actually Pocket Watch this turn? Yeah, how dumb is it to actually Pocket Watch this turn? Sick for the... Oh, I don't even play the Sick, yeah? I can also just do Glacier, that recursion Glacier here, for example. And leave the Sick unplayed, because Sick in the redraw is also good, you know? It's not even like Sick in the redraw is so freaking bad. And I want Pocket Watch. Yeah, I just want Pocket Watch. Maybe it's that. Do I want to keep this Lightning or not? Because I don't have to. And there's no reason to keep the Lightning, right? So it's actually just dual cast Glacier here. Not drawing the Beam Cell, but still have second hologram at least. This one's fairly clear, right? It's just Defect, Streamline, Charge Battery. Oh yeah, the Streamline by the way, which is also going to be a lot of damage in this fight, yeah? Streamline here or here doesn't matter. Streamline here is slightly better, I would say, because it opens Hollow Thunder, exactly kill this clean. Sometimes there's threshold with like Doom and Gloom Cold Snap on this, but doesn't... Yeah, it's whatever. Also drink this before I forget. I will always drink this here, no matter what how I draw in the next few turns. Or no matter what she's doing. Okay, attacking is actually good. No hologram though, so that's a low roll. And we cannot Thunder here. I guess we can break Pocket Watch then. And I want Dark to be at the very back, right? Just Beam Cell kill this. Play the Darkness, and buffer now can be played, it's fine. Okay, she's stupid. Like, double attack is the best pattern we can hope for. So now she's debuffed, but we negate the 2 of the debuffs except the Frail. We're Frail, but does anyone really care about Frail? Maybe not. Just Doom Strike Rebound, I don't want to rebound anything. Or I can Hollow Streamline as well to this cost to 0, but I think leaving this hologram in the redraw is stronger. And I don't think I should rebound the Doom. So just do Doom Strike Rebound. Strike here and then rebound Collector, because this guy's already in Thunder range. And he only attacks 7, so we don't lose buffer. And here's the entire reason why we keep this artifact Forger for this fight. Now no matter what she's doing, we know we're not vulnerable. Thundering here opens a very bad scenario where she resummons immediately. Even if she attacks right now, this guy's only 7 and she's only 21, yeah? So it's not so bad. Or I can still just sunder this into a cold snap to consume. And I guess if I do that, I don't need to sunder here. I can even sunder her. Yeah, why not just sunder a freaking collector then? It's like cold snap on... maybe cold snap on this still. Play the consume, yeah? Eat the dark orb, but this block 7 is already full blocking this. So if she attacks right now, I buffer 21. If she resummons, there are still 2 buffer, and then these are here, but we have the pocket watch and these are big. I think I should play the consume still. That sounds good, right? 6 energy. So cold snap here, yeah? In case I don't draw Thunder Hollow, I need this to be in streamline range, so I only send 1 energy on it, because I don't want to memories in this fight now. And this, yeah, now I can kill this Frost Orb and still be fine because this guy only attacks 7. And now 24 damage can go on Collector. Buff is okay, we still have 2 buffers. I actually resummon next turn. We do have recursion for this Mega Dark Orb though. I kill this now and she resummon this Dark Orb will still kill at least one of them. Actually, yeah, we actually can kill both minions and then we have 2 buffers, so we are invincible. So that's fine. Which means this turn is just... I don't even know what this turn is. Like, what is this turn? Because we cannot deal any damage to her now. Just play Charge Battery, or like streamline, kill this. And Charge Battery will sell on her. Probably, right? You can also play Doom and Gloom now on her, because this is 36 next turn and 36 with but that cannot kill 2, though. If she resummons right now, the second Dark Orb is not big enough to kill the other one. And we have no more Frost. Yeah, whatever, let's do this. Really bad pattern, yeah? But again, recursion. Now the recursion in place. And we kill perfect. Rebound recursion for sure. She either attacks or buff this turn, no matter what, we take 0 because of the buffer. I do want to rebound recursion, right? So rebound recursion is wasting 9 damage, but cannot do much about that. Afterwards, you can still do strike into darkness, kill this. It breaks pocket watch. But she cannot resummon right now into multiple attacks, so we are still completely safe for the next 2 turns. Yeah, make a new Dark Orb. Or we can seek the recursion right now. You can also seek recursion right now and recursion play the strike here to keep like both Dark Orbs being big. Maybe that's stronger, honestly. Otherwise, it's already broken, yeah, and this does nothing, and this of course is bad, so we play this. Attack, okay, no problem. In this turn we have freedom, so I just play... Still have buffer, yeah, so no matter what she does, we never take damage. Ideal pattern would be attacking right now. I would like her to attack. If she resummons, I should keep this Dark Orb around, so I cannot play Cold Snap now. And I want Pocket Watch, so I also cannot hologram either. I mean, it doesn't matter what I do then. I can end turn right now and leave Pocket Watch on 2. Multi-Brown Collector, actually yes. So 9 damage should be 13 more damage or something should be on her, like 9 damage. Oh really? He really does this pattern, yeah? It's fine, no? But that's like the most annoying, one of the most annoying things possible. That's rare, by the way. Resummon chance only 25%. If she attacks or buff like this fight is already won. But she resummons, so now we still have to play. Next turn our frail runs out, but doesn't matter too much, right? The big thing is just the vulnerable. Unfortunately, recursion, this big dark orb followed by dual cast does not kill this. We need to break pocket watch again if we're going to do that. Or I can dual cast right now and just kill, like dual cast this and then sunder her for 36. This dark orb is pretty small though, and then she can resummon again and it gets messy. Cause now doesn't matter. If you do a cast this big dark orb, then you just sunder her 36. I'm just thinking whether I want to keep this 58 damage dark orb or not. And breaks pocket watch, even if she attacks right now, we never die, right? Because I'm not vulnerable, yeah. So base attack on her is only 26 right now, which we of course buffer. And if she attacks again, it's also only 26 next turn, and then we go to 10. And then I keep this big dark all around. I still have a hologram in here to dual cast it. So I should not dual cast this away, basically. Yeah, I should not dual cast this away. Which means, yeah, just recursion then. Be clear. And then now we dual cast to kill this. 34 plus another 12 is perfect. Yeah, she attacks. This one she can attack again, but doesn't matter. But the bad case would be she resummons again this turn. If she does resummon again, then what would it be then? I can also deal 69 on her right now, and this is 49, so she's not actually dead though. Breaking pocket watch this turn says that I most of the time have hologram dual cast next turn. If I don't though, I still have Glacier, and this is killing one of the minion immediately. So I should break pocket watch, because breaking pocket watch right now also cover for the case where she attacks again, and actually this is blocking full. Not full, but it's like it's blocking 5 for real. Pot dual cast, yeah, pot dual cast, yes. We are absolutely potting. Yes. It's 100% what we're doing, guys. We're using a potion. I don't want to rebound anything here, even though this is a streamline. So we just do auto shields, defend, streamline, and then rebound intentionally to break the to break pocket watch. Attack, please. Okay, thank you. And now she's dead, yeah? I mean, if you really want to, you can wait one more turn for Sundial, but if she resummons this turn, it gets messy, so just kill her now. That is not bias cock or equal form. Which is kind of annoying, but yeah, I mean, double sick is good. Unless you tell me it's amplify instead. With 6 plus with pocket watch and with 2 holograms here, but only on the defect or the buffer, and amplify buffer is not so good into Act 4 already. So it's just amplify defect to improve maximum output by 2 focus for now. And then we keep redrawing it, which is kind of annoying. On the other hand, there's the second sick to, you know, do sick into sick, and then we can do pretty strong things potentially. Yeah, probably not. As in probably not amplify. Okay, taking a break, yeah, and then we talk about this garbage. Be right back. Okay, so we have this is a skip, and this is a crown, this is a choker. This is basically a skip, yeah, because our deck already feel force quickly. We don't have slots. We have you know, Glacier with the 2 Cold Snap with Pocket Watch, and we even have a freaking Consume. The 5 energy with choke is awful, no? Like beam cell 0 cost, double sick, hologram, so 2 holograms, 2 sick, yeah. Thunder 0 cost, and then Sundial energy, and then all the nonsense. And we have 5 base energy now, and then you get choked like every good turn. Yeah, it's probably just crown though, even though I would like to see, there are a lot of things I want to see, but we do a question card to mitigate it a tiny bit, yeah. They off slots a capacitor loop or whatever, but the thing is that even if we skip boss relic by taking a frozen core, and then I see capacitor or the loop, I'm not even, I mean, okay, to be fair, the frozen core is better than skip, considering that it works very well with the pocket watch. Instead of having to play Coordinate or Cold Snap to get frost and then break pocket watch, yeah, you can just end turn, and then you get 1 frost off. You play Doom and Gloom, Defect or whatever, okay, end turn, here's 1 frost off for you. It's just that probably after 1 or 2 turns, it stops working like forever though. The boss relic is essentially what, 1 frost off. 1.5 frost off. Not really, right? And the energy from Calm still plays. And we cannot take Pocket Watch forever, yeah? I would like to take Pocket Watch in a lot of turns, but our output is not enough here. We need to break it once in a while. Max Joker bad, like, do you see our deck here? On 4 energy, we already get choked, yeah? And now it is 5 energy. Double sick as well, yeah? Cannot even do, for example, recycle infinite ideas. Yes, it's still on the table. We can still recycle down to something. Yeah, exactly. On the turn when you break Pocket Watch, you can play a lot of cards. Oh no, you take crown. Oh, okay, now what? That suddenly put a lot more pressure into this run. We have no question mark value in Act 3, so like no red mask, no golden idol, yeah? And there's some smiling mask. So shop scouting a little bit is okay. Upgrade is on sick and it's strong. I would like to see, I would generally just go double shop here, right, over the elite. Is that dumb? The double shop part is like here, so 2 question mark, 2 fights. Here, and then fire into elite here, and then yeah. Fire question mark is the same, so here we can choose 2 fight or 2 question mark plus 5. We have a little bit more information because of double question mark early. So totally, in total, I see 1, 2, 3, or maybe 5, 6 card rewards. But 2 shops. Because I'm not even so confident of this deck's ability to just farm Act 3 elites for free, you know. It's like it's still Retromancer, Dome, Nemesis, Dome, yeah? We don't passive block that much. And our damage output is not completely through the roof either. And turn 1 we still have no insurance, so it's like... This part is very... and sustains only blood vial. It's probably the double shot path. Yeah, it's probably just a double shot path. So I start here, go here, and maybe re-evaluate depending on what happens here. Yeah, pretty spooky because I did not see one of the premium boss relics. For sure, this one is in a bit of danger now. I dome in this fight. And 5 energy already plays, 5 energy, actually, is 5 energy playing? I think 5 energy is playing because I break Pocket Watch to rebound Glacier here, I'm pretty sure. And yes, I do want to play all of these. There's no kill with the Thunder minus though. But yeah, rebound Glacier here, play double attack here, and then play the Glacier. Do I need to play the Doom? Hollow Thunder already kill this, or Streamline kill this, and after we kill one of them, it's a lot easier to control these things. We can keep killing one of them and we only get attacked by 2 at most. And they also have no strength. So this is just maximum block, right? Like this. Yeah, now we can Hollow Thunder kill this. Can get sick in play now and break Pocket Watch, which is fine because this sick right here is empty. So we sick for the sick and then play what? Defect, buffer, darkness or what? I don't know. Maybe just Ascender's Bane and then play Strike Plus or something. Maybe. Bottom decking Streamline, not the favorite thing to see. It's probably still fine. This turn I take Pocket Watch though. Can't be playing Doom or anything, just play Glacier. Once again, we Pocket Watch this turn, yeah. Still fine. Now we can kill this guy at least. Kind of. I think I Doom with the buffers. Unfortunately, no way to save the Sundial here. I mean, we can try to go around, but I don't feel completely safe in this fight if we stay in here for too long. Still have buffer though, maybe I can. If we still have buffer though, maybe I can. But this guy already kills on my buffer this turn most likely. Because I only blocked 13. Pretty fishy, right? Yeah, let's just get the hell out. These of course we don't take. Only 5 energy, so he's not interested, yeah? Like this is also garbage. Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure we should fight this, but it might eat the liquid memories. And this fight might actually eat our liquid memories here. I'm pretty sure we should fight this. Double burn on turn 1, yeah, not great. Actually, only single burn is fine. And both relics can do a lot here. So this turn is probably rebound Doom and Gloom into Glacier. Unless you tell me I don't want to rebound the Doom and Gloom. We already deal 23 to this. Dark Orb next turn is only 12 though, no focus down yet, no buffers down. If we can line up Beam Cell, Streamline Thunder, that's already 34, 34 plus here 70. 70 plus 23 is perfect. I should not rebound actually, right? Because I really want to draw into one of the 6 next turn or all these 3 together, so we can kill clean one of them cleanly. And maybe still have energy to play buffer and with the Captain's Wheel too. So this turn is actually Doom first, then Glacier. Oh, lightning hits here means I can even defend, because playing rebound here might mean I still take damage, because these guys have 5 strength and maximum they hit is 42. So I can even defend here now, which I think I will do. Might still take 7. Okay, defend block 3. Oh, that's pretty scary here, but still have the 1 buffer, I guess. Beam Cell must happen. And yeah, I guess we just play Defect. Bad patterns, and we lose both buffers here. But at least the sick is here. Yeah, at least the sick is here. And yeah, 5 energy, you can see 5 energy, even though we pocket watch float the energy like in most turns, yeah. In the crucial turn, we do have the energy output to actually deal with this. Otherwise, I don't even know. Like, what is your plan? At least we have the 6 plus top deck guarantee next turn. So here you can see 30 plus 36 is exact. And this thing's dead. And I can Hollow Glacier to full block this. And next time we have the 6 plus top deck to maybe do something with this. Not even full block. Take for... we break Overwatch this turn. So what's the best thing to get here? I have a feeling it's probably Doom. The return is 6 for Doom. Glacier alone is not blocking enough, right? It's like 14 plus another 8. Actually, if we do Doom, then we evoke 3 orbs, which is 21, 21 plus another 8 is 29, 29 plus Glacier is 36. 36, we take up to 4 damage. But I get Pocket Watch next turn, which is probably just way more important. Okay, so 6 for Doom, Glacier, yeah. And then I think I want Dark in front. So Doom first and then Glacier. Okay, that's the other pattern, but now we can kill. Because again, yeah, 5 energy was the output on the one crucial turn. So memory is preserved and they don't even take that much damage. It's a fine fight. Tori Dome not as good as you would like. Speedball can play sometimes with this, but it's not so likely. Garbage cuts. And yes, with Scout Shop, the Orwalkers also give a lot of go, yeah? So now here, the shops get a tiny bit bigger. This freaking crown already sensory stone, but probably still tech 3, right? Because we do a question card too. Apotheosis, how is it? Still pretty good. And what else do we want? Magnet. Psycho is worse than usual. First of all, Dome, and secondly, we have the Ori. Panic Button with the souvenir also a little bit awkward. But yeah, Secret Technique is very strong. Apo is still very strong. Master Strategy is still strong. Panacea itself is okay. Okay, fine. Yeah, these are absolute garbage. So we just lost 10 HP. Unless you tell me Panic Button is it, but I don't really know. Maybe Panic Button is it. That's really strange though, because it overblocks on turn. Take this link thing with the red Fisher Lord. It's just really strange though, because I don't want it to eat my artifact in Act 4, yeah, this Panic Button. I guess against Spear and Shield is fine, but against the Heart, absolutely not. But I guess it can only eat artifact against the Heart if it's drawn turn 1, yeah? And then afterwards it's whatever, and then we block with Frost a little bit. It's probably still good though, yeah. It's probably actually still good. Because turn... It's like you can block enough of big hit for the hard fight. If there's the blind here, it would be so sick. Oh yeah, even the blind. Even the blind here would be like pretty freaking sick with the Tori, you know. But just still, yeah, mediocre damage and Breath Pocket Watch. It just doesn't... It doesn't contribute anything meaningful while losing 3 draws per turn sometimes. No, this has to be okay, right? Because it doesn't block the both relic blocks either. And in the hard fight, you can do... You can basically do blocking enough for the big hit, the first attack, yeah? For first and second cycle. I cannot do that actually, because third cycle is already cannot Tori. It seems like it cannot be so bad as soon as we block 30, we block a lot with orbs still. So we have some orbs block, we have some buffer block, and we have some boat block. Like, how is this bad? How can this be bad? Like, it freaking blocks 30. Cannot be bad, right? I refuse. But here, the finesse we definitely don't take because once again they just break pocket watch for no real gain. Okay, shop. If we buy this toolbox, we no longer have enough gold to buy the potential runic capacitor next shop. So we buy this toolbox and we just leave. We just don't go here. But I have a feeling that this is not doing enough. Yeah. Toolbox? No, for what? What do you want? What do you hope to get out of this toolbox? I mean, with the cards we got to hope to get from Sensory Stone basically is like Apotheosis, maybe some Blind, maybe Master Strategy, Secret Technique or something, whatever. Like, what if we just remove and move on, you know, remove and go to this shop? Yeah, that is what my first instinct is telling me to do, yeah. I do not care about this toolbox because it's, first of all, it also breaks Pocket Watch on turn 1. And what do I gain from this that I even care about? Not much of anything. Also, there's another thing in here that's worth looking at. That is the Power Potion. So this Power Potion, and we say that we can try to preserve potion for the rest of this act by resting and free pathing a little bit. And this can be, you know, Echo Form by Score, Creative AI. And first cycle, we can probably survive 2 cycles as a hard now, yeah? Because of both relics and artifact on first cycle. And then second cycle multi-hit is also Tori, and sometimes you can buffer the big hit first cycle as well, so we buff a lot in that fight. Passively. So in static, yeah, and how do you know it's a multi-hit? Yeah, and how do you propose that we Tori the multi-hit? If you want to discharge that, yeah, you are blocking basically 0. And then it hits you for like 45 in your face instead. Not so good, no? Remove strike by power pause is 104, but the thing is that we probably have more chances to see stronger potions anyway, you know, at least equal. And it does kill some thresholds here. Like the buying the potion definitely killing some thresholds here. In fact, if we do not remove it all, then we can open rare relic buys here like Incense Burner or something, but I don't think that should be the case. Because double removing into shop relic is probably a stronger idea. We can still buy rare powers or whatever if we see it here, like buy a Scock or something, capacitor, anything can be bought. But Calibers and me too, except we don't know whether it's here or not. Yeah, just remove strike and leave, genuinely. Still enough to buy uncommon, but Mummified Hand is not actually anything important now. So what uncommon relic is even good? Because the Horncliffe is already here. Mirror the Bone, whatever. Pantograph is actually pretty cool. I guess Cable is okay. I need fires in this act as well. So like fight number 1, fight number 2, and recall. So at most we can rest twice. We like to upgrade 6, so ideally we only rest once. Yeah, this turn is okay. We just sunder this immediately. And can panic button here to guarantee taking 0. So we just do that. Can Hollow Consume or can Hollow Beam Cell on here, doesn't really matter too much. Pocket Watch is already broken. And we take damage this turn. And from here we have both relics. Until we have Frost Focus in play and we stop taking damage. Try to kill this guy. So we'll do that. Even if it's an attack, I don't take damage this turn, yeah? And then we have Sundial next turn and just kill. So we heal 2 here, pretty good outcome, no potion use. Equilibrium... Not the best thing to see, but also not the worst. I guess it's okay. Yeah, I guess it's okay. And if our blocking plan is actually like speed pot the artifact, yeah, which can happen now, considering that first cycle multi is Torii and the big hit is buffer sometimes, then this can perform quite well. Like when upgrade second hologram, do speed pot and get 5 dexterity and block with that. Yeah, this guy's also here. But elite, right? Because I want to see the shop. The giant head. So at least this fight is not random pattern. It is, however, not very easy. Yeah? We do have buffer. And we do have recursion dark orb, but this fight is definitely not easy. Is there any way I'm scared enough to pop speed pot immediately here? Is there any way? Because I really don't want to. How scary is this fight really if I don't have dark down early? How long can we block for? Panic button 1 time. And just panic button followed up by buffer is blocking basically 3-4 turns when it's big. No weakness though. And if we play consume, then the glacier cannot even be played if the dark is kept around. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, and we drop like what 1 potion, right? So 50%. Yeah, pretty scary. Pretty freaking scary this fight. Yeah, without offslaught, I should probably just respect this a little bit. And there's again there's more chances that we find very broken things like in a few floors. Okay, sure. Plugging. And if we drink this, we need to drink on turn 1, yeah, because otherwise we can weaken and eat this immediately. Yep. Okay, the darkness is down turn 2 at least. Just being some streamline and see. This turn is always attacking, and next turn is always the super big hit. Thunder is happening next turn only if I 6+ right now, and not rebounding anything. But it is possible to just play the 6+. On let's say Defect, Doom and Gloom, and then play Defect Doom, and next one I have this hand, which is not even good though. Like, why on earth do I care about that? Do I play Consume or not? I guess it's the next question I should ask. We can also deal a lot of damage this turn immediately. It breaks Pocket Watch, and then maybe next turn I get hit for a bit, but I can hollow the Streamline, rebound the Streamline immediately, and then seek for Streamline hologram. We can do that again. So take that back up, yeah. But basically the question is asked because if I want to consume this turn, I can also hollow and off cut. But I think what is actually happening here is we play Streamline like 3 times this turn, yeah? That's probably what is actually happening. Because not playing Consume opens up Glacier to still block next turn and still keep this around. Yeah, let's do that. So hollow Streamline. Play rebound on Streamline. Rebound Streamline 2 energy and then hollow 3 energy, so we have 1 more energy to play something else, which means we can even strike plus before the rebound Streamline for a bit more damage. And I will do that. And yeah, I mean, some people do not want to Streamline, yeah? I just see like it already deals like 150 damage in this fight alone. Now it's always attacking for 40. Not drawing Glacier here also slightly annoying, but maybe that's fine. Glacier here is blocking how much? Because I can also just play like buffer and end turn. And next time we have Sundial with this into Glacier, Recursion, the Dark Orb. Glacier right now is blocking 14, so 14 Glacier is plus 5 though. Yeah, Glacier is plus 5, so it's actually 12. 12 plus 14, 26, 26, 34. 34 plus 1 defense is already not enough, but we draw 8 next turn, so it's okay. Yeah, it's actually okay to just play buffer here and lose on buffer stack immediately, and it's fine. Cannot lose the second buffer stack this turn, no? But there's no problem. Take out everything with a sub and 20 months, Fishelon. Don't need to recursion even, eh? So that Glacier here, this turn is only 45 damage. That already is full block. And now the Pocket Watch is a little bit sad, but it's okay. Ah, we have like what rebound streamline again here. Yeah, there's a rebound streamline here again. This is 50, yeah. So I seek for beam cell. And beam cell rebound streamline recursion 2 energy left and to cool it into streamline again, and then we can block with 3 energy, which is this is evoke 1, yeah. So it's 7. And then we have passive tools as for 15. 15 here, block total is 47. It's not enough. So that's not good. I mean, I guess I don't need to co-headed. So I can still seek for beam cell, do beam cell rebound streamline, but instead of recursion to co-headed, I do recursion to defend. And that blocks enough, right? And we would do 4 energy on this. And that is 42. 42 here is 50 exact. And the buffer is intact. It's attacking exactly 50. Oh, that seems good. And the only attacks we play would be these 3, so I can play all block cards first. Exactly 50, yeah, and the speed pot plays here. We still preserve buffer. Actually, I cannot recursion, but that's fine. Don't need to recursion now. Exactly 50, buffer intact. So this turn we buffer and next turn we panic button. Turn afterwards, hopefully it's dead. Hopefully. Strike Streamline Thunder. Next turn is some panic button dual cast line, and then hopefully it's dead afterwards because dual cast is already also dealing 100. And I do one Pocket Watch now. Yeah? Buffer this. This is 60 by the way. Now it's 60. But here's a panic button, which is full blocking this turn. It needs to die next turn though. If it doesn't die next turn, I have problems. I have pretty big problem if it doesn't die next turn. So how do I make sure that this happens? Because this is only 100 and there's no more holograms in here. Next turn 65, so even if we don't like kill it next turn, we are not actually dead. But it would hurt a lot. Well, at least I'm happy that I did use a speed pot because you can see like, if we only lost buffer 1 turn earlier, like how bad this would look. Yeah? Five energy, dual cast is 1. Can I pocket watch this turn? This is hitting with 60, so I block for 45, 53, takes 7, and pocket watch. To try to deal 73 next turn somehow. Seems a little bit difficult. And I get a new Dark Orb basically. So like dual cast. If I dual cast into Doom into Cold Snap, and then we do defend Panic Button, for example, then how is it? It blocks for 45, and this is plus another 12, so that's 57. 57 is like 60, which means I'm touring and taking 1. If I play Cold Snap first and then Doom second, it's more slow damage and also blocking full and take 0. But the problem with that, of course, is that Dark Orb is in third slot. And Dark Orb being in third slot is very difficult to evoke next turn to deal damage. And we kind of need to deal damage, otherwise next turn we're in trouble. Consume for what though? Consume is just less damage and less block than the Doom and Gloom or whatever. And why do you want to consume? Like for what? We cannot block next turn, we are Panic Buttoning this turn. Next turn it attacks 65. Eh? So what do you hope to achieve with this consume? Yeah, not really. Eh? So file 5 energy has to be 1 is here, 2 is here, 4 is here, and then 5 is here. I mean here is equal. Which means Cold Snap Doom Bloom can come last. And maybe Doom first. 100, and this is what? This is 30%, right? So 18, 118. 118 and this is 40%, so 12. 130 is still at 43 HP. 43. Yeah, now I'm thinking maybe I should just pocket watch, you know. Yeah, now I'm thinking maybe I should just pocket watch. If I pocket watch, I take a lot more though. I take 7 instead of 1. Potion time? No, potion time is next turn if we don't kill. Lefty, not this turn. This turn doesn't even do anything, yeah, by the way. If you potion this turn, next turn you're still dead if you don't kill. And potioning this turn deals no damage. But I really have a feeling I should just pocket watch. Because maybe pocket watching even allows me to do some glacier recursion to block next turn sometimes. Next turn dual cast, so you commit to using the potion by not playing dual cast this turn. Yeah, okay, let's not do that. Let's not plan to use the potion, please, because this potion is important. So yeah, it's actually just defend dual cast Panic Button, yeah? And we block 53 and take 7 here. And yeah, this turn can still block, by the way, even though it's 65. Or we can potion. But not running Beam Cell here is extremely bad, because that was the plan to kill. Next turn is always lethal. If I take Pocket Watch this turn, I don't know whether I'm allowed to or not. So Pocket Watch this turn will be Glacier, Recursion, Cold Snap, and how big is that block? We evoke 1, 2, 3, yeah? So it's 21, 21 plus here is 35, 35 hitting 65, making 30. I'm going down to 13. 13 rest twice is possible. I would prefer to not. This potion is blocking though, it doesn't even kill. So maybe just take the damage. But I really was hoping to draw Beam Cell this turn. But the thing is that even with this draw, even if I took Pocket Watch last turn and try to maximum damage line, we cannot kill here because our 5 cards will beat this. So yeah, just eat the attack then. Glacier, Cold Snap, Recursion, take 30. And next turn is dead because we can always do Beam Cell, Rebound, Streamline to coordinate Streamline. It's lethal. And we draw exactly 8 cards. Yeah, that hurts a lot, by the way. This really hurts. Ow. If you memories here for Glacier, you don't even have lethal next turn and then you actually die. So don't do that. What's on charge battery? 5 decks, yeah. About that. about that. Okay. Healing. This is 18 heal per fire, yeah? This is nothing, unfortunately, so we skip. And, you know, that's why I don't potion. Because I don't know, we never know, maybe you see sustain, maybe you see something stronger. Maybe you need this potion to not die in Act 4, so you just rest your way to Act 3 and save this. But here, yeah, this is healing 18 here, 18 here, and 18 here, so that's like 54 HP here. Unless you remove a card here and don't add another one. Ah, the smiling mask, yeah, trying to grief. Not worth? No. I mean, you see the giant head fight here, like what the hell are you hoping to do against Act 4? What are you hoping to do against these fights? What are you hoping to do against Act 4? You will potion now to save like what? A rest. And we are not even resting now, yeah, with the Eternal Feather. Potion? No, I know. Potion is like probably fine, but no potion. Well, here's the recycle, everyone, which is extremely slow. Not that slow actually, Pocket Watch. And our front load block is not too bad. And then we have one cool-headed only though, but we can combo that with Deep Breath if we want to. That is an hour immediately if you want to. If you basically, it says that if you can block a little bit, you win. Do you win? Because I need both of them upgraded, right? The cooled and the Deep Breath. Otherwise, I can never deal damage. But I only need, actually, I need one of them upgraded. It's like cooled alone is enough, and then we can do cooled Streamline. It's like cooled Deep Breath is block positive, energy positive, yeah? And then at some point, I can sneak in a Streamline between cool-headeds. So now is the time to ask, like, do we commit or not? Because if we commit, we are spending all our gold here. We can block it. No, we can. We actually can. We can block the heart for like 2 cycles probably. And with the Eternal Feather now, I can actually upgrade at fire. So we have 3 upgrades. One of them needs to be on the hologram itself for sure. The recycle upgrade is not important in this deck at all, yeah. So we can ignore that. But we upgrade hologram, we upgrade the cool-headed, and then third upgrade can go on Deep Breath or the Sick or something. What card? Why on earth are you buying this garbage? No, seriously, why are you buying this garbage? It doubles the remove price, you know. So if I buy my shield card, then what would happen? Like, let's calculate first before clicking this like without thinking, yeah, because I want to remove every shop. So I buy this here, I go to 130. And this costs 38. Yeah, it costs 38. It rounds up. So it costs 29 gold. And we have 101. 101 with this. 101 with this is 52. 52 is 43, which is 58 gold. 58 we remove, we have 8. Okay, so if I buy my shield card and these two I can still remove in this shop, we have 8 gold. And then how much gold do I make in these floors? 60. So now I have 68 gold and then my Act 4 shop is a remove and then it's over. Like membership card, like what does it do? Yeah, negative gold. On the other hand, if I just do this and this and not buy this, yeah, we pay for this is 94. And this is 60, 66. That's 110. 110, 160, I have 136, 136, 196. And with 196, suddenly I can still buy something. Instead of nothing, you know. And I do not need to depend on this fish to give me gold, yeah, from these floors. Because it still busted count cards. No, I do that, eh? Like membership card is complete garbage. We just do like 1, 2, 3 here. I hope we are fast enough, but with double hologram we are not that slow. With double hologram, we're really not that slow. And sometimes they still runic capacitor knight for short, we can still pivot back to frost focus. Possible. Oh yeah, recycle, deep breath, remove, yeah? Ignore this, like complete garbage, and I don't buy pots. Unless you tell me I buy this. I don't think so, right? Not really. Deep breath. This technically kind of works too, but the deep breath is much faster because it also shuffle back in the recycle and the holograms and all that. Now we remove. Oh, actually, I counted over by... no, I cannot buy relic unless chest has gold. Okay, whatever. Yeah, still positive gold, but I think I counted like 20 over or something. Remove strike over defend, yeah? Because maybe you see a new speed pot. And now that the recycle is in our deck, we just need to buy time and then we are infinite. Just need to buy some time. A18. Very, 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 very good. Is hologram the first upgrade over deep breath? We have 29 HP and here's a freaking elite, yeah? Either Nemesis or Retomancer Steer Potion. Or you can also dodge the elite and go here instead. Question mark, we already saw Obworkers and Sensory Stone, yeah? So Red Mask is empty, Madness is empty, and yes, Madness is still empty. So it's only My Bloom that is good, and Falling Power is always bad. Skill is basically always bad, but attack is not always bad unless it asks for like... Actually, you can ask for anything, right? Because after we exhaust down, we are energy positive. So if we can successfully exhaust down like any attack and go, yeah, we don't need... Yeah, we don't need any of them. Because we make infinite energy and then we can sneak in and attack once in a while. So Falling is actually good. Which means the question here is just like how risky is the elite fight? It is still potentially Retomancer with the Dome. And we do have Thunder, we do Doom and Gloom, but no Electro, no insane passive block. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure this first upgrade still this is like the fastest. After this though, I don't know whether it's cool-headed or deep breath, yeah, because these are both doing... These are both going infinite after we exhaust down convincingly. I mean, I do need one of them. If I do not have one of them, I can never deal damage. So I need at least one of them to draw 2. With Cavalier, yeah, sometimes it's just free, you know? Sometimes it's very much not free, but sometimes it's free. And it's not even like the fight is so good either, yeah? Because we have the Dome now, so suddenly here's the Writing Mask giving you 1 curse. And 1 curse in this deck is insanely terrible. It's actually ridiculously bad how bad 1 curse is. When our entire game plan right now is just like recycling down to infinite with Sundial. Sometimes this fight is just free. Sometimes it kills us though, but sometimes it's free. Going this way, right? Like this way is fight immediately here, so we cannot get owned by the question mark, but double question mark I don't want over double fight. Even though you fight sometimes Writing Mask, it's probably still higher value than question mark here. Because most of the question marks are empty nodes. And if we can pick us a few cards in here, then maybe the thing can give us a relic in Act 4. Oh, there already? No, we are definitely not there already. We're not even close to being there. We just have a plan. Right now, basically, we go from having 0 plan, like always dying, to not always dying. The situation is still terrible. It's like you want to spear and shield, you want to play this, yeah? You see what happens on turn 4 and turn 5, and then you rethink your plan. Because the elite also make you stronger, you know? It's not even like you just skip every floor, now you want to the heart and they win. Doesn't work. Spear and shield does not let you pass for free, yeah? So more HP, more relics, more gold. Oh no, just go to the elite. Just go this way. No gold from the chest, so now we need extra gold from here. But yeah, I fight this. Nemesis with a dome. Turn 1 immediately can take a lot of damage. But you see my point, right? Is like you say, okay, the late game plan is there. Yeah, okay, you draw this against spear and shield. Now what do? What's your plan? Yeah, there's no more plan, right? Like you see this hand and spear and shield, like you just accept that okay, terrible things are happening. We potentially are taking 15 here. Next turn we are kind of fine. Turn afterwards maybe kind of fine. Then we have buffer. This is do I need to play Doom or not? If I play both Defect and Consume and do block one more, if it's multi-hitting, but then the Dark Oak's not in play. And this guy also needs to die at some point. We don't have passive block to deal with him forever. Or if I first turn, no. I mean, if he can, then I wouldn't even go here. If he can, then absolutely we're not fighting any elite, yeah? But he cannot. So, Defect. Oh, by the way, the whole way fight can. This cannot fortify you on turn 1, but the whole way fight can. So I don't know about quote unquote dodging the elite, yeah? Because you dodge into what here? You dodge into something that can kill you on turn 1. And really have to break through boss relics here, like, even though the Act 1 is so insanely strong, you just break boss relics completely and then everything sucks. Crazy. And that was even with gaining Burning Elite out of Act 2 already. Imagine you play this run, but Act 2 you don't even fight Burning Elite. And you dodge, and then you walk to Act 3 and this happens, and then yeah, your runs are over. And maybe my run's also over, but not yet. Basically, the question is just whether I play Doom over Consume or not. So Defect is always play. Cold Snap is always play, but if I play Doom, then order should be different. I will Cold Snap first and then Doom after. I think I play Consume Cold Snap though. Yeah, I think I play Consume Cold Snap. We Pocket Watch for sure. Of course, it attacks turn 1. This turn can do 45, and if it's doing 45, we need to block, otherwise we're dead. Darkness can come down, and Darkness should come down now. And this turn we're breaking Pocket Watch for sure, because next turn we still have protection from this. Even on next turn, maybe we can go, maybe we can say that you deal damage. But here I'm pretty sure this turn is just going to seek for Glacier, buffer some ideas into playing the Darkness. Or we can seek for Equi. Equi is also fine. Like Equi Panic Button, for example, is also doing something pretty good. Actually, Equi Panic Button seems pretty strong, no? Yeah, Equi Panic Button actually seems very strong. But let's do that instead. Do I rebound Equi or not? Because I can do it right now. And we just play with the makeshift pyramid. So yeah, 45 this turn or next turn will be good. If it fortifies outside of both relics, then I would be pretty annoyed because our buffer is not in play yet. But I think, yeah, I think rebound Equi is okay here. I still Panic Button, no? This turn. Yeah, I still Panic Button this turn. And but I do play Darkness as well. I can holo something right now if I want to. Like, do I want to do any of that? Like holo rebound and rebound Equi, for example. Or I can just do Equi, holo Equi again next turn. Would be possible. And we just keep cooking this Dark of tiny mid, and there's a recursion in here with double hologram. Probably fine, right? I play defend here, yeah? Okay, that doesn't fortify, but this time we can once again equi, hollow equi, and then we even play buffer after. Hoping this Dark Orb while blocking this. Yeah, I think this is fine to do. Okay, big hit now is good. We are still retaining. Maximum we can do this turn is 40, is 21. We have 0 burns, I think, yeah. 0 burns so far. And I mean, you can see, right? Like the freaking recycle plan, yeah? It's like, I don't know, you're blocking while you recycle in Act 4. Like, against hard maybe because Tori and both relics and artifact. But you try to recycle down against spear and shield and see what happens. Yeah, which is why we are fighting right now. So maybe we can get a little bit stronger. So what is this turn then? It's like buffer auto shield charge battery is acceptable. Let me just do that then. Make hand space. But afterwards we are not retaining anymore unless he hollow the equi. Taking the redraw is probably good. Okay, still no burns. Now we can recur the Dark Orb, yeah? Can hollow equi again. Or I can just do like streamline Sick for cold snap, play cold snap, and then even deep breath or something, or dual cast. Cash in damage right now, for example. Maybe that's good. Yeah, maybe it's actually good to cash in damage. Because I want to kill in the next cycle and I don't want to deep breath now to messing up Sundial anytime soon. So yeah, dual cast now and then streamline, and that is always full block because of buffer. Okay, now we get burn. Okay, with equi here we can sunder next turn, it's always dead. Play this for fun. It doesn't really matter because we buffer this no matter what. Ah, spear and shield just got 25% easier. Force field plus not it, and auto shield is actually not it either because of the both relics. This force field is only good if I pick another power though. Or we can recycle it for 4 energy, but I don't need energy. I already have 5 base energy, I just need to, you know, actually get rid of casting bad deck. So this doesn't do it. I think none of these do anything. So just skip, yeah? Haven't picked any card with the from the card rewards, by the way, and people say that your crown question card is not that bad. Skip every single card, even though I see extra, and I would like a lot of things. I see I'm skipping every single card. Okay, I did pick equi actually. That's true. I did pick equi, and these are bought. Any button is also technically from the thing, but yeah, it's 1 out of 3. Go here. Okay, free remove. Cold snap and go now, I guess. And yeah, I did say we can lose any attack, and that's still true here. But no extra go is not amazing. Recall here definitely. Open up with rest. If we need to rest, and sometimes we will die here, by the way, in case you're wondering. Sometimes we can die here from 37, 39. But if we don't die, then we have maybe enough HP and can upgrade again. We need one of these upgrades eventually, otherwise there's no long-term scaling plan, but not immediately. Yeah, we can die turn 1 here very easily. We can no longer die on turn 1, but it can still hurt. Oh yeah, buffer is absolutely play, and then this turn is actually just streamline. I guess we can do a cast first and then streamline for information, because defense doesn't do anything, hollow doesn't do anything. So do a cast. And yes, with the buffer, actually I don't want any of them to attack this turn. The triple buff is fine, because buffer, these guys are never multi-attacking. So the buffer will block no matter how big the hit is. The triple buff would be what I actually want to see this turn. Alright, let's do a cast first to know where to hit, yeah. Okay, now we know where to hit, and now Thunder can kill this maybe. Okay, buff. Okay, buff. Okay, actually triple buff here, that's the best pattern, and now we get to the 6 draw. And with the 6 now we can sun the middle. Yeah, that's actually the best pattern. So what do I do then? Like Thunder is not actually enough to kill this on its own, and we need extra help, so I can hollow streamline to Thunder, for example here. 3 energy left afterwards, and knocking 19, yeah? 19, this guy can attack 22. But 3 energy left, which means I can do Defect into go-headed or something. I can even play Panic Button now, which generally seems very good, because we know for sure that they are attacking. Relic start, yes. Act 1 was so insanely strong, and we are just like falling off, yeah, like slowly. And right now the endgame is looking like very, very, very dangerous. Yeah, it's under Panic Button here. Auto streamline. Right here. I'm gonna kill this. Panic Button full blocks. Can seek for something else, but I don't even know what. Like Equil. Or I can just do charge battery cool-headed, or like seek for cold snap and cold snap cool-headed. Even seek for deep breath sometimes when drawn to like laser here exactly. Or I can draw it immediately and then play the deep breath and play doom and gloom. Because after 2 of them are dead, I can definitely store the last one for the Sunday anyway. So deep breath immediately to gain 2 energy and play this, and seek something else is pretty strong. Let's do that. Yeah, like here, Doom, and now we can streamline and then seek for hollow and streamline again. And I mean, you can see from these fights is that the infinite against the spear and shield is never ever happening. But guess what? We have a backup plan now, because now we have this relic, and this relic says that they only have like 130 HP or so, which means with potions they can kill. Without this relic, you're never possible. But now there's actually maybe a plan if we can survive boss counters. Like you kill spear and shield with potion, and then you go infinite in the hard fight. Because the hard fight, you buy yourself more time with like all of these relics. Both relics and this all play. Tori also plays. And we have like maybe 8 turns or so to do something. Yeah, it's like when you have no plan, you know, against Act 4 Elite, it's better to make a plan somehow. If you just dodge and then you walk into Act 4 Elite and they kill you, okay, go next. Better make a plan somehow. Sit here now, and we wait until Pocket Watch back to Sando 2. We can put Sando 2 right now with deep breath without waiting, so let's just do that. And we Sando immediately. Yeah. Okay, no damage taken, very good. Energy pot, very not good. And once again another skip. But then to win against hard with Tyrant setup, pretty low. If we do speed and shield flawless, then maybe there's something there. But as of now, I'm not confident. We don't even have enough gold to buy runic capacity or something. Like for sure, we see it now. Because I think I miscounted by like 20 gold or something. Yeah, this is supposed to be OP run. It's like Pocket Rush Act 1 into farming max elite into like it's so insanely strong, right? And then everything just goes down the drain. I cannot get an easy run ever. But it's okay, it's okay. Energy pot is not it, right? We don't have anything to do with 7 energy. And strength pot actually can meet thresholds for speed and shield. Transient. Well, buffer supposedly is pretty good against this thing. It's still doing 16, yeah? So panic button now can next turn have both. And this is the only way to pocket watch was still full blocking. Seems fine. Yeah, seems fine. Oh yeah, once again the streamline, yeah, that maybe some people do not want. Yeah, once again, yeah, the streamline. Streamline hollow streamline, here's 4 energy and can buffer last. I can also play a deep breath and gain 2 more energy to play something else. Because I shuffle in both the streamline and the hologram after the fact. So I can just seek the defect and then do that, or I can seek the darkness instead, but I think defect is okay. Defect is stronger. Yeah, streamline hollow streamline, you go streamline 0 cost, and now we deep breath, gain 2 energy and shuffle. This is not a good redraw, so I shuffle it out. Ah, that's not a good redraw now though, but we have double hologram still. This turn Captain's Wheel and CF buffer 2. It's currently doing 60. So I hope that this is enough, because if it's not enough and lose buffer here, I'm very upset. Consume, Cold Snap and Strike, is that enough? 26? This is 36, 36, 1450, yeah it is, it is. It's only 21 here, yeah? So I can even recycle defense, but I think I want pocket watch more. So as long as we can deal 70 this turn we are set, and we can, because guess what? Yeah, streamline. Yeah, you guess it, this is a streamline. And now can I seek for hollow and hollow deep breath instead? Because that would actually set Thunder to 2. I can, it's only 70. And now what I'm hoping for with this is that I draw hologram again and then I deep breath again and manipulate Thunder to 2. And these 2 turns are buffer, yeah, so take 0 here. Okay, perfect. Thunder 2, just end turn and buffer 2 hits. You go for my best card to get right now? Yes. Second best would probably be something like Scheme. Scheme would be pretty freaking sick. But again, with the crown, not so likely to happen. Wait, off slots. Also of a strength, and we have consume and the glacier and the holograms and the panic button. Yeah. I mean, this has to be stronger for sure, yeah? But what about this now? Because if I pick one of these cards, we actually can buy a relic deck for sometimes. Recursion is only on dark though, but we do have 2 dark orbs. And they are preserved insect. Or we can take Cold Snap now with our newfound orb slot. And we say Cold Snap is usually a good draw with 5 focus, sometimes even 8 focus. Recursion is only on dark, right? So we need to play the dark first. And then the dark damage also need to be relevant. I mean, the recursion on frost is also not so bad yet, it's that just Cold Snap does turn you. And the energy cost doesn't actually matter too much, 9 damage is 9 damage. 9 damage against speed and shield can matter quite a bit, to be honest. But this can be way more than 9 damage, so I guess maybe it's still recursion plus. And it opens some killing lines as well, maybe there's a loop or whatever in Act 4 shop. Not loop plus though. But we can try to block 3 cycle as the heart somehow. And then just recursion dark to victory. And we ignore the infinite ideas, but the deep breath combo is still very strong, as you can see right there. So you can hollow deep breath repeatedly, make more energy, and draw back to your better cards. Yeah, recursion is pretty good here. Recursion is pretty good. Around 61, yeah. So the fish is going in. And I sure hope that 57 is enough because this upgrade is insanely strong. And after seeing the fight just now, I'm pretty sure this upgrade is stronger than this. So we upgrade deep breath first. And if I can upgrade an act 4, I think I will upgrade Coheted over Seek. Because we can Seek 4 cards, but what are we trying to do with the 4 cards? That's 3 cards. Double Seek is gaining 3 cards in your hand instead of 2. If the Seek is great, but Coheted upgrade has to actually outperform in this kind of spot. But yeah, this upgrade first and hope for the best. Oh yeah, another thing about recursion is that I think the recursion is just way better against the Time Eater as well as the second fight. And we have Dome Time Eater with a deck that does not block passively enough, yeah. So it also has to die at some point. We cannot exhaust down the infinite in that fight. Oh yeah, I have to play boss guard level 59, 61 here. So if we die, we die. And resting now is a complete nonsense. Well, turn 1 already take damage to my face. Quite a lot of damage here, by the way. Is beam cell good or not? Because if beam cell is not good, I just recycle the beam cell and then play cold snap defense. And we take 17. Actually, no, we take 13 because of Tori. Yes, only 13, no problem. And turn 2, turn 3, we have some protection. So yeah, question is where is beam cell ever playing? And if it's playing, it's also not playing this turn, yeah, because I always play these two and I always play recycle. Yeah, basically these are the 3 cards that are always played. So this is not being played right now, and then artifacts never stripped, even if I do deep breath repeatedly. On the other hand, this recursion can work on the Dark Orb that will probably be happening soon. So I recycle this beam cell, yeah. Which one do I kill first? Probably still don't do it because I don't think we kill them that quickly anyway. And killing that guy is saying that we are confident that after this guy is dead we are like infinite almost immediately, but I don't trust you. Also, we are hopefully never potioning in this boss guard then, because we need both of these for Act 4 at the moment. Ow. Oh, Tori is trying his best. And Yasik is in hand. Spooky. Every fight is spooky. There's no fight that's safe from here. I mean, maybe you can say the easiest fight from here is probably Awakened one because, you know, it doesn't attack you for that much and we don't even have power to scale. So it doesn't gain that much damage either. And we block first cycle with Horn 3 Captain's Wheel. And after cultists are dead, Pocket Watch you can probably block. That's the only fight that's easy, quote unquote easy, because sometimes we cannot kill cultists and it's no longer easy. But Awakened one is the only fight that maybe we have some breathing room. Here do I pull 2 cards or what? I can pull 1, I can pull 2. I think we pull 2 and do Sunday immediately, is that true? Shuffle in the Glacier, yeah? So this turn would be Deep Breath and I think I want a Dark Orb, so Deep Breath, Darkness. No Defractor. Maybe I should play Defrect. Maybe I should even pull Consume. Yeah, maybe I should just pull Consume. Is I take 2 cards, Consume Darkness, and then we Consume first. And then play the Darkness, shuffle it in. Shuffle out the Glacier is pretty freaking annoying. But maybe it's fine. Still have Pocket Watch to block a bit. And run, no, not just that. The Ironclad run right before that was also like P-Box Brick into a grind, yeah? It's like the last 3 runs are all grinds. The last 3 runs are all like difficult grinds. The second is 1250 is the first boss. We should shuffle in the streamline. So how do I do this then? 5 energy first is like consume darkness, streamline, and then sundial. Afterwards, after that, then what? We only have 2 energy, yeah? So if I play buffer, I lose 1 buffer immediately. That's not even so good. Unless you tell me I don't play buffer. Or I don't play consume, or I don't play darkness, but I want the dark to be in play like now. Maybe we don't deep breath. If I don't deep breath, then how does this turn look then? It doesn't look like anything, right? It's just bad. Maybe no focus then. Yeah, maybe actually just no focus. And the turn would be something like I seek for darkness. Deep breath. We have 7 energy this turn, yeah? And I could play streamline here. Shuffle it in. Glacier, shuffle it in. Darkness, shuffle it in and put the dark at the last. So our ops would be frost, dark. And then deep breath, draw 2, get 2 energy. If I don't draw anything, I play buffer. That is blocking 21, 26, 30 exact. Which is preserving both buffers and also full block. Yeah, evoke 1 force orb, block 19, here 7, 26, 26 plus 2 passive force orb is 30, and this guy hitting exactly 30. So no focus is down, but dark of it is in play, streamline is discounted. We do use our sundial, but we shuffle in all the good cards and we shuffle out the bad cards like this. Breakpoint we watch for next turn, but next turn Captain's Wheel, so it's still okay. Has to be the line, right? I don't really see anything better. So let's do that. Take for sick. Take for darkness and deep breath. Streamline here. Place your first. And then darkness. Exactly 30 power. And deep breath, 2 energy. Okay, recycle top deck is actually not bad because I don't want to draw recycle next turn. And here this hand is like full of trash, so we can recycle something bad. Auto Shield is actually a good redraw, defense is just complete garbage, and strike is also complete garbage. The strike is green, defense however blocks 5. This is good though, so we definitely do not recycle this. So yeah, do I recycle defense or strike here? This is the next question. We will redraw into this quickly, yeah? Because you might think that we just shuffle, it doesn't happen again soon, but we can recycle deep breath and it just keeps happening. Not recycle deep breath, but hollow deep breath and it keeps happening. So is a defender better redraw than strike first? It probably is, considering that our damage goes higher and higher after we recycle anyway. And we do have a dark of cooking with the recursion. So this has to be worse. And play buffer now, yeah? Blocking exactly 30, 2 buffer intact. It's a no pocket watch, but it's also okay. Equi defend end turn. You can also equi defend cold snap end turn and have full block, wasting 9 damage, but gaining 1 card draw, which is probably stronger. So let's do that. Overblocking a bit this turn, but that's fine. This is now doing 36. We can, however, we can hollow the recycle here, recycle the thunder, and then do darkness recursion into glacier panic button. In fact, you can even rebound the glacier. No focus in play yet though, but seems not too bad. Hollow recycle here and then recycle the thunder, yeah. I can also rebound the hologram in order to recycle again next turn. Because we are still not taking damage this turn and not taking damage next turn either. Because we are... yeah, this turn full block and next turn is buffer. Yeah, maybe that's good, right? I mean, I can also rebound the recycle itself, but sometimes we draw a hand I don't want to recycle next turn. You can also not rebound anything, but I think I want to recycle one more time here. If I rebound the hologram, we are breaking Pocket Watch next turn, but it's very difficult to not break Pocket Watch next turn and also block with this kind of hand. And if I rebound the hologram, then we can also maybe hologram something to block and Pocket Watch again instead of playing recycle. So I should rebound hologram, basically. Yeah, let's rebound hologram. So this turn is rebound hologram, hologram the recycle the thunder, play the darkness, put it in front, recursion it, put it to the back, and then we do... I don't even need to play Glacier, because if I Glacier right now, next turn it cannot be played, yeah? So I need to draw also into this recursion. I can also just panic button this turn and it full blocks, because it blocks like 37, and we are only being attacked 36. In fact, I block 42. Yeah, probably. There goes Thunder. And then Darkness here. To recursion. And Glacier here is not full block yet, so I will panic button immediately. And in this case, playing Glacier now is probably just bad. Even though next turn, I guess playing Glacier now opens like consume draw next turn, but it also means I can holo Glacier next turn still and play it with the Defect. Like for example, Defect into holo Glacier to block. I think I like this more. 36, this is now hitting with a 36, left 36. And here's a, yeah, Defect holo Glacier if you want to. I mean, Defect is always played. If I holo Glacier now, we block for 7 plus another 12, 19, 19 plus another 8 is 27. That is not enough to preserve buffer. However, I can recursion into co-headed. Actually, no, I cannot. No energy. So we lose one buffer stack. But we Pocket Watch next turn. Or I can also hologram the recycle right now. And then recycle the consume, and then play recursion on force off and play the cool-headed. This way I also lose on buffer, not take Pocket Watch next turn, but I do get one extra recycle. But my next turn is complete garbage like this. Seems kind of strange. There's no line with like holo equi right in this spot. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's any line with holo equi. But I mean, we need to keep recycling down, otherwise this has like no focus mid late, yeah. So if we don't recycle down, we don't even have enough damage in recursion with Dark Off to kill this. Any line with like recursion coded and then consume. Recursion coded and then consume. No, no, doesn't work. I mean, that's block for... No, it buffs 14 only. That doesn't work. What if we just take 2 buffers now? Is that stupid? I just lose both buffers now and do a hologram recycle and just recycle consume in the end turn. That seems like extremely dumb, right? Yeah, that probably is actually just extremely dumb. Let's not do that. Oh, why is it so hard, man? Oh, why is it so difficult? I mean, I just want to relax, you know, have a pretty chill, relaxing run, and then we move on with our day, but cannot relax, yeah? But yeah, I think the turn is actually just hologram Glacier, play the Glacier Pocket Watch and end turn. There's nothing else to do here. Technically Holo Equi is stronger though, so I don't even know. Yeah, Hollow Equi shuffle out all of these, which not exactly things I want to draw at the moment. And it makes the recycle redraw faster, the bet redraw faster. Hollow Equi now is still giving me Pocket Watch next turn, so I overdraw by 1. But I actually have cards in hand to the hologram instead of having nothing the hologram like next turn. Just 3 random. Maybe it is Hollow Equi. Because putting this dagger in front with Hollow Glacier doesn't even do anything. Like, what does it accomplish? Nothing. It's probably just Hollow Equi. But I Pocket Watch now. We lose on buffer. This guy hitting me for 42 now. His hand is bad, in case you're wondering. But we only need to block 21, yeah? Yeah, drawing recycle this hand would be quite sweet, but we didn't. Cool-headed is blocking 11, so going into double defense is 21 block, and we save both of these dark in front for maybe some recursion to do a cast idea, but it doesn't even kill this. Yeah, seems very fishy. Still, the turn must start when they do the quarter, there's nothing else to do. And now you can try to keep only 1 here to have 2 frost instead, but I don't even know like what does that accomplish. Next question I should ask here is that do I keep Pocket Watch now? Because if I Pocket Watch now, I play double defense. And then we still full block next turn is 42 from the left. And now draw powers like this, and we draw 6 out of these. And we draw 8 out of these, but 2 days. 4 days is in draw power. Yeah, this just doesn't work. And I mean, you can see this fight is actually just spear and shield, but they are way slower, and we cannot even recycle down in this fight. So what hope are we to recycle down spear and shield? Not possible. I really don't want to just play double defense though. But damage in here is not the thing, and we need this for spear and shield for sure. If we use any potion in Moscow, then maybe it's this. But I'm pretty sure we need this for spear and shield, because I'm even thinking about Thunder upgrade into 64 damage. YouTube Force, yeah, that's not even my channel though, it's a funny thing. Yeah, it's a channel ran by Pridwin, and he uploads my votes. With my permission, of course, but I'm not the one doing it. But yeah, the run was good. The summon one was good. This run is also going to be good if I win, though. But right now it's looking pretty bad, yeah, I'm telling you. Because generally, I'm actually like, very scared now. If I don't draw recycle this turn. If I do not draw recycle this turn, I'm terrified. Or at least something like Equi or Glacier or something. And draw, yeah, garbage cards. So any thought to just potion capacity this turn and then play consume and try to block this a little bit more. Because otherwise I don't really even see how we are winning this fight. I do still see a way that we can win this run without this off slot thing, no? But I mean, sometimes we just walk into Act 4 runic capacitor cheap, you can buy it and maybe can do something with that. Also, I think they just Twitch votes in full, so nothing is cut, nothing is sped up. Pretty bad, yeah. I mean, better lose the potion than dying, because right now I'm seeing that we probably will just die in this fight now if I don't do anything immediately. Even if a potion here, we might still take like a billion damage, yeah? But this potion is for spear and shield. This potion must not be used here. Because if I also use this potion, I see no plan to actually kill spear and shield. Like we can never block them. We can also never recycle down the infinite. So we must actually kill them very quickly. by turn 4, turn 5 or something. I don't think we can do it on turn 2 unless the draw is extremely good. But by turn 4, turn 5 maybe it's possible with Preserve Insect and this on Sunder 64 damage reach. So capacity now to consume, and then what do I do? Capacity consume post snap. If that's the case, it blocks total 21 here, and 21 is enough to buffer. Steal Pocket Watch next turn, and then I'm very sad. But otherwise, I don't see a line. Like playing double defense here to preserve buffer is just it's just losing. And yeah, the cold snap I can still play. And this does not break Pocket Watch, was still blocking exactly enough to buffer. And now the left ones are attacking us for 42. And this is auto shields recycle, auto shields equi, which is blocking 24-36. We're taking 6 damage this turn still. But maybe I do not need Pocket Watch here because I'm seeing potentially rebound dual cast is getting somewhere. But rebound dual cast is getting somewhere better next turn, or we can even dual cast hollow dual cast. Because next turn they don't gain plated, yeah? They only have 7 plated because this guy attacking. And these orbs are going, so they go to, this is 44 and this is 50, 54, 44, 54, 98, 98 total is 196. 196 is pretty close to killing, not quite killing, no? But pretty close. Sometimes I guess if we recursion now we can still do that because there's a hologram, there's a glacier in here, right? Wait, do I not need rebound then? Because I see that if I do something like auto shields equi recycle this rebound right here, next time I draw everything in here, full hand. And then recycle recursion and dual cast still in hand, yeah? So I can start the turn with recursion, put it at the back. No, they need to draw one extra orb, but the deep breath won't be, right? It's 1 energy. That's like barely not enough, but we do have the glacier in that case. Because if I have to rebound the recursion, then I guess I don't recycle then. But we can also do it like this, yeah? Rebound the recursion. And then play auto shields equi. My hand is 2 cards, these 2 exhausts, and my draw power is exactly 8. I draw all of these next turn guarantee. And my next turn would be, the orb order would be, here's a big dark orb in front, and then 2 frost in middle, and then this dark orb is at the back. And we do recursion is in hand, which means I can do recursion, put this dark orb to the very back. Glacier, which is blocking, which is evoking these 2, yeah? Put the 2 dark orbs back in front. And then I can still have 3 energy to dual cast hollow, dual cast and kill this immediately. The problem with that line, though, is that I think, yeah, this turn this guy's attacking, yeah? So next turn this guy's attacking, and we kill this guy. And then the turn afterwards, we are not proccing Pocket Watch. And this guy's attacking me with 48. And my draw power is completely blind. I can make it not blind with the deep breath a little bit. But still, it's dangerous as hell. So is there a line where like hollow equi next turn and block again or what? Because then we can even keep Dark Orb, yeah? But yeah, I'm pretty sure the line has to be rebound the recursion, play auto shield dual cast, play auto shield equi, and not playing recycle this turn. And next turn we probably do some line with a rebound equi, hollow equi. And kill this the turn after. Yeah, let's just do that. Like rebound recursion now into actually yeah, that doesn't have Pocket Watch. Everything sucks, eh? Maybe don't rebound recursion then. Just auto shield equi. Auto shield equi recursion, and we hold 3 cards in hand, so we draw 7. But it means that next turn I still don't shuffle. And I can actually hologram something, holo equi again. Recursion is not in hand, but dual cast still is. And then we can redraw some stuff with a deep breath. Yeah, it just doesn't work doing this. I mean, we already have a clean kill here, yeah? Basically, there's already a line that guarantees I take no damage this turn and next turn and killing this. But the problem is that 2 turns from now, this guy attack 48 and I'm blind. I don't want to be blind. Actually, I take damage this turn always. I can never prevent damage this turn. So I'm already taking, here's what? 24, 30, 38, I'm being attacked for 42, right? Oh, I'm taking 1 only. Wait, Tori OP. Yeah, Tori broken. Rebound equi then? How is rebound equi? Rebound equi is sometimes automating exactly hologram in them set. Okay, no. The annoying thing is that recycling the rebound here is also overdrawing. Yeah. I guess I can rebound. I guess I can recycle in days. So this turn can be even auto shields equi recycle days. To leave exactly 7 cards in my hand and pocket rush for 7 next turn to my hologram. So I can have full selection with the hologram basically instead of just these cards. I don't even care about these. The main idea is just to holo equi next turn in order to hold the glacier, but that's only if I can kill, otherwise they don't even full block or what. It's 48. Holo equi is 18, 18, 32, 32, 39, 39, 44. 44 is actually only taking 1. Wait, Tori again or what? This is so freaking weird, man. I don't even know. But I'm pretty sure I don't want to shuffle, right? So it's actually auto shields, equi, and recycle days. Because I don't want to play recursion now. And I don't want to shuffle next turn. I mean, it looks weird as hell, but I think it's a play. Yeah, auto shields, equi, and recycle days to get to recycle out my hand. Hello, Long City. You're walking into another grind here. I mean, I thought this could be a run that's kind of relaxing, you know, because pocket watch on floor 0, yeah, farm max elites act 1, wood relics, power souvenir even, some focus, some frost, some focus, and right now we are dying. So that's fun. Oh yeah, recycle days, yeah. So read this. This guy is now attacking 48. Hologram was exactly the last card, so if you did not make hand plays, you don't even have this now and you are very upset. I am not that upset. I mean, we already talked about this turn, right? It's like, it's pretty clear what do we do here. It takes 1 damage, by the way. It attacks 48. It breaks pocket watch, but it's fine because we do not overdraw. 44, it attacks 48, exact Tori again, very cool. Now this guy is attacking 48, but we have Glacier in hand to block. So we are fine even if we just like murder this right now, it's okay. And I would like to kill it. So Hollow recursion into Glacier into dual cast is very clean. And we can break pocket watch now, because we know this guy is attacking and next turn this guy is dead, yeah? So there's no attack next turn. Now if you go for the initial kill line, yeah, you kill this guy last turn, and now this guy attacks you for 48, you have nothing reliable, and maybe you just die then. But I am not dead. So that's good. We can even get energy right now if we want to, but I don't know whether that's good or not. That's probably okay, right? Because after this guy is dead, we should be able to block this even though it's 48 every turn. I freaking use like this potion, though. It's so important. Just so insanely important, this potion, but unfortunately I don't think we were fast enough. Would say bricking not optimal? No, absolutely that was a brick. I mean, maybe the dome you can say is not a complete brick, but the second one is absolutely a brick. But here, yeah, what do I do? I think deep red now is okay. And even streamline everyone. Need to play a defense, yeah? Otherwise we lose one more, and I don't want to lose one more. I can just dual cast this now, it's fine. Don't even rebound the dual cast there. And now maybe I even want 4 forces. Dark Orb can be here, it doesn't really matter. We can recycle down to infinite now against this guy alone. I just want to block. So let's block. So this is no pocket watch, but we are completely fine. Can consume co-edit, recycle the cold snap here. And now it's only 48 per turn, yeah? Passive rock was 30, with pocket watch we never take damage. And we slowly recycle the infinite, you know, to perfectly set up the relics. Because leaving the Dark Orb in here is actually not safe. Leaving one Dark Orb in here to cook while trying to block this without 3 force is not safe at all, it attacks 48. So we have to do this the slow way. But it's fine, the slow way is safe. I like safe. Safe is good, you know, safe is good. So this fight is over. They use a very strong potion, so sucks to be me. I hope this fight is over, with this draw power I can still brick next turn. Unlikely though, but can happen. Okay, did not happen. Oh yeah, our plan here is actually just to recycle the infinite. River? No, shop is not even here yet. There's a second fight, which can be time eater, by the way, in case you're wondering. There is another fight after this, where I must not use this potion. Yeah, this potion, if I use this, I might as well concede defeat. Not that I'm forced to though, but I would really prefer to have this in Act 4 to have a decent chance. Because this is how the only way we can kill Spear and Shield right now, like the liquid memories. How do we actually have some time though? Okay, so how do we actually have some time with both relics, this and the Torii, and the buffer? So if we enter the hard fight with like full HP, something good can happen. And yeah, if we live long enough, we are infinite. What's the best item you can find in the shop? I don't know, like runic capacitor for cheap, pretty strong. Echo form, pretty strong. Bias Cock is decent, but Bias Cock is not probably never going to be fourth real focus. Because Artifact is eaten turn 1 against like both of these fights. Yeah, I don't even think Bias is doing it. Fairy would be actually pretty strong. If we have the Fairy in the potion belt, and we can use this with Preserve Insight to kill SP and shield, then we actually have a fair shot. With full HP and the Fairy into the hard fight with this loadout. We're poor, yeah, we are poor. I forgot what turn this is already, just I hope it's not doing anything nasty. But again, even if it's doing anything, we don't really take damage. That's fine. Okay, this turn doesn't attack then, I can recycle 2 cards. This can brick though. Actually can brick. We need to block for 17 next turn. So there are choices, yeah. I can hollow, recycle immediately and just hope for the best next turn. Or I can glacier and then deep red to shuffle it in. Anyway, top deck on Equi, nice hologram on Equi, yes. Actually doing that. Yeah, basically the two cards we choose either is Holo Recycle or Glacier Depress. So let's choose now. Like, what is higher chance? I mean, high chance absolutely just Glacier Depress, yeah? Let's just do that. Okay, end turn. Okay, nothing in damage is good. And we can rebound the recycle, so our deck is a lot cleaner. Can Record Watch this turn is fine. Still fine next turn. Auto Shield is a good draw. Streamline must be kept to deal damage though. I mean, technically not, we do have Darkness, but I mean, Streamline is just better, yeah. So what's the worst card here? This is blocking 13, this is blocking more than 13, this is blocking 11, and it's blocking way more, so Auto Shield is the worst card, yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, definitely hologramming the recycle. Breaking Bucket Watch this turn is fine because it means the next turn I can next turn I can holo something that I choose. This can go now. There's 55 and it attacks 48 only. So the absolute insurance is to holo Equi here. I can say holo Glacier and then rebound Glacier is slightly better. Maybe just do that. Ah yeah, take our time. There's no need to rush. This guy never skills. Not a huge fan this draw, but maybe it's still okay. Okay, now not really a fan, yeah, that I also draw the Equi this turn, but we can deep breath next turn. I could also play the Equi and holo Equi, but that doesn't really progress the fight. So recycle... Can recycle rebound, but rebound is probably still more useful than defend. And yeah, this is fine, yeah? Don't need to play anything. Do not recycle that. Very important, but we can recycle charge battery, holo recycle dual cast now. I think yeah, we exhaust down the infinite and then set up Sundial for the next fight. Now I think I just want pyramid. Let's build a pyramid. Yeah, and we are there, yeah. Now we recycle both hologram and the rebound, also glacier. It doesn't matter too much. As long as we keep these, we are fine. So recycle the recursion. And we are there after I don't even know how many turns, like a billion turns. After a billion turns, guys, we are finally here. These are playing against Hard seems very slow because I cannot take damage here is the thing. Against the Hard I can pay HP. This fight I must not take damage, yeah? And they also shuffle in daisies every 2 turns. The Hard is only shuffling in status at 1 time only. And against the Hard maybe can use a potion too. This max energy and is very block positive, so of course we have no... I mean, this guy don't even have meter death. But max energy is the once in a while you can sneak in a streamline right here, holy and then deep breath. Draw back into deep breath and then streamline again. Actually, this is good enough, right? We don't even need to make energy. Is this energy neutral? I don't even know. I don't want to think too much and I don't seem like to be losing energy. I don't seem to be losing energy, so this just works. Yeah, it just works. X4 upgrade is pretty hard to think about. Well, I don't need to think about it just yet. Because candidates would be quoted, you can see like quoted upgrade would make this idea a lot faster. Oh, we upgrade Thunder so I can actually snipe the elite. But who knows? A lost snipe? And this one, yes. And this one still sucks, by the way, in case you're wondering. And we are still in this one, it also still sucks. Oh, just kill now, yes, under 1-2. Okay, bird, please. At least the easier fight. Doesn't mean it's actually easy, because you can see right here, turn 1 we're taking damage, yeah? A lot of damage, by the way. But the plan against this is very clear. It's not as nearly as difficult as the other one, because we just stole this guy on first phase. We cycle down to infinite, and then on second phase we kill him instantly. Instead of dealing with the voice and like whatever nonsense. So our game plan against this at least is clear. It's just that right now we start taking 22, yeah, and I'm taking damage. A lot of damage. And of course you need to pocket watch, so I will just take this hit to my face. And darkness must be played, but Scoutis also must die. And yes, if we survive in this act like we are full HP, with Feather will heal 18. And the maximum we can miss is 17 HP. Oh, 18, actually it's 18. No, it's 17, yeah, missing 17 is still healing to missing 17. And Feather heals 18, and we are always full HP in the Act 4. Base is 6, so it's 8 times 4. I think Cold Snap will defend... Oh, is that stupid? I mean, I guess if I play defend, I can play Glacier and still have the Dark Orb. But Cold Snap does give me information on the lightning immediately. How much do we heal? We're missing 71. I think it's 65, right? That's the Watcher's HP. Oh, is this 64? I mean, Pocket Watch needs to be taken here. I cannot full block this. Actually, I can full block this. Should I full block this or not? I mean, I say full block, it's not actually full block. It's just playing double defense. So we save like we save an HP or 10 HP this turn, but lose 3 draws. Seems pretty dumb, right? Because if the cultists do not die, we just die. After Captain's Wheel full block from turn 3, I can no longer handle like all of these together. But yeah, I'm still... I still don't know like whether it's Cold Snap or defend here. But I have a feeling it's actually defend and take what, 15? Yeah, defense probably fine. Take 15 and Pocket Watch instead of playing this for 7. Ow. Ah, the streamline, right? By the way, the streamline that maybe some people do not want to take. Yes, that's streamlined. I don't know guys, seems good, no? Doesn't it seem good? And we can just nuke a cultist off the earth, and then next time we can do it again. How much am I being attacked this turn? If it's multi-hitting, it's like 32 here and then 12, so 44 total. I'm playing equi potentially. So 29, I would be taking like 15 maximum. If it's doing the single small hit, then we are facing 12 plus 20, 34, 34, 29. So I'm taking 1 with the Tori, which is good. So let's just do that. Equi. I guess I can play Equi after, so I can even do something like Beam Cell, Streamline, Hollow, Streamline, yeah? No, that doesn't work. Yeah, I do need to do that after. So I do Equi, Beam Cell, Rebound, Streamline, end turn. And then next turn I go in with a Deep Breath Energy. Because I know the turn 4 would not be multi-hit. Yeah, unless it multi this turn and then I'm crying. But even then we still don't die, right? So I was going in right now with like Beam Cell, Streamline, Hollow, Streamline is and then I can do Deep Breath, Equi, but then we shuffle out the Streamline. I guess maybe it's still okay. Because we have done Thunder and then most of these shuffle in is 0 cost. Yeah, maybe that's still okay. Just a skill just now. Streamline, Hollow, Streamline, just Deep Breath, yeah. And now this guy's alone. And we can Equi again with Rebound Equi, but I don't think I want to. So if this guy's multi-hitting, we are facing 1 damage with the Tori. And if he's big hitting, we are losing 0, which means I can strike here safely. Oh, I can... No, Glaciers for next turn, so strike here. Okay, the normal pattern, so this turn's always multi-hit. And... hopefully that's fine afterwards. Yeah, hopefully that's fine afterwards. I don't think I care about keeping stack off, right? Panic button can still block 1 turn, yeah? So I guess the question now is that do I recycle 3 times now or not? And do I recycle 3 times immediately? I think the answer is actually yes. Because next turn I cannot take that much damage. So I stick for 2 cards. Recycle is energy neutral, and this is full energy. No, I cannot even recycle 3 times if I play Glacier. If I don't play Glacier, this guy doesn't die. I guess it doesn't need to die super urgently. I can also just rebound hologram, but I kind of want to... I guess I can Sick first. Yeah, hand is only 9 cards, so Sick is pulling 2. Really want to pull recycle here, because otherwise we don't really... I mean, that's our entire plan, right? And the second card maybe is actually Doom and Gloom to gain energy. I do not need to play Doom and Gloom ever after this. Maybe Thunder, yeah, actually Thunder is even more energy. Let's do that. Take for recycle and Thunder. And now we recycle Thunder. Hologram the recycle. Recycle defend. Or Cold Snap. Maybe Cold Snap is worse. We do play Defect though, I'm pretty sure. So the Cold Snap will block a little bit more. Yeah, Cold Snap is blocking. I mean, at worst, but Cold Snap also blocking 5. Right? We have no Dark Orb here. We are playing like 3 Frost. So this defense is just strictly worse. So now the first decision: do I rebound this hologram or not? Or do I just? I think I should, right? The rebound hologram next turn I can either hollow Equi to block and take off the watch, or I can hollow recycle to do it again if my next turn is blocking well. So I do rebound the hologram. I don't even need to do a cast, can even cold snap here and kill. And now we have 3 frost. Yeah, this is 22. If I hollow... this is exactly bad, it's 16, so it would take 6 damage instead. Because I really want to hollow recycle and recycle this Doom now and then play the recursion or go ahead and full block, but that takes 6. I don't want to take 6 just yet. Because we still have a while away from actually finish recycling. So what does this mean then? I can either hollow Equi, I can hollow Deep Breath instead. Or I can hollow Glacier and just draw 2 this and not retaining these because these are also not even good. Maybe just hollow Glacier actually. I do not want to miss the Defect though, so I will just play like Streamline here or something. This can do 32 now, yeah? And even if it does, now it's doing 30, 40. If I charge battery here, we block for 26, which is still full blocking the normal small hit. It doesn't block multi though, but it's fine. And if it's multi hit, then I'm taking 11, which is okay. So let's just do that. Recursion charge battery. I don't play this panic button yet. Okay, so now we know this is 40. And actually we can block 40 very easily here. And the fact that it's 40 also means we can break Pocket Watcher. Consume is positive because passive block goes from 12 to 14. We never need Dark of damage. And of course Evoke is stronger, the Cold Snap is stronger, Glacier is stronger, Recursion stronger. However, of course I need to make sure I have enough energy to actually block this. If I consume here, we passive block for 25. 25 plus 3 defense is perfect. And I can... okay. I can seek for recycle here. Recycle darkness. Defend. I can recycle dual cast or defend here, and is dual cast good to draw? Not really. I mean, dual cast better to draw later if we brick, but I kind of want to keep my frost off. So just hollow recycle and recycle this dual cast away and just play this defend, yeah. And we block total 40 is exactly perfect. Deep breath to pull the recycle back in the draw pile. Play this and this, full block. I can do 40 again this turn. Doesn't matter, with this turn full block, next turn also full block. Okay, fine. Yeah, this fight is already over. I think this fight is already over. We already win, but... yeah, this is not... this is very suspicious, yeah, this run. Extremely suspicious. Can do 40 again this turn. I don't really care. Now it's doing 40 guaranteed. Again, no problem. So now it's doing the small hit, only 24. So we can go now. Taking taking one more is actually good, yeah. So I will hollow recycle this recursion, just take the damage. Being faster is good, and we are full HP regardless. So we'll just be faster. Yeah, hit me. Also, Tori is happy. If Tori is happy, I am happy. Any button can be exhausted now. Okay, sure, do this. Now it's always doing 40. And yeah, recycle this. Found the recycle. Put it into it. Deep breath to get something new to recycle. Play the equi and hold recycle in hand for now, yeah. Maybe the better thing to do. It's only blocking 10, it's blocking 11, but it can be coded into. Recycle this. Then we recycle this. Actually, it has to be cool-headed upgrade, right? Now that I look at how this deck plays, I'm pretty sure it has to be cool-headed upgrade, and we hope that we streamline the spear and shield somehow to death. Instead of upgrading Thunder for the 64 reach, we still have 48 reach, and maybe the triple streamline that is 60, so 60 48 with the rebound as well can maybe deal another quickly with the insect. But I'm pretty sure it has to be coded upgrade. Not retaining, yeah, so just play, and Pocket Watch already broken, so just play random cards. We are taking one more here. I don't really care. Also, I haven't even done this line a lot. It's like the hollow deep breath line is actually filling hand extremely fast. So we do not need to recycle nearly as much as you might believe. Because at some point, hollow deep breath to fill hand also makes energy, and if coordinate is green, I can even do something with that as well. In the meantime, we're still blocking a lot. It's like we can keep doing this hollow deep breath, it keeps happening. And the combo is very nice because the combo is very nice because the deep breath only reshuffle for Sundial if there's something in this card, but if you hollow the deep breath, then there's always hologram in this card. And the deep breath after drawing is always putting itself in this card, which means that hologram always has the deep breath to pull. So it just ends up being a very nice thing. And yeah, we're already infinite. In fact, I actually do not even need the cool-headed in this loop. But this is not block positive once it goes to bit 3. And I don't think it makes energy. Actually, no, it does. It does make enough energy, right? To maybe sneak in recursion minus, but yeah, coordinate is just better. Yeah, this coordinate is just better to play and to upgrade. Can recycle one hologram now. Now with your hand. Make some energy, play an equi, and then fill hand. Okay, so now we can kill it. Lethal Burner? No, that's probably useless. Okay, not that useless. It deals damage and spear and shield. Damage and spear and shield is appreciated. But it's never... I don't think it would be ever relevant for the heart. No, it actually deals a lot of damage and spear and shield, which is... Yeah, a fight that we need to rush damage and we die. A good thing I did fight the elite though, that we get this preserve insect, otherwise I have no actual plan. If there's no preserve insect in here, I don't even know like what the plan is. We run into spear and shield and we die. I guess that's the plan. But it's a good thing I did fight the elite. So now there's at least some light at the end of the tunnel, you know. Choco, maybe Choco sees all the broken cards, you never know. We need quite a lot of cards though for the Choco to really perform. You need a lot of more scaling than this, like probably 3 good powers from here. Yeah, you probably just need 3 more good powers, and then maybe the Choco outperforms this. And the heart, yes, we fat note block with relics, and maybe some frost here, and maybe hopefully a potion, and we just go infinite. And we get through a spear and shield with this, with preserve insect for damage. Is a current game plan. 4 hours and we're not even in Act 4 yet, yeah? But Act 4 itself can be over pretty quickly. Because sometimes we draw in such an order that spear and shield just hit us for like 60 on turn 2 and then we, you know, the run's over. Hopefully not. Yeah, hopefully it's over quickly the good way. Because you can also see something that makes the run like very, very strong and then we are chilling. Equi is in play, so I can kill this now, not like matters. Hoping for your fairy potion and a scheme would be the absolute nuts. Scheme on sale with a fairy in the shop would be the best thing. But otherwise, maybe runic capacitor that's cheap enough is okay. I don't know, remove plus something is okay. We are not that rich, so there are not many things they can buy. Puzzle remove and pot. I'm pretty sure potion remove is stronger than puzzle. Puzzle is only stronger if your deck is in. It's like if your deck is needs first cycle acceleration more than anything, and puzzle is very, very, very strong. This deck needs to play. I don't even know how many deck cycles before anything happens. And for that, the fat note from the puzzle is just not worth it compared to, you know. A remove is only probably stronger than puzzle in the hard fight, and then it combines that with also the potion. I don't think it's close. To kill now, yeah. Thunder on 2, perfect. And the upgrade is 100% coordinated. It's not even, there's not even any debate. So it's a good thing I did upgrade my hologram. I did upgrade my second hologram in Act 3 because I do think the second hologram upgrade was way more important than boss gauntlet compared to the coordinate inside Act 3. But now the coordinate needs to happen. Ah, piece of crap. Okay, I take a break and we talk about this. Yeah, 2 minutes. I mean, the obvious line here is the just remove loop pod, yeah. But are we in coping mode? And the question here is just are we in coping mode or not? Because if we are actually coping, you might skill pod for loop pod, and maybe skill pod is a skip. Our second recycle. That's like Omega Corp though. Because the loop pod actually is quite powerful here. It can have reach in speed and shield. It can do a defect for +2 focus on the hard fight. And yeah, you can even loop recycle. It's basically one remove, yeah, if you see that maybe the win is close to happening. Right, now we do whatever we see first. It's the same as the nightmare in the silent run. Sometimes it loops Thunder to reach against speed and shield, sometimes even loop Streamline, yeah. Sometimes we loop Defect, sometimes we loop 6, sometimes we loop Panic Button. This is actually a run where no panic button plays. But here, yeah, it's just yeah, just do pawn remove. So remove what, strike plus? Is there anything worse than strike plus? Because strike plus actually can be speed and shield rich, sometimes very rarely, and the defense is garbage. Defense is actually absolute garbage. The only use case for defense is that we draw defense buffer to run against hard or something. But our deck is full of cards that save block. Yeah, exactly. Like how often am I playing defense minus with pocket watch? It's exactly true. And strike plus sometimes can reach like 9 damage. Yeah. So remove defense and buy do pot and then hope for the best. I don't think this is good. The quoted on sale. On 19, no, I counted over by 20 gold, I think. I think I counted 20 gold extra somehow. I maybe double count the fish. Yeah, do pot and remove. Nothing is worse than defense, right? Darkness is still stronger. Yeah, darkness stronger, doom and gloom stronger, everything else stronger. Okay. That I will tell you is not a very good opening hand. It's not the worst thing I have seen, but it's not good. So I guess first question, the first question here is, am I doing pyramid or not? Because I can hollow equi hollow equi to basically full block this turn. Next turn we overdraw by 1 card. So I draw 5 reels and 2 burns. Yeah? With the other 3 in hand, I can still hollow equi, and next turn I have the horn cleat. Now, of course, the pattern we want to see is that this attack on turn 1 if I do equi hollow equi. Because we would block for 31, then take Tori minus 1 damage, and next turn is a lot tamer to block only 40 damage. Wrecking Pocket Watch is complete nonsense, yeah? The only other choice is what? I can do equi, hollowed equi, but don't play it, and then play the Cold Snap here instead. Like, what does that achieve? I have a choice of playing equi next turn. I have a choice of recycling equi next turn for more energy. I have a bigger block card in hand in case you need to block like 60 whatever. And the Cold Snap is down, but why do I care about Cold Snap being down? 9 damage. No, it's just equi, hollow equi. Yeah? Don't see anything wrong with that, so I do that. Attack, please. Even ask, please. Yeah. Okay, now it's bad. Now that's pretty bad. So we are being hit for 65 right now. Still retaining this hand, no deep breath, no sick, no buffer. The obvious turn here is Glacier, Hollow Glacier. That does not block nearly enough, by the way, in case you're wondering. So we take a lot of damage this turn, and how much damage is that? I guess actually the line of playing Cold Snap last turn is to allow for Glacier to block a little bit more here. We draw into it, but of course we also don't even know. So Glacier, Hollow Glacier, do no, do not potion now. You need to pocket watch. Like, please take this damage. If you do not pocket watch, actually no, pocket watch doesn't matter because you're retaining. So maybe you don't pocket watch. I actually true. Glacier, Hollow Glacier, how much is that even? But I don't want to pot here because the problem with this is that you pot to block. How are they dying? Because turn 2 already, we haven't even drawn any dark or any streamline to discount. How are these guys dying if you use potion to block instead for damage? Yeah, they are not dying and then you die. So please trade HP. In fact, like, is what about Hollow EQ and recycling it? If I Glacier, Hollow Glacier, yeah, we block in total here is 19, 33, 33, 39, 39, 44. 44, I'm facing 65, I'm taking 21 total. My hand next turn is drawing full. I can recycle a strike plus here. And we take 21. Other choice is Hollow the Equi, recycle it, play, and then we have +1 energy, yeah? So I can play still have 5 energy afterwards, so I can play Glacier, Charge Battery, post snap recursion. Of course it means that we don't have the Equi redraw, but maybe it's not so important here. That would block for how much? This would be 7, 7 and 5 is 19, 34, 34, also 39, also evoke 1, so it's 44, it's exactly the same. But we recycle 1 card to the Equi, so we don't redraw the Equi with a deep breath. And we make a bit more hand space this turn compared to the last, the previous line of Glacier Hollow thing. Making hand space is not super important considering that we no longer have Equi, no? Because the only way making hand space now is super relevant is that next turn we draw into the Equi, and next turn we draw into something that makes us draw into Equi the deep breath, and then we Equi the hand again, and then we overdraw the turn after if we hold too many cards. Second, even panic button here would be like so nice, you know. But of course, the bad pattern and also bad draw order, yeah. No damage down by turn 2, no defect, no sick. And top decks are holograms. Oh, that's so annoying, no? And this one's already bad, you know, we don't need bad draw orders also, you know? But yeah, Glacier Hollow Glacier again is 19, evoke 1, 33, 38, 38, 44. The other one is also 14 and evoke 1. Yeah, it's the same, exactly the same. It's 44. It's just that recursion no longer stays in my hand, so does that mean anything? It doesn't mean anything. And maybe if I do not recycle the recursion, yeah, not the recursion. I do not recycle the Equi, then I can maybe do deep breath to Equi next turn and hold the recursion for the Dark Orb in like maybe 2 turns from now. So it probably is actually just Glacier, Hollow Glacier, but we recycle the Strike Plus. The other line, of course, play Charge Battery so get 1 more energy next turn, but I don't think that's important. In fact, maybe Charge Battery next turn and gain energy the turn after is stronger. So let's just do that. Cycle this, Hollow Glacier. Play it. Try. Ow. I mean, at least those relics are here. Can buffer this, but if this guy attacks, we also still take damage. Buffer is actually being played this turn, yeah? But follow after the buffer, I'm not so sure like what is being played because they still have not drawn any focus or the streamline. And 2 turns from now, this guy kind of needs to die, otherwise like we in trouble. Taking a strike better than burn because recycling burn does not give you energy, and then how do you play Glacier? You cannot. Yeah, exactly, you see that. If we lose 50-50 here, it's extremely bad because first of all, 2 burns only slow us down, yeah? And yeah, immediately you also take extra 12. Question here is just whether I play Thunder Beam Cell or do I play some Darkness ideas. Because Darkness does not even hit here is the thing, is the annoying stuff. So I probably should just play the Thunder, right? Like buffer Beam Cell Sunder here, yeah, and see what happens. Still take Pocket Watch, and we buffer this hit. Keep 3 Frost. Okay. This draw is very good. This draw is very... This draw at least is very good, so we can do a lot of things here. Now what can we do exactly? We deal a lot of damage this turn with 1-2, yeah? And it prevents the 2 burns if we can kill this right now. So right now I can see pulling... We seek for... Well, what do we actually seek for? Streamline and... the Sig, right? Yeah, we seek for Streamline and Sig. Into... Yeah, seek for Streamline and Sig into a Deep Breath. And then we can seek for a Hologram. Followed by a Streamline... Hollow the Streamline. Rebound the Streamline to Core, then to Streamline again. So we're playing how many Streamlines here? 1, 2, 3, 4 Streamline this turn. If we spend a loop pod or Language Memory, this guy's dead. With 5 Streamlines in and a rebound, another 9 damage. And then the fight's over. Ah, sponsored by Preserve Insight, by the way, otherwise it's never possible, and then we die. So I can use the potion and get the hell out right now if I want. If I try to save the potion, then what would that be? So we enter hard fight with 52 HP and a loop pod, or liquid memories you can still choose, yeah? But I think maybe loop pod is stronger than memories in the hard fight. I'm not even sure whether that's true or not, maybe I'm dumb. But I feel like looping on Defect buys us a lot more time than just memories on Glacier or whatever. But then, you know, of course we're building, but if you can't find a way to preserve it, then better preserve it. So now let's think about lines first. Because if this guy attacks right now, I block for only +2, I don't even have to think. Yeah, energy is about 7, right? So I have enough energy, I think. Streamline being played twice, 3 energy. Rebound is 4 energy. Hollow is 5 energy. Quarter is 6 energy. Yes, I do have enough energy to just blow this out of here. In fact, I can even save energy if liquid memory is the thing first. But I don't need to... Yeah, I don't need to actually do that. And the hell out of me too. So maybe let's get the hell out. But let's double check the line then. Because currently I don't actually see anything else, yeah? I really do not see any other line compared to just like Streamline this 4 times, split the rebound, and then maybe we do another Streamline. Of course, potion can be used at the very end because sometimes we actually top like a second hologram. If we top like a second hologram, that's plus 20 damage and then I can just save. But really, really rare. Now yeah, this line is just sick, the sick, and then for once, yeah. This is very, very uncommon. You do not see this like, almost ever. That playing a sick plus on a sick minus is a good play. Like extremely rare that this is actually doing anything. But in our case it does because of the deep breath and the sundial and the streamline, all that. So that's cool. But yeah, the turn is sick for sick and streamline. Deep breath immediately. Gain to 7 energy. If we do not draw a hologram from this deep breath, I sick minus for the deep for the hologram. And then we do streamline. Yeah, and do streamline on this. Into hollow, into rebound streamline. Into coordinate streamline. But actually that's only 3 plays. Oh, that's not even enough then. Wait. I thought it's 4 plays plus 1, but it's actually 3 plays plus 1. So potion is still 20 short. There's no other line, no? But maybe this actually forced me to save a potion because I sure as hell I'm not using 2 pots here, yeah? Considering that this turn we are probably not even taking damage. Okay, I just do 6 on these two first, play the deep breath and see what happens. Yeah, 6 into streamline. Play deep breath. Do not overdraw, yeah? Did not top deck a hologram, but we did top deck an equi. Doesn't mean anything, because now I can actually rebound the streamline. I guess there's a problem with that, is this guy can shield this for 30 now. Freaking dome, man. This guy can shield this for 30 now, and then we are very, very upset. So now what? Now what? We have 6 here, so all the freedom is here. If I don't do it this turn, then what would happen? Because we need to deal 137 then. If he attacks, I lose on strength, so we need to pay attention to that as well. There's no line with 6 into beam cell, and to do pot beam cell doesn't work either. Or does it work? 6 for beam cell. No pot all liquid memories on beam cell, so it deals 4 and then followed by 6, so it deals 10. And then we can streamline twice. That's 60, that's 70. 70 with 2 attacks is 96, that's 11 off. So close, man, but it's not quite there. Yeah, it's actually so close, but not quite there. And no more Thunder Energy this turn, yeah? So no garbage line like maybe 6 for... yeah, no garbage line like 6 for Hologram and Holo Deep Breath and continue. It doesn't work. I really do not want to use both potions. So let's just pretend that this guy is blocking 30 and I need to kill the shield, the spear by next turn. Because if we can kill the spear by next turn, it's still fine. Because 3 turns from now, even if we draw no block because we break Pocket Watch, the buffer here is still blocking this. In order to do that though, we need to full block this turn. It's not even true, because if we are being attacked by this guy this turn, yeah, then next turn we're not being attacked by him. And this guy also doesn't gain 30 shield, so he probably also dies. We know that this guy is doing immediately 18 and this guy might be doing 24. 16 actually, so in total it's 40 damage incoming potentially this turn. Or 16. Let's go. So the slow blocking line is what? Yeah, what is the slow blocking line? Recursion is in hand. We have 7 energy. Still must play streamline this turn, yeah? And it's auto shields. Has to be sick for the thing right now, is it true? Like, I'm pretty sure rebound streamline always need to happen, but now I'm thinking that maybe we even hold the sick in hand and not play the cool-headed. So the next time I draw further. The rebound streamline has to happen here. It's like 29 damage, but 4 energy left. With 4 energy left, I can auto shields into Equi, into recursion. That's blocking 11, 24, 24, 29, 29, 35, 35 with cold snap is blocking exactly 40. We would full block. No matter what the pattern is. And that line deals 38 damage with both the sick and the quoted in hand. And we know that one cost streamline is on top next turn. So with 38 damage, there is a 69 HP. Very nice, but maybe not so nice for us. But 69 means that we need to prepare for the case where it has 99 HP instead. Is that actually true though? Maybe that's not true because 6 is still in my hand, you know? So if this guy is shielding this turn... no, it's shielding this turn, it means attack next turn, so the panic button... But basically I'm thinking that maybe we can even 6 panic button next turn sometimes to block. Because 2 turns from now we are buffering this, yeah? And hopefully this dies by then. But this side dealing 69, so if it attacks me this turn I lose 1 strength. And with full block, this would be minus 1 strength, 69 HP. Top deck is a streamline deals 19 damage. Which we can play 3 times, but not 4. However, we would also only be attacked for 48. With the panic button and the sick potential and the glacier still here, the defect still here. The thunder is also here. Because going in right now, it doesn't work. If I seek for hologram and go all in immediately, next turn I break, I'm toast. There's no actual line to play around that. If I block this turn, next turn is still a line, and I do not need the potion yet. So I think I'm actually blocking and saving the cool-headed, which means this turn is I guess I can play good now. But this turn would be rebound, streamline, auto shields, equip. Energy is this is 3, this is 5, this is 6, yeah. So I can either play cold snap here or play cool to draw 2 immediately. Both are full block, followed by the recursion. Both would be full block. But the cool leaves me with some information. But I also overdraw, right? If I do that, I play 1, 2. My hand currently has 10, yeah. So I play 1, 2, 3. And also I know that one of the cards I draw would be the streamline, so the quarter doesn't even give me that much information. And I lose 9 damage. Which, you know, 9 damage can matter a lot. And the block amount next turn is still the same, and sometimes this 9 damage doesn't connect next turn because it shields 30. So it has to be cold snap. Yeah, actually it has to be rebound streamline here. Auto shields, cold snap, equi, recursion, and turn. So we check energy again, yeah? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exactly 7 enough. And no potion use this turn. We retain 1 turn and my hand has 6 and the cool-headed plus. I hold 1, 2, 3, and 4. So I do not overdraw. And I would draw streamline, 2 burns, and 2 of my cards next turn, but there's a 6 in my hand. And we still have 1 buffer stack. So yeah, that's probably the best line. I don't really see anything else because killing is not possible here. Without 2 potions. We can kill with 2 potions, but I don't want to. Okay. Yeah, rebound streamline. Auto shields. Equip. Recursion. 34, yeah? 35 actually, and we do this, we rock 40 and 40 is exactly enough. 69 damage. 69 HP, yeah, very nice. Bad pattern again. Well, that is very bad now because this guy is attacking this turn and we cannot kill this. So we are staring down at this is 24 and this is 48, which means we are looking at 78 damage. And still no focus. Yeah, there's only 1. Can I kill 99? Is not possible, right? Even though we have strength, we save our strength. Because I can see something here that I seek for hologram. And then I do streamline here. And then hollow the streamline. And then duplicate the hologram and hologram rebound streamline and rebound streamline here. And I coed it into streamline again and streamline here again. That would be 1 streamline, 2 streamline, 3 streamline plus the thing we're 30 damage short. Oh, that's actually kind of bullshit because actually no, I would lose strength otherwise. So I am slightly short in the other line as well. Okay, so how's panic button then? Yeah, I need to full block this turn. Yeah? If I do not full block this turn, we cannot buffer next turn, and then I will actually, I'm actually toast. I can still end this fight with 2 potion use, and that's another thing. That's another reason to not use potion last turn, yeah? Because I can still use 2 potions so this fight right now. Yeah, every potion is a 5 potion if we want to. And 5 potion is strong. If there's no other line, then I guess you actually have to double potion here because otherwise, yeah, you know, it runs over. Take 1 card is only panic button. And unfortunately, I cannot code it before playing the streamline combo because if I code it first, then I can no longer even potion to get out. So is it a forced double potion or what's going on? Because if that is so, then that's extremely nasty. We can also try to block like 66 and then kill this next turn from 90, but I don't think it's realistic. I was looking terrible, and this fight has gone extremely badly. But at least I have insight. If I don't have insight here, I'm just dead. I mean, you can see, right? If I do not have preserve insight in this fight, I am straight up just dead. Like here, at least there's a play. Can I seek for hollow? Basically, can I do seek for hollow and then streamline hollow streamline to go to it first? No, cannot because I need the rebound. Do I need the rebound? So it's like this, yeah? Seek for hologram. I play the streamline. I duplicate the hologram. Oh, I liquid memory is a hologram, doesn't matter. Same thing. Get back the rebound and the streamline. And then I rebound the streamline again. Wait, no, streamline. Double hologram, seek for rebound, streamline. That's 2 streamlines played. Wait, does that even kill though? Wait, hang on. Energy would be 2 energy. And the rebound cost energy is 3 energy. Good is 4 energy and cannot play Doom and Gloom. Wait, that doesn't even kill. Oh, I cannot do rebound then. I cannot do rebound then what would that look like? Seek for streamline? Seek for hologram. Play the streamline, hologram, the streamline. Duplicate the streamline again, there's 3 plays and then that's only 4 plays. That's 5 damage shot. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. I think I overcounted 1 energy or something because this is not this doesn't work, eh? Oh, if it doesn't work then it's so bad though. What do I do then? Is there a... No, Noob Sick doesn't work. That's 4 and then 6 that's 10. Okay, so there is a line to do 2 potions to end the fight here, but it's like 6 for beam cell, yeah? But in that case I can even code it first. So this line works, right? Yeah, 6 for beam cell. No, then it's still only 2 streamline, not even 3. I need to play... I need to get a hologram in hand right now. Or otherwise I'm done for. But rebound streamline to go, the streamline is just not enough streamline plays. We can only play 4 streamlines here, not 5. 1 streamline in hand, yeah? 1 streamline from... Liquid Memories, 1 streamline from Newport, 1 streamline from the Sig. And that is where we stop. So I actually need to play the coordinate first, and if we break, I do not know what would happen if we break. But this is not it. Because we only deal 69 is 30 off, so it's just about this 50-50 really. The fact that this guy blocks 30 instead of attacking was very bad. If this guy attacked me last turn, then we are like probably chilling. But now we are not chilling. And yeah, coordinate is usually breaking, so we hope for the best then. Because I don't actually see a line of killing here. It's none, right? Yeah, it's actually none. I can only play 4 streamlines. And I don't have enough energy to play 4 streamline and Doom and Gloom is a bigger problem. Actually, do I? Wait. Let's count this again. Streamline. 6 for hollow, yeah? Double the hologram. Yeah, 6 for hologram. Play the streamline, go to 4 energy. Double the hologram, go to 3 energy. Play the stream and we hollow back streamline and hollow. We hollow, we streamline again, still 3 energy. We hollow the streamline again, go to 2 energy. And then play Doom and Gloom. With also another potion. So 6 for hologram. Streamline, hologram, streamline. Now streamline, duplicate hologram, streamline. And the hollow. And then we liquid memories the streamline again, that is totally 4 plays. But 4 plays Doom and Gloom 5 shot. Yeah, because the damage initially account was with the rebound and we cannot play the rebound. Double breath? No. I mean, they would be if they coordinate bricks. But yeah, there's not enough energy. There's actually just not enough energy in this hand to kill cleanly her, even if we try to double pot. Okay, play coordinate and see then. Because I don't see anything else. I don't even know what I hope to see from the coordinate though. Like, what can I see from coordinate? One of the holograms or what? If I coordinate into one of the holograms, then what would that happen? What would happen then? If I coordinate to one hologram, yeah, I can seek for the other hologram. Energy is 4. And triple streamline would be 3 energy cost total. So we still have 1 more energy to do something. But that's once again only 3 streamlines, so I must use 2 potions to deal 100. But it would work. If I draw into a hologram right now, we can double potion and get the hell out of here. Otherwise, well, I don't know what to do. But enough block here. I mean, 78 damage incoming in my face right now. So how do I block that? Considering that if I do not save buffer, next turn is also terrible. So there are basically a few things we can do here. We can either panic button this turn, use the last buffer stack here, and then kill this next turn. And then this guy is hitting us for a bit, incoming potentially, but you know, maybe you can deal with that. Or we try to rush a kill here immediately. But right now with what is in my hand, there's nothing to do with... basically nothing is clear. With my hand right now, I cannot do any of those lines. So I guess I have to put it first. Yeah, I guess I actually have to go with it first. There's still not enough energy because the problem with recycling the Doom and Gloom now, yeah, is that we no longer have Doom and Gloom in hand in order to play for lethal. So if I try the maximum block this turn, how is it? Because that would also break Pocket Watch, and next turn is a pretty garble. What is in my discard, by the way? Like Equi or what? So we can seek for Hollow Deep Breath and try again. Because I can gain energy extra if I use potions here to do the Deep Breath. Or I can seek for... It's only Panic Button, so I guess I can dupe Seek. I can dupe the Seek and get Panic Button and Hologram, for example. And how does that look? I have currently 5 energy, yeah? So Hollow Equi is 3. Yeah, Hollow Equi is 3. And we can play Charge Battery, Defend, Panic Button, which would block for total... This blocks slightly more than defense, so we can play that. It blocks 8, it blocks 7, block 15. Block 15, holograms blocking 20, this is blocking 23, 63, 67. 67 actually says that I take 0 this turn. The problem is that Panic Button is in play. I do not take Pocket Watch next turn, and next turn this guy hitting me for like 60 damage. I have -1 strength and I also lose the loop pod, so we cannot even kill this. That seems losing to me, no? Yeah, that seems like completely losing. So we probably actually have to seek a hologram and hollow deep breath and hope for the best or what. But in that case, I would recycle the Doom and Gloom. In that case, I would recycle the Doom and Gloom. Yeah, recycle Doom and Gloom, seek for the thing, because right now I'm having full hand. So I don't play anything, I would overdraw. Yeah, seek for hologram. And then hope for the best. Hollow Deep Breath. Recycle Doom. I do not want to draw Streamline immediately. So we Deep Breath first. Okay. Okay, that's definitely one of the better 2 cards we could have seen. Coordinate and re-evaluate. Auto cheer is worthless, but if I do, if I just gain block right now, do I how much do I take? It's like hard most definitely. I mean the hard is still difficult as hell, but we have better tools to deal with it. With the Tori and the buffer and the artifact. But here if I just block 1, 2, 3, like 15, 45, 60, 64. 64 I'm taking 12 damage though. And next time I get owned. We can get a little bit less owned by... How do I get less owned here? I mean I can liquid memories the charge battery, for example. Of course I can also liquid memories the cool-headed, yeah, but it's 1 block shot if that's the case and we are already out of energy. Actually we have on energy over. So this is 15. 15 plus here's 34, yeah, 34 here's 64. If we play the defense also in 69 block. 69 is actually exactly enough to buffer, but it means this guy needs to die next turn or I die. Because I have Panic Button debuff now. And we also do not even play the Streamline, or energy cost next turn maybe is a problem. And we only draw 5 cards. However, we can always liquid memories the next turn instead. Sometimes there's also some recursion defect that doesn't even take that much damage, because this guy doesn't always attack, and sometimes he also dies to potion next turn. So I guess it's just this, right? It's a charge battery, defend, dual cast, panic button. That blocks 69 damage. And this guy is attacking for 24, this guy attacking for 12 times 4, 72 plus the 3 burns. Wait, 4 burns now. 4 burns now, so we actually take extra. Oh. Then we actually drew all 4 burns, huh? I mean, okay, only 2 burns, because 2 burns always drawn. But drawing the other burn mess everything up, because now it's no longer enough block. It's actually 80. This is 24 and this is 48, and with 4 burns in it, it's 80. And I need to block 68 this turn in order to... Actually, no, I block 69, no? Then we just say we block 69, and it's only 80. No, I do block 69. It's like 15 here, 15 here, 30, 35, 65, 69. 69, I lose 4 burns, so it's go back to 61. 61 is 37, 37 block 3 hits, and we buff for the last one. Okay, so it's actually good enough. Then we do that then. Charge battery, defend, dual cast, panic button. Hope for the best. So we still take 0, yeah? No potion used, but they are alive, and next turn this guy attack me for 60. And I have panic button debuff with no focus, so maybe terrible things happen. And the one you miss the fact that dual cast is killing the frost orc. This is only 8 block, it's not 10. So after you play dual cast, you only have 2 frost orc and not 3. But I mean, I don't see anything matters, we do that. Next turn I can die immediately, by the way, with that. Even double potion next turn might not save me, yeah, with after this line, but we go for it because there's no other line here. So yeah, hope for the best. Charge battery, defend, dual cast, panic button. Wait, actually 71. Wait, okay, I am cooked. Never mind, I am the one that's cooked. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, I am the one that's cooked. Never mind. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Strength down, you're not focused down. Then draw the hologram, however, this is absolutely not enough to kill. We can kill this though and take a billion here, if we want to. But once again, I need to double pot, or I can... And Mania, not for long, if you keep talking nonsense. Because this run is also not exactly a walk in the park, instead I might be dying in this fight. Now what? Even if I double potion here, I'm still taking a million damage this turn, and that's not great. I do not want to deep breath now though. Deep breath now first of all doesn't even give me energy, and it shuffle all the burns in, and burns are bad. However, we face potentially a 50-50 where this guy attacks this turn, and if we attack is for currently 8 times 2, the turnaround is 12 times 2, 64 damage total with the panic button debuff. So Hollow coheted and re-evaluate or what? Probably, right? Yeah, it probably has to be that Hollow coheted and re-evaluate. How's this now? That's barely off because we lost strength. If we lost focus, this guy's dead now with potion. But we lost strength, so it's not dead. Actually, no, it's not true. It's one off. It's 48 and 20, so it's one off. times 3, yeah, but one potion, yeah. If I said 2 potions, I meant 1 potion, because I was thinking like streamline to double thunder. So if I said two pots, I actually mean 1 pot. That does give us 3 energy back, so I have 4 energy, yeah? With double potion, and this turn I can block a little bit more. By hollow headed into recursion. So we evoke 3 orbs, maybe block 21, take 19. Wow, lose all potion and also 19 HP. That's not great. Sometimes we draw into other things to block, so it's like this can block a little bit, this can block a little bit. I mean, this is in too deep already, so probably I do actually need to double pot. Yeah, unfortunately. Triple Thunder kill... We cannot kill left. We cannot kill left here, so we have to kill right. And yes, it's Triple Thunder. Yeah. It doesn't matter the order, yeah. Dupe Thunder now and Memory Thunder or the other order is exactly the same. But that's quite sad. But I don't see a different line. Unless you want to take a 50-50 to die once again to die here. And without potion, playing the hard is so hard though. The fact that we might even lose like another 20 this turn, yeah. Hollow weathered. Or you can get into damage control mode and hollow dual cast instead. If you hollow dual cast, then you recursion cold snap darkness dual cast. You evoke like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you block 29 and you take 11. Or you can hollow coordinate that is taking... It's only evoking 3. But you keep all the 3 force in here. So you take 19. Because you have cost dual cast block 8. However, you can coordinate into... Glacier is blocking more. Consume, Defect are both blocking more. So there are 3 cards in here and Recursion is blocking only 3 less. There's a pretty decent chance that Hollow Coordinate draws into something good. Otherwise, we accept that we leave this fight with like what, 39 HP. It's not also not great. Or you can Omega Cope and Hollow Deep Breath. But Hollow Deep Breath is drawing to burns more often than not, and then we once again do not even reach focus. And the thing is that if we do not play the Defect and the Consume soon, yeah, we cannot even block this guy in 3 turns. Because he's not going to die in 3 turns, I'm telling you that much. And 3 turns from now he hits me again for 40. So I think I just do Hollow Coordinate. And we break. Okay, consume. Take only 17. And this turn, well, can do something maybe. It attacks me. If it attacks me, this turn is for what, 16. That's got good? I don't even think so. Alive? No, not yet. This fight is not over yet. We have 4 burns in the deck, have not recycled anything super meaningful. And I need to block 40 consistently. Yeah, it's not over. I do think I want to rebound the recycle though. So let's do that. Rebound, recycle on the defend and play the glacier. This one is attacking for 16. Next turn is attacking with 40, and yes, you can see here, deck has 4 burns and Pocket Watch is... well, Pocket Watch we need to draw full block or we are toast. But here, recycle defense, hollow, recycle beam cell is very, very clear turn. I do that. At least strike down, okay. Let's draw glacier, so we do full block this. This already full block, so I can play streamline here. I'll watch again. Hollow. Recycle and then rebound recycle is okay. I can also rebound the equi. Yeah, lizard tail sometimes. Gambler's Blue is not even good enough though. I don't think Gambler's Blue is actually good enough. Yeah, hollow recycle. And the thing about rebound equi is that break pocket watch, but maybe just fine. Because next turn I don't need pocket watch. I need pocket watch the turn after, but not next turn. But I do need to rebound the equi, so I will. I got the burn. Okay, strength now again, don't mind. And we equi this hand, yeah? I guess I can do this. And take pocket watch now. Not that pocket watch matters too much, but this turns 40, we never take damage. Cycle burn, deep breath back because I want to redraw to recycle as fast as possible. Or I can do this first even. And now I deep breath. Yeah, recycle again on the Sunder. Streamline is still in the deck, so I'm not soft lock or anything. And this turn of course is full block. Kind of rude. That's really kind of rude. Not drawing any hologram here and shuffling them out, but yeah, we are recycling, so we are probably fine. Okay, it actually only debug strength, so at least this guy is cooperating. Play this now, fine. Not drawing the recycle here is a little bit annoying now. How long? Yeah, pretty long. Not drawing recycle here still. But I reckon we can hollow equi. Like this. Yeah, now I can do something. Rebound recycle here is fine, so I do that. Like this. Okay, finally debug focus, but it's probably fine. Turns 40, but it's fine. Hollow quit it now. Echo dark. Hollow deep breath and go again. Hollow deep breath and go again. Retain this hand to recycle these bad cards, and then yeah, of course we are the infinite here. I mean, you can also see what I mean by we don't need to recycle that many cards in order to be strong enough to beat the hard. It's just that I need HP, and right now half my HP is gone. So that's pretty not promising. I mean, of course, it's still possible, yeah, but it's the chance is much lower compared to when I still have 2 potions and full HP. Yeah, now we are infinite. What's another 2 and then kill this? Wait. Wait, hang on. Wait, hold. Okay, are we infinite or are we branching? And I also see a second glacier here, yeah, which we absolutely take, by the way. Because the dead branch can absolutely give us something to win. Right now, if I do not take this dead branch, I need to recycle down before third cycle. Is that even true? Now that I have second glacier, it's not actually true, right? How much is glacier blocking? I play consume 1 time. I play defect 1 time, so I have 5 focus. 5 focus is force of evoking for 10. So the glacier is blocking 20. Passive block is 7, so 14, 34. 34 plus the glacier, also dexterity is 7, 41. It can actually block 90, is the thing. Yeah, we can actually block 90. Now the dead branch makes the... Actually, the chance of dying in the first cycle is non-existent. We will never die first cycle this of the hard fight, like ever. Because of the souvenir and the double water relics and the Tori. No matter what the attack pattern is, no matter what the draw is, we never die first cycle. How fast am I recycling? Because second cycle we can still Tori a little bit. And what are we actually hoping for from that branch for this deck to have enough output? Is I guess the more important question is that. Because without the dead branch, it's very clear what our output is. We recycle down, we're infinite. But with the dead branch, how on earth do we have enough output? Like, from what? It needs to give me echo form extremely fast. If it's not echo form of critical AI first few casts, yeah, then there's nothing actually helps. It's just negative. Even capacitor is not fast enough. The problem with capacitor is that the heart also scales, and the heart scales faster than us. And this deck deals no damage. This actually cannot deal damage to the heart until we're infinite. And it doesn't change in this capacitor, so it must be either echo form or creative AI extremely quickly. No way, right? Actually, no way. So I skip this, yeah? And then after I die, replay with this and it wins me the run. Yes. I know back without loop, no. Without loop, not really. We are way too slow for that. Because that would mean you need to generate enough output to block 120. And 120 cannot. So I skip this. And probably die. Okay. I mean, this hand is could be worse. Yeah, skip is not the ideal relic to see, yeah, it's true. Defect, recycle defense is first line is the obvious line. Or you can just play and defect and not recycle, because then you save the recycle for maybe a burn, maybe the thunder, which thunder gives more energy, by the way. And save the defense in hand to actually block next turn sometimes. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not taking mid of death. So we the turn always starts with Defect. And now's the difficult decision. Because recycling now, the good thing about recycling now is that it gives me a recycle play while also allowing me to pocket watch next turn still. Otherwise I play one card recycle and then two other cards and my turn's over. And I mean, leaving Thunder in the draw to recycle later is not even that bad. Let's recycle this defense, because first cycle we don't need a lot of extra block and we're still frail anyway, so this defense doesn't even block much. I don't play recycle. Okay, on click. Well, this is something. It's definitely something. That reward was a Glacier, so we have two Glaciers in the deck now. And the relic was Dead Branch, so we'll skip. I can go in this turn, basically I can break Pocket Watch and do a lot this turn if I want to. Is that 6 for the 6+? Play the Glacier. 6 for Hologram Rebound. Now Hologram Rebound doesn't even work, double Hologram is better. Yeah, so 6 for 6+. 6 plus 2 Holograms. Play the Glacier. Holo recycle Thunder. Holo recycle Doom and Gloom. Repress, shuffling in both holograms and the recycle, and also the Glacier, shuffling out Cold Snap and Auto Shields. And that's by far the fastest, right? Because we get to play recycle 3 times in this next cycle and then shuffle everything in. So I guess the next question actually is, do I even want this Glacier in the redraw? Because I can also shuffle out the Glacier to redraw into the recycle and the hologram faster. I think I do actually, right? So we 6 for 6+, for double holo. Recycle Thunder, Doom and Gloom, and then Deep Breath before playing Glacier, and then afterwards you can play Glacier Cold Snap to gain focus and block this. Yeah, let's do that. 6 for 6+. 6+ for double hologram. Hologram recycle Thunder. Hologram recycle again. Recycle Doom and Gloom. Deep Breath. Eight energy goes to waste, but it's okay for now. Discounting Streamline doesn't actually matter. Because there's something very important about this you need to realize it. We can recycle the Streamline and deal damage with Beam Cell. So leaving the Streamline on 2 to recycle later actually can be important. So let's do that. Yeah, so let's just do that. The Streamline does not need to be played ever. And everything else is negative block, so we just leave this at is. Blocking 27. I strike though to take 2 damage. I don't know about you, yeah, but I don't want to take 2 damage. Ulti first better? Okay. Because this turn we have Tori. Okay. This is promising. This is actually very promising. So now what? Need to be very careful here. Second cycle can still block this, yeah? Because multi-hit is Tori and big hit is not that big. And we still panic button for one time. Have not drawn into any status yet, by the way. 5 status are still waiting for us here. This turn we know it's 45 incoming, so what do I do against that? I'm fairly certain this hologram needs to go on either deep breath or the recycle. So is this equi consume recycle dual cast or what? I can also equi recycle the consume and then play dual cast. Because this is already block positive, yeah? It's a 7 block every 2 cast play. So we do gain energy and we do gain block, even if beam that is 3 once we are infinite. And then eventually we sneak in the beam cell here and there to deal 200 per turn. So I do not need to actually play consume in order to be to have enough block. Playing consume does make blocking second cycle and maybe third cycle a lot easier though. And in fact I can even do dual cast into consume into equi this turn, and we hold recycle hologram in hand. That makes that makes using pocket watch next turn a lot more difficult comparing to playing recycle right now. And next turn the off turn, I guess off turn we don't need to play block, so maybe I can still recycle. I can still hollow recycle anyway. So maybe that actually works, right? It's like this turn is dual cast for consume equi, and next turn is recycle hollow recycle. Still pocket rush for turn after, or if we draw second hologram, then maybe we can recycle another time. Yeah, ideal draw would be status draw next turn and no hologram. I would like to not draw the hologram next turn. I want to draw hologram 2 turns from now and not next turn. If I'm holding these 2 in hand, that is. And I think I am. So how much does this block for? Dual cast block for 10. No, it blocks for 12. This block for 9, so it's 21, yeah? 21, this block 19. 19 is 37. 37 plus another here. We actually full block. We take 0 this turn. If I recycle the consume, then how does it look? Recycle consume, equi dual cast. Then dual cast is blocking for again 12, and this block for 9, 21, 21 plus here. We still full block. And this is 12, this is 9, 21, yeah? 21 plus this is 39. 39 is 47, we are only being attacked for 45. So we would full block, and then I can hollow recycle plus 1 more card next turn. Like Buffer for example, or Slime, or Charge Battery, and yes, Slime I would like to play. So the problem with that of course is that we don't have Consume in play, so blocking third cycle is more difficult because Glacier don't block as much. But the trade-off is that maybe we are 1 card faster with the recycle. How many turns do I have? This is turn 2. Turn 2 of the first cycle, yeah? So like 1, 2 off turn. 3, 4, 5 out turn. 6 is when we need to kill all, we need to still block 90. 6 turns from now. How big is this deck? It's 7 cards here. And this turn when we recycle 1, we have like 4 cards in here. So we have 11, 28. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. 23 in 6 turns, but we only need to recycle down until like 11 or 12, and then we can keep doing the deep breath hologram. Now there's no way this consume is bad to play, so I will play the consume, and we maybe recycle slightly slower, but if we can meet the block threshold, it actually buys me 3 turns. And it makes like coordinate blocks more, it makes the glacier a single cut full block, and we don't even need to... yeah, I play the consume, So this turn is actually just consume equi dual cast. Dual cast consume equi. And we hold these two. Unless you tell me I recycle equi now, but that's dumb. Full blow. Well, slightly unlucky. I did draw the second hologram now, so I guess we break pocket watch then. But even if I break pocket watch, there's no chance to die next turn, yeah? Actually, there is. If I draw 0 block and also the burn, I would die. But I'm pretty sure I break pocket watch this turn because I cannot leave like these recycles unplayed. So if I break pocket watch, then we just do recursion, recycle darkness, four-headed, and then reevaluate. Okay. Also draw the burn and the days, yeah? So next turn is looking a lot better. But I need to recycle this right now, otherwise I don't have enough energy to recycle again. And now I can recycle the burn. Exactly out of energy, yeah? So we play 7 cards right now, and our deck is much smaller. And panic button is still good, of course. No buffer, so ideally this is the... I mean, it doesn't matter what it is, right? Because multi-hit with Tori and big hit with the Glacier and the Consume, this actually blocks a lot. So I can just do Glacier defense slime here. I do not need to rebound or whatever, anything, yeah? How much does this block for? I lose 6 and again 16, so again 10. Again 10, again evoke 2, again 30. 30 is actually 44. So if it's big hit, I'm losing 1 with the Tori. If it's multi, I'm losing a bit more than 1. But then if multi comes first, the next one I have buffer. Okay, extremely clear turn then. Glacier slam defense. Tori. And now with Tori this hit, and we know for sure it's a multi-hit, yeah? So I do not have any issue. Which means... what does it mean though? I'm pretty sure it means that we just recycle this turn then. Do I exhaust panic button? I guess is the next question. I don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so, right? So do I play coded or not? Because if I coded into a hologram, then I would need to... hollow recycle and break pocket watch, and that's like kind of annoying. But otherwise, I can also just miss both holograms next turn, and it also kind of sucks. Damage spec, no, we are infinite. We exhaust now, we are infinite. So as long as it doesn't gain like 999, more than 999 damage, we will kill it. If we can exhaust now. I really want to just play buffer here to exhaust, so recycle exhaust 1, buffer exhaust 2, and then panic button exhaust 3 or what. But panic button is actually just a good redraw. So they just panic me in case that we need to block 90. If you want to block 90, then this is like just amazing. It was like 0-Z block 32. The problem is that I guess sometimes with the equilibrium we can line up like one turn double glacier and another turn panic button hollow glacier or something, yeah, to block third cycle. This is actually just auto shield buffer recycle, right? I mean, auto shield is the best block card in hand, yeah? Unless you want to play two-headed, but I don't think I want to play two-headed. Because even deep breath this turn is also awkward. I don't want to play deep breath now. So yeah, auto shields buffer recycle and Vitori. And defense by far the worst thing in hand. Like this blocks 10, this blocks 10, this blocks 7, this blocks 32. Exhaust buffer. And recycle the defense. Pocket watch. Sorry, 24 HP still. Pretty clear turn this turn is hollow, recycle, play equi. Still good, yeah, this still good, this is fine. This is actually fine. I mean, yeah, very obvious turn, right? So we play the obvious turn. Hollow, recycle, play the equi, play the recycle on, I don't even know what, like probably the wound because they don't need energy this turn. And maybe the hologram next turn can get energy on this. Yeah, good have hit hollow and then we are set. You can also say that I don't equi, because not equiing in here is not even so bad, no? Not equiing here is not even so bad. Next time we know for sure we draw into this. Sundial is not in play, but we can always Glacier, Hollow Glacier to full block. And then turn afterwards, we can even deep breath for energy. Because no, do not because Streamline. Because Streamline is strictly, objectively the bad play. Because leaving this to recycle for 2 energy is stronger. And Breath of Gosh here play equi, yeah, but the thing is that if I play the deep breath also I'm not sure whether I can block next turn or not guaranteed. But maybe it's still good to be fast. It's probably good to be fast actually, right? In that case I should recycle consume instead of the wound. So hollow, recycle, consume, and then play deep breath immediately. It has to be stronger, right? Yeah, it actually has to be stronger because Glacier is still in hand. Recycle, consume. And then deep breath immediately. I don't care about redrawing equi. Okay. Pocket was already broken, so we can recycle again. Japanese export wants to collaborate. Yeah, not now. I mean, I know maybe it means the red is coming, and he just clicked the wrong button, but it's fine. So equi, recycle wound now, probably. Yeah, recycle wound immediately. Yeah, there's no reason not to. Also no reason to actually play this, because playing this makes the deep breath next turn worse if I hollow deep breath. So I keep the hand as is. Yeah, turn cycle first attack is here. Most I need to break pocket watch to block this turn. However, even if we roll the big hit this turn, yeah, you see this panic button is right here blocking next turn. And we are very close. Need to block this turn though. If we die this turn, everything is over. So how much is Glacier block for? How much does Glacier block for? Because at this turn, we can use the Streamline energy here. Yes. Exactly why Streamline is not decosted. Yeah, I can hollow recycle Streamline, and we gain extra energy to play some dual cards or something. Energy this turn no longer retaining. So we have auto shields. 1, this is 3, this is 4, this is 5, this is 6, and we can spend 6 because this is giving us 1. Exactly because it's not decosted. Damage spend we are infinite, so our damage spend is actually this card. So once we get there, if we actually get there, yeah, the turn will be probably like, I don't know, 300 cards play. But it's okay, I will do it manually. I will play every single card. I do not console. If we get there, of course, like we need to play like celebratory beam cells, yeah. But how much block is it? It's potentially hitting me for 19. Mid is 3. So auto shields. How many cards do I play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 7, right? Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 7 cards lose 21. We lose 1 here, but we gain 8. So I have 8 block, and we evoke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 orbs. That's 50. Wait, no, 20 minus 1, so 8. That's 8 block here. And we evoke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 50. 58? 58 was 14, 72. 72 plus 24 is 96. And as far as I'm concerned, 96 is bigger than 90, so we do not die. If it's a big hit this turn, we Omega full block. And next turn, we would draw into these, and hopefully we draw Coordinate into Glacier. So we can Coordinate Glacier into Hologram, Recursion, into Panic Button, for example. It's possible. But I think I would prefer this turn to be the multi-hit. I think I prefer to be for this to be multi-hit. I mean, if the Dome is not here, we already win, yeah? I'm telling you. If this Dome is not here, the fight is already won. But the fact that the Dome is freaking here means that I need to break Pocket Watch this turn. And, you know, maybe overblock by like 60. Is there any line with Hollow Deep Breath? Now I don't think so, right? Maybe Hollow Deep Breath is not this turn, but maybe 2 turns from now, 3 turns from now. So yeah, let's play the line then. So shields, hollow. Ah, and only possible. By the way, for those who discounted this streamline, you're actually not dead this turn, but you are missing a recycle. You literally are just missing a recycle if you discount the streamline beforehand. We might bring, we absolutely can bring. We can bottom deck like Coordinate Panic Button or something. Coordinate Hologram. And then we are probably dead, but I don't know. If that happens, it happens. That's next turn's problem. That's not the problem right now. Yeah, here we gain another 7 block, yeah? So it's like 58. 58 here, 72, and yeah, that leaves. And yes, because of the fact that next turn might be multi-hit, I cannot do a cast here. Because if I do a cast here, next turn is multi-hit instead, I'm like toast. Multi-hit, please. Ah, piece of crap. That is okay. Ah, yeah, here's the Panic Button, by the way, yeah? There are some people who wanted to exhaust this Panic Button. But I tell you, I do not mind 0 energy block 32 in my hand right now. Yeah, I don't know about you, but I don't mind personally. In fact, no. So you can shield drop that branch, we will skip. This was the last relic of victory. This is 90. This is 90. But we have Thunder Energy here, so we can maybe do something. So it's like Coordinate into Hollow. Coordinate here. Unfortunately, I cannot rebound Glacier into something. So do I leave if I just play Glacier with Panic Button? Because that would be the ideal case. If I just play Glacier Panic Button and it lives, yeah, then that's our turn and we probably are just going to be infinite. So I lose 6 from here, again 41. Which means again 35, 35 here is 42. 42 double evoke is 62, 62 here is plus 14, 76. Wow, as far as I'm concerned, 76 plus 24 once again is more than 90, so we live. We don't shuffle 2 energy, does help? No, it full block this turn, but if I don't have Pocket Watch next turn, I cannot really go infinite, yeah? So I want to be infinite. Or we can also be a little bit greedier. There's even a greedier line of playing a recycle right now. It's like we recycle, hollow recycle, play the rebound on the recycle, recycle the defense, and then Glacier. That seems a little bit weird though, considering next turn is Pocket Watch turn. Our deck is how big? We exhaust 1 card. So we currently only have 17. 17 is still quite a lot though. And we have like 2 more turns from here to do a thing, yeah? If I Glacier now, I draw half of my deck. But the problem with taking Pocket Watch now into the off turn is that I will probably not take Pocket Watch next turn. Unless I do not recycle again. And then we are a little bit slow. So breaking Pocket Watch now maybe is actually good. Yeah, exactly. Like breaking backwards now we waste Sunday energy, but we gain 2 recycle plays. And then we pocket watch the turn after, maybe it's 120. That goes to pretty low HP though, yeah? And we cannot block 120, so if we are not infinite, we can block 120 sometimes actually. It's not even impossible to block 120 from this point. Because as you recycle more cards, your deck also gets stronger. It's a thing. So if I play also that, do I live or not? I cannot recycle beam cell, yeah? So hollow recycle, rebound the recycle, play the recycle, that's 3 cards. Play glacier, play Brigaton, that's 5 cards. So we play 5 cards now, lose 15. I gain 7 and 9 and 16. 16 plus is 48. 48, we lose 15 from this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah? So that's 33, that's 40. That's 60. That's 74. And 74 plus here, it means we are living on 8. Actually, no, it's Tori 1 hit, 72, and then Tori 1 hit, and then we take 2 hits, which means we live on 11. I never turn much cards, no, any Frost Evoke is blocking, and I don't want to play more than 3 cards anyway. Oh, that seems good, no? That seems good. That seems good. So, yeah, let's do that. Hologram the recycle. Double check energy. Hologram recycle 2 energy. Rebound the recycle go to 2 energy. Recycle the defense go back to... Play the recycle, but recycle defense will stay at 2 energy. And then we have exactly enough energy to play Glacier into panic button. Okay, okay. Go to 11. Holy, this is so freaking good, man. Because I pocket watch here and still recycle 2 cards. Oh, that's absolutely amazing. I do lose 9 HP, so I go to 2. By the way, I go to 2 HP this turn. Which means next turn I better be infinite or I need to full block, otherwise I am dead. Recursion? No. Please do not play recursion here, you will die. Like, you must pocket watch. This is must, pocket watch is absolutely must do. And recycle is also must do, so we must recycle auto shields, hologram recycle, and recycle the strike. And auto shield is absolutely a worse draw than recycle, yeah? Because we most likely will just do some recursion into deep breath. And if that happens, then the thing doesn't work. Oh yeah, recycle auto shields, hologram recycle, recycle strike. Go to 2. If this is big hit, we win. Yeah, if this is the single big hit, we already win. But just in case it's the multi hit, I need to block 120. So we already have a 50%, at least a 50% chance to win right here, yeah? Start the turn, we created a recursion here. Do I want the recursion to be redrawn or not? Recursion is blocking 7 per play. We need to block 1... How much do I need to actually block for? Because I can still tolerate 1 attack. So we need to block 14 hits, that's 112, and then the other hit we need to block for 3. So we need to block for 115. Yeah, we need to block 115 here, or we need to go infinite immediately. Unfortunately, no Thunder Energy this turn, yeah? So it's not so... It's very much not easy to... I guess it's like kind of guarantee of the coordinate. But then if we lose basically if I try to like coordinate to double glacier recursion to block this, but it's the big hit and I just die next turn. That doesn't even full block, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't full block. It's on 20, it's like way too much. Because glacier 2 times is only evoking force 40, 40 coordinate 50, 50 double glacier. We play 3 cards. We play 4 cards in total, minus 12, so plus 6. So 6 plus 60, 66, 66, 80. Yeah, it's not even close. So I actually need to go infinite right now, otherwise we die 50% of the time. Or at least pseudo infinite. I do not need to actually be true infinite now, yeah? But I need to make enough energy to full block. With Thunder on 0, it's not so simple to do. So we would matter infinite a little bit, but it doesn't matter too much because it gives me 2 more turns. Yeah, I just buy myself like actually 3 more turns to go infinite. So go it now. Go it first and see or what, because I don't think I want to shuffle this in. I want to hollow deep breath a bunch of times in order to to actually gain energy from Sundial. So go has to play first, yeah. Okay, that's extremely bad. That's extremely bad immediately from the start. Oh, that's not good. But I mean, the only play here is to deep breath and hope for the best. I still do not play this recursion, so deep breath and hope. Okay. So now I can recursion to hologram deep breath again, which I will do. Okay. Okay. Now we're talking. So this has to be recycled on a glacier. Because it actually is a recycle on a glacier word. Because the hollow deep breath again, we top deck hologram awkward that we win, but I need to recycle 1 more card. I do need to recycle 1 more card here. I do gain energy immediately, yeah. So let's say I recycle rebound hollow deep breath. We go steal 3 energy, go 2 energy and gain 4 energy, and then can double glacier. Does that block or not? With the recursion plus. Like let's just say I recycle here. So I recycle, play hologram 2 cards, deep breath 3 cards, glacier 4 cards, glacier 5 cards, recursion 6 cards. So I lose 18. I gain 18 exactly and I gain 7. So I gain 7 straight up. And I evoke 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 50. Yeah, not even close. 62, 69, 83. Yeah, it's not even close. Equi in hand? No, you cannot play Equi now. Like if you play Equi, it's after you have done your thing. If you play Equi right now, you redraw to Equi from the recycle and then you're set. I mean, if you redraw to anything, we are set. But basically, if our turn stop right now, we actually have to hope that it's doing the thing. Yeah? If it's doing the big hit, and then we win. Oh, we are there. We are so freaking there. Oh, we are so freaking there, guys. You see, no, not yet. But this is like maybe the best possible thing to draw. Not yet. Do not count your chickens before the freaking hatch. But here, hollow deep breath again, yeah? And then play the deep breath. And this cannot break, because coordinate plus is in hand. So if I see recycle, perfect, because now I have double. Okay, so we are actually there now. Recycle rebound, or recycle glacier, doesn't matter. Recycle rebound. Go ahead, hollow deep breath. Recycle glacier now. Hollow deep breath again. Oh man, this deep breath buy was actually so good. Once again, yeah, it's like every late game decision pays off. It's like buying deep red, number 1, upgrading it, number 2. Fighting the freaking elite, yeah, for preserve insect, number 3. Seeing the line that we kill the freaking X4 elite with the preserve insect and the potions, number 4. And then skipping the death branch, number 5. I mean, I really cannot get an easy run, but you know, again, I already said it the last time. If the run's very difficult, but I win, good, perfect. Like that's the exactly the type of run I want to play. Perfect. And yeah, here we are already infinite. Like it cannot stop us now. No, I mean, I don't know. Once again, I cannot play these kind of runs every day. So good thing I did take 1 day break. Otherwise, terrible things happen. Also, by the way, buckle up. We are playing deep cells for infinite here. Yeah, guys, buckle up. You're actually playing with the beam cell minus, beam cell plus, which is not even that bad, you know, because it's 6 damage per play. I mean, like Spy is really trying. It's trying extremely hard to kill me, but so far he's not succeed. Hopefully it doesn't get me again on Ironclad, but like what the hell? Why is every run like this? Snap can work because we do make more energy. So yes, you can sneak into cold snap, so you can keep this here for a little bit more damage. It's also perma-found, so it's not even that slow, you know. I think it's also perma-found. So yes, I can play Equi now. Recycle recursion, keep doing this. Recycle hologram, and then do this. Oh. Well, what a run, right? What a run. Once again, yeah, once again. I mean, I'm not doing this on purpose, but these kind of runs just keep happening. So what can you do, right? 4 Vault is enough, and now we can translate to... We can change to Beam Cell. And we can change to Cold Snap. Watch your attack? Yes. Only full block, yeah? And only play Equi, so nothing wrong can really happen here. The only wrong thing that can happen is that I start a new turn with a deep breath and then die to mid of that, so better not do that. That's the only thing that can go wrong from here. Oh, by the way, you might not want to hear this. Maybe you guys don't want to hear this, but we will need to block 300. Yes, we will need to block 300, so buckle up because this is only 165. Not this turn, no, 2 turns from now. Not this turn is chilling. Actually 3 turns from now because this turn is single. Because this turn first attack, this next turn second attack, then off turn. Actually no, we don't need to block, don't need to block. You know, this is only the first attack turn. So next turn is second attack, is still not 300. The after that is off turn, and then turn afterwards is a 300, but we already kill it. So you do not need to block 300. It's fine, safe. Yeah, I just play Equi for fun. Play more Equi for fun. Yeah, Equi 3, so now nothing can go wrong here. Unless I play one of the damage cards, like at the first card. Oh, we even won the 50-50 or easy every time. So I did not even need to go infinite last turn. It will still win. But this I need to block 120. The one, no. Let's make a bit more energy first in case I run out of energy and still not block enough. That would be a very sad way to die. But I know, like, just imagine this one, actually you're not fighting elite, you don't have this insight. Your run has no future. Your run genuinely has no future. If you do not have this preserve insight, you are just dead. Unless the 2 hallway fights give you something like insane. But yeah, I don't believe you. Want to be scared? No, you are not scared enough. That's the problem. You are actually not scared enough. Because if you are very scared, you could always fight the elite. And I am very scared, therefore I fight. I'm scared of this, yeah? I'm not scared of the Act 3. I'm also scared of Act 3, but not as much as this, therefore I fight. Yeah, this is off turn, and we do not need to block 300 next turn. Well, Auto Shield stays winning. Pocket Rush first floor stays winning. Busted Crown stays winning, because I'm pretty sure this is also 100%. For Mach 2 it is, for Mach 1 it's lower. No, but really though, guys, I cannot handle this kind of run like every single day. Eh? Maybe tomorrow is like Watchers I can play, but then Watcher gives me a run also like this, and then I don't even know. Hopefully not. Sorry, Watcher is free. Yeah, of all characters, like, surely Watcher will be free, right? Right? Yeah, surely yes. Yeah, just enter now. And now we need to kill it, but that's fine instead. And even if we don't kill it, of course you can still block 300. I would say though, this run is like almost as long as the last one, yeah, but it doesn't feel nearly as exhausting. Because at least my early game is chill. It was like Act 1, okay, very relaxing. Act 2 also kind of relaxing. It's just the longer the run goes, the worse it gets. But this early game is actually fine. People boosting over the 5-meter stuff, really lot. But I mean, I see how it goes, yeah? Because you remember, right? I after the start of the stream for, you know, maybe I like playing hard runs, and maybe now free runs would be good. And the spy hurt me, it gives me a free run like this. Yeah, very free. Never see the free run in my life. And I'll set up for next run. Well, it's payday or Pramsa in 3 months, and Ice League or Pramsa in 22 months again. Appreciate a lot. Ah yeah, 2 HP, yeah, by the way, Blood Vial. 2 HP, Blood Vial. And yes, Auto Shield of course prevails, like, what do you expect? I mean, I don't know what you expect, but of course Auto Shield would win. Just like yesterday, you know? You remember yesterday? No, not yesterday, the run before 2 days ago. Choke was 100%, yeah? Therefore, the moment Choke got in the deck, like, the run was won. No matter how hard it seems, like, the Choke is in the deck, okay, run wins. Same story, Auto Shield in the deck, yeah, run is garbage, doesn't matter, win. Olga Smash and Roshi and Falco, think about the sub. Appreciate a lot. And Salvi, thank you for the gift to sub to Chelsea Quiz as well. Thank you very much. Oh man. Yeah, this is way too stressful. We are not. It's only 18, yeah, and the runs are really like this. Imagine if it's like 20, and then the 21 is also like this. What would happen? The branch, yes, yeah, I can hindsight the branch. I'm pretty sure that's worse though, but I can hindsight the branch. We lost 38 damage here. So discard pots. And no, we set up on 2, yeah? HP lose 38. Now still the same turn 1. This time instantly you get a new decision, no? Because you maybe need to pay 2 HP to play this first. And I think so. I think I pay 2 HP. If I take that branch, I would recycle this immediately. So what are you? Echo Form? I mean, that's pretty good. yeah, next one was also important, exactly. Pocket Watch Steel, yeah? And instead of playing this, even though it's 2 energy next turn, I think I want to draw. Now we already have this draw though, but maybe Pocket Watch is not that important. So now the run's already won. This one is the one we are high-siding with the dead branch pick, see whether it would actually win or not. Because in the real run, I skipped that branch. I don't even know, is this positive to play? It probably is, right? Okay, what are you now? Melter, yes, so that's exactly what we picked this relic for, yeah? The dead branch. Instead of going infinite, we play a Melter. Yes. Oh, that will work. I don't pay HP, right? Because we need to... I need that branch to give me block scaling, otherwise this never happens. So I cannot dealing damage here, that's nothing. It runs one, there's a run resumer mode. From the run history, you can go back to any point inside the run as long as you play with this mod on. Very, very, very good for reviewing like, certain things. Yes. You see right here, that branch is absolutely goated. It's a melter printer, yes. So you want to add melters to your deck, yeah, that branch your friend. I mean, personally, I don't think I want to add melters to my deck though, but maybe you do. I'm not judging. Okay, reboot. Reroll, yeah, rerolling. Bye. Yeah, darkness is not good enough. We bread first. Do this and then reboot. To still gain Sundial. I guess I can play Glacier and then reboot. Okay, recycle. Okay, more defract, like slightly better. So Hello Wood is play and Recurgence play full block. Still deal no damage. And so far the deck has given us 1 focus. And Hello World in play. Oh man. Guys, I cannot. Yeah, I cannot. But I mean, good thing we did not pick this up, otherwise pretty sad things happen. It's like I don't even know what's coming and there's no exhaust in hand, so we're actually just dead. Because there's the void in here, exhaust 1, exhaust 2, exhaust 3, and then we can recycle, but it's way too slow. Yeah, we are just dead here if we pick this up. Well, good talk. Because even if it's this slow, yeah? If it's this slow, and even when it gives you Echo Form in the 3rd cycle, it's still nowhere near enough. Like, you cannot do anything. Like, the heart just kills you. But yeah, Very, very, very nice run. Somewhere around Act 3 is when, of course, like we after seeing this boss already, I already kind of know this one would like, probably suck. And I mean, it did suck. And good thing good thing at least it did take the panic button here because you know it was pretty freaking important in this fight and in this fight. Every other fight doesn't matter too much, but we don't care about those fights. Right? These fights matter, and this is playing insanely well. Toolbox buyers, dead. But I am not dead because I did not buy the garbage toolbox. Instead, I can go ahead and buy a recycle or a deep breath. So good for me, yes. And also, of course, here Preserve Insight already talk about that. And the upgrades are fairly clear, right? It's like coordinate, hologram, and the deep breath, like very, 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 very important things for our game plan. Yeah, Duport here also good. This fight was way worse than what could have been. But still, I guess it's not that bad because it leaves exactly enough to win here. So maybe it's once again all calculated, you know. So very nice. Like for this go where chilling is hard, pretty relaxing, honestly. Like let's say you don't even need potion, yeah? If you have potion, then it's even easier. But you enter this fight with full HP. I'm pretty sure we can never lose. If I enter this fight with full HP with the draw order I had in the first cycle, I can recycle like 3 cards into the deep breath. I'm pretty sure we can never lose. With that much HP and 3 recycle in one next cycle. But you know, it's fine. Once again, maximum content, yeah? Freaking 6 hours. Yeah, draw order here was really bad, but draw order here was extremely good. There's no complaints. Actually, 0 complaints. The only maybe minor complaint is that the buffer lands on the multi instead of the big hit second cycle, but other than that, yeah, everything perfect. And recycle always comes before the holograms. And the deep breath also comes at the good time, and then hand is filled with some EQ, and then we can recycle things. But yeah, even the not decosting streamline in this fight was also important, yeah? Because you can see how close it was on the final turn. To be fair, we did win the 50-50 in the first cycle, so even if it recycled a little bit slower, we would probably still win. But leaving the streamline undecosted at 2 was very important to get sneak in another recycle like around the second or third attack cycle of the heart. And then of course on extra recycle accelerates to, you know, 10. Understand buffer play against multi-hit, yeah, you just exhaust. No, buffer doesn't gain you any time, that's the thing, because we always need to prepare against a multi-hit. You always need to block enough to block full block multi-hit, therefore the buffer does nothing later, and you just redraw it and it costs 2 energy. Another time, you know, 2 energy is not going to do anything better, so just play the buffer immediately. I think was Thunder upgrade over co-headed spy leads earlier. That pause could be, but it's way slower. That's the thing. You do. I mean, you also see like how strong the co-headed upgrade was in this fight, right? It's like it makes our deck was 17, yeah. Our deck is 17 cards, and turn after our deck is like 0, because co-headed plus draw into hologram, deep breath, or hologram or whatever, 2 hologram and a deep breath to draw into. And I can hollow the coded plus in case they break to reach the deep breath, and we continue. Like they just amplify each other, you know? The deep breath upgrade, the hologram upgrade, and the coded upgrade, they all make each other faster. And another thing is that upgrading the Thunder here is not even guaranteed. It's once again unclear line, because we need good draw order in this fight for that to happen. But no matter what the draw order is in the hard fight, the coded upgrade will still be fast. Oh yeah, that's... I don't know, I don't feel nearly as tired as this run, yeah? So maybe there's a stream tomorrow, but we'll see. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, I'm freaking excited, but I'm also tired. Yeah, very excited, but also very tired. So not sure whether every stream will run like this is a good thing or a bad thing. probably a bad thing for, at least for my brain. Oh yeah, that's trick yet. Yes, I did. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you.